Hey, yo. So, guys, hold on. I gotta get something up on here. I gotta get on with my. Boom. Boom. Thanks for all the likes, guys. Thanks for all the support. Uncle Wayne, LARP, Noir. Hey, Uncle Wayne was first. Appreciate you, man. He's like, hey, guys. Man, it took 2 more minutes. Hey, it's all good, man. You're first by a lot. LARP, Noir, be working to be self-sufficient. Hey, you guys are all so special. Within the first couple of minutes, man. Give us coin pushers. Oh man, it's just the 4 of us. Oh, cozy. Get your blanket. Hey man. Wait. Oh. Santa Claus is in his elves. What do you mean? What does that mean? Huh? What is that supposed to mean? Oh. You know, I thought you meant Santa Claus was his body me. That's something I didn't know. We got the Black Brother Coalition there. He's there with the green beret on to show that
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. If I could ask everyone to take their seat, please.
He's a veteran.
My name is Janet Brown. I'm Executive Director of the Commission on Presidential Debates, and I'd like to welcome you to the first presidential debate of 2020. There are a lot of people who have made extraordinary contributions to making this evening possible. And in a few moments, you will hear from 2 of our co-chairs to start the appreciation to those who have helped. Our 3rd co-chair, Dot Ridings, is in Louisville, Kentucky tonight. Her leadership in debates goes back to 1976 and includes the presidency of the League of Women Voters. The CPD is the beneficiary of 33 years' worth of people who have been willing to put their name on our work. To all of those former presidents and chancellors of debate sites, to former moderators, to members of our Debates International Network who have set their clocks to 3 a.m. tomorrow morning to tune in live, we thank you with all our hearts. In 1987, Paul Kirk and Frank Fahrenkopf co-founded the CPD. I'd like to introduce the co-chair, Frank Fahrenkopf, and his colleague are also our co-chair, Ken Wallach, to start this part of the program.
Thank you, Janet, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Health Education Campus, Case Western Reserve, and the Cleveland Clinic. And if you have not had the opportunity yet to go around and see this fantastic facility, you really should. It's just a great tribute to everyone who's been involved with it, and it's so important to our nation. To say, as Janet mentioned, that this has been the most challenging time for this commission in its 33 years of existence due to the coronavirus problems. So many people, as Janet said, are responsible. We normally don't come out when my co-chairman and I come out and thank people, but we wouldn't be here today if it had not been for them. As we serve as both the sponsor and the producers of the debates, we have a crew of 65 people, most of which have been with us for years. Some of them go back to the first debates in 1988. And thanks so much to United Airlines, who stepped up to the plate and graciously provided to fly our whole crew from one site to another throughout the rest of the term of these debates. So we have a great shout out for United Airlines. Anheuser-Busch has been with us for 28 years, as has the firm of Crowell and Mooring in Washington, D.C. Also, special thanks to some people in the network business, in the journalism business, Pentagram, CBS News Radio, and Intercom Communications. In the hotel behind us, the Intercontinental, there's a tremendously large room, which is called the Media Filing Center. There's only, I guess, is about 700 people in there today. We usually have 3,000 to 5,000 people in the Media Filing Center. And so with the cut down that we've had, you can look around this audience, we normally have 900 people in the audience. You people are very fortunate to have the opportunity to be here tonight. But the National Press Club in Washington, D.C. tonight is hosting a media filing center for those journalists in Washington who couldn't be here tonight. And so we're very, very thankful for that. Many of you, I see faces here I've known and been in the audience before. There will be, in the estimate of most experts, close to 120 million people watching this debate this evening. It'll be on their TV sets, it'll be on their computers, it'll be on their iPads, it'll be on their iPhones, it'll be listening on the radio. And those 120 million, or however it works out to be, deserve to be able to listen and observe on this stage tonight. These two men put forth the reasons why they should be elected president of the United States. And that's why it's been our history in the general election debates that we urge our audiences not to clap, not to yell, to sit silently and not interfere with these people who are trying to ascertain who they're going to vote for. Now, exactly at 9 o'clock, you're going to hear a lot of noise behind you. If you turn around now, you can take a quick look. There's 3 on this side and 3 on this side, and these are the major nets. And at 9 sharp, you're going to hear them all go on air. And so it makes a little noise, so don't be afraid by it. And I must, at the end, really thank the people that you saw on your way here tonight, and you see around here. The United States Secret Service, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Department of Homeland Security, and Clemson's University Media Forensic Hub that is working with us and monitoring the web and social media. So there's so many people to thank, and these men and women, and the police department that you saw outside, the local police department, who work so hard to keep us all safe and to keep our nation safe. So thanks. And now I'd like to introduce the newest member of the leadership team, Ken Wallach, who for 25 years ran the National Democratic Institute of International Affairs, NDI, and we're really excited to have him join us as a co-chair.
Johnny, be good.
I join Frank, Janet, and fellow board members, including Yvonne Howe and Jane Harmon, who are with us tonight, in welcoming you to the 23rd presidential debate sponsored and organized by the Commission on Presidential Debates. As Frank said, I'm the Commission's newest co-chair, and as the new kid on the block, I am proud to work alongside those who have been engaged in this initiative for the past 33 years. These debates have now become an integral part of our political process, a view shared by the most important judge, the American electorate. But as significant as debates have become here, they can be even more consequential overseas, where the Commission, in partnership with the National Democratic Institute, has helped organize more than 400 debates in 45 nations. In post-conflict countries and in new and emerging democracies, debates have helped level the playing field in places where only one party has ruled. They have forced discussion on policy issues, not personalities, and yes, they have promoted comity among political competitors, and that's comity with a T. And this effort has spawned the establishment of a global support network of similar debate organizations from nearly 40 countries, dubbed Debates International. Now I would call your attention to the Commission-sponsored Debate Watch 2020, and the participation by watch groups in all 50 states. From a hair salon owner in Cleveland Heights hosting 10 employees to the Atlantic Council hosting a global audience for more than 80,000. The goal of the debate watch is not to say who won or who lost, but to share views with those who agree
Time to nut up or
and
shut
those
up.
who don't, to listen respectfully
Broken
to
Maid,
each other's opinions. We are pleased that the Commission's longest-standing supporters, Judy and Peter Kovler, are in the audience tonight. For 32 years, the Judy and Peter Blum Kovler Foundation has given its trust to the nonpartisan mission of the Commission. We are deeply grateful for their belief in our work and their extraordinary contribution to the 2020 debates. It is now my distinct honor to introduce Dr. Tom Mihaljevic, President of the Cleveland Clinic, and Barbara Snyder, President of Case Western Reserve University. Thank you very much.
No masks.
Good evening. On behalf of Cleveland Clinic, it is my pleasure to welcome you to the city of Cleveland. Tonight, you join us in the beautiful Sampson Pavilion of the Health Education Campus at Cleveland Clinic. We share this campus with our partners from Case Western Reserve University. This building is very special to us. It was opened just a year ago as a place for students, medical, nursing, and dental, to begin their professional journeys by learning together as teams. At that time, as we were opening this campus, none of us could have imagined that we would soon face a worldwide pandemic. When it happened, we converted this building into a COVID-19 surge hospital. The space in which you are sitting right now had 1,000 hospital beds. We called it the Hope Hospital. Thankfully, the surge did not come in Ohio. Yet tonight, this building serves another purpose, in support of our democracy, and it is a historic occasion for us and for our city. We are proud to support the Commission on Presidential Debates as their health security advisor. We at Cleveland Clinic and our 70,000 caregivers have been serving the health needs in Cleveland since 1921, nearly 100 years. Yet, our organization—
Chicks dig me because I rarely wear underwear.
—than during this pandemic. The pandemic has brought out the best of our organization and our caregivers of our city and our state. Through partnership and collaboration, we see how much we can accomplish when we work together. And we are particularly proud of our partnership with Case Western Reserve University. With that, I would like to introduce my colleague and friend, President of Case Western Reserve University, Barbara Snyder.
Friends of Barbecue on the stream.
Thank you, Tom. Case Western Reserve is honored to co-host this presidential debate with our partners at Cleveland Clinic, and delighted to show you this spectacular space we created together. Research
You had me at hello.
team-based healthcare leads to better outcomes for patients. Yet nearly every academic institution continues to prepare students in separate buildings, literally in silos.
Hi, welcome.
Yet after spending years learning only with students from the same profession, doctors with doctors, nurses with nurses, and so on, they are suddenly expected to know how to work in teams once they get their diplomas. We knew there had to be a better way, and together we built it. When not filled with a stage and seats, this atrium gives hundreds of students a huge open space to study, talk, and simply be together. The entire building provides multiple spaces for them to come together, supported by an academic model that emphasizes opportunities.
Thanks for all the hard work,
and
John.
From one another.
Hey, thank you, Friends at
Add
Barbecue.
state-of-the-art technology, and we know our graduates will be uniquely
for the
prepared to
$5
excel in
donation.
team-based care and ultimately to lead it. Along the way, Cleveland Clinic and Case Western Reserve also learn from one another. Among the most valuable lessons was that through collaboration, we achieve far more than either of us could achieve alone. Thank you, Tom, for being such a wonderful colleague and friend. Thank you to the Commission for giving both of our organizations the opportunity to be part of this historic event. It is a true privilege to contribute to our nation's democratic process. And thank you all for watching.
The 22660.
Thank you, Tom and Barbara, very much. Most valuable player award for this evening goes to Toby Cosgrove. We couldn't have done it without you.
28,100.
One housekeeping bit for the audience. As soon as this debate is over, if you will please remain seated, you will be shown which way to exit. And please stay where you are until that happens. I would like to now introduce Chris Wallace, the moderator of this evening's debate.
Thanks again, Friends of Barbecue, coming through with that $5 donation, keeping the dream alive, starting the stream off proper. We can't hear you, bro. Not my fault. It's them on their end. It only costs 100 dough. Yeah, it's like a fucking 3,000 dough. Like for regulars. I'll update the script. So, yeah, we don't have audio, Chuck. Man. Oh shit, I gotta order food. Oh no.
Well done!
Took our sound away, man. Man, they took our sound away. What the fuck, dude? Right now I'm starting to get pissed. Because they're showing all kinds of shit and they're not giving us any sound. What the hell is this? It's not only you. Oh. I guess we weren't meant to hear him. Thanks. Cartoon.
Do you know who I am?
Really? Welcome to stream. That'd be good. I'm supposed to order food right now. So you get 20% off if you order at 6 o'clock or something. I don't know. I'm gonna hurry up and see if I get it. Didn't work. You know, discount, mate. Refresh it. Oh man, god dang it. I go and pick everything and now it's telling me I'm too far from the merchant. I was checking out. Bro. Okay, I'm just gonna try it on Raising Cane's just to see if it'll automatically give it or not. Or if I have to put in a code or something.
Here we go!
Still doesn't do it.
No, Good evening from the Health Education campus of Case Western Reserve University and the Cleveland Clinic. I'm Chris Wallace of Fox News, and I welcome you to the first of the 2020 presidential debates between President Donald J. Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden. This debate is sponsored by the Commission on Presidential Debates. The commission has designed the format, 6 roughly 15-minute segments, with 2-minute answers from each candidate to the first question, then open discussion for the rest of each segment. Both campaigns have agreed to these rules. For the record, I decided the topics and the questions in each topic. I can assure you, none of the questions has been shared with the commission or the 2 candidates. This debate is being conducted under health and safety protocols designed by the Cleveland Clinic, which is serving as the health security advisor to the commission for all 4 debates. As a precaution, both campaigns have agreed the candidates will not shake hands at the beginning of tonight's debate. The audience here in the hall has promised to remain silent. No cheers, no boos or other interruptions, so we, and more importantly you, can focus on what the candidates have to say. No noise except right now, as we welcome the Republican nominee, President Trump, and the Democratic nominee, Vice President Biden.
How you doing, man? How are you? I'm well.
Gentlemen, a lot of people have been waiting for this night, so let's get going. Our first subject is the Supreme Court. President Trump, you nominated Amy Coney Barrett over the weekend to succeed the late Ruth Bader Ginsburg on the court. You say the Constitution is clear about your obligation and the Senate's to consider a nominee to the court. Vice President Biden, you say that this is an effort by the president and Republicans to jam through an appointment and what you call an abuse of power. My first question to both of you tonight, why are you right in the argument you make and your opponent wrong? And where do you think a Justice Barrett would take the court? President Trump, in this first segment, you go first. 2 minutes.
Because you can go anywhere else to watch the debate,
I will
Tom Kay.
tell you very simply, we won the election. Elections have
That's
consequences. We have the Senate, we have the White House, and we have a phenomenal nominee, respected by all, top academic, good in every way, good in every way. In fact, some of her biggest endorsers are very liberal people from Notre Dame and other places. So I think she's going to be fantastic. We have plenty of time, even if we did it after the election itself. I have a lot of time after the election, as you know. So I think that she will be outstanding. She's going to be as good as anybody that has served on that court. We really feel that. We have a professor at Notre Dame, highly respected by all, said she's the single greatest student he's ever had. He's been a professor for a long time at a great school. And we won the election, and therefore we have the right to choose her. And very few people knowingly would say otherwise. And by the way, the Democrats, they wouldn't even think about not doing it. If they had, the only difference is they'd try and do it faster. There's no way they would give it up. They had Merrick Garland, but the problem is they didn't have the election, so they were stopped. And probably that would happen in reverse also. Definitely would happen in reverse. So we won the election, and we have the right to do it, Chris.
President Trump, thank you. Same question to you, Vice President Biden. You have 2 minutes.
Well, first of all, thank you for doing this, and looking forward to this, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe.
The American people have a right to have a say in who the Supreme Court nominee is. And that say occurs when they vote for United States senators and when they vote for the President of the United States. They're not going to get that chance now because we're in the middle of an election already. The election has already started. Tens of thousands of people have already voted. And so the thing that should happen is we should wait. We should wait and see what the outcome of this election is, because that's the only way the American people get to express their view is by who they elect as president and who they elect as vice president. Now, what's at stake here is the president's made it clear he wants to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. He's been running on that, he ran on that, and he's been governing on that. He's in the Supreme Court right now trying to get rid of the Affordable Care Act, which will strip 20 million people from having insurance, health insurance now, if it goes into court. And the justice, and I have nothing, I'm not opposed to the justice, she seems like a very fine person. But she's written before she went on the bench, which is her right, that she thinks that the Affordable Care Act is not constitutional. The other thing that's on the court, and if it's struck down, what happens? Women's rights are fundamentally changed. Once again, a woman could be pay more money because she has a pre-existing condition of pregnancy. We're able to charge a woman more for the same exact procedure a man gets. And that ended when we, in fact, passed the Affordable Care Act. And there's 100 million people who have pre-existing conditions, and they'll be taken away as well. Those pre-existing conditions,
copy and pasting the
companies are going to love this. And so it's just not appropriate to do this before this election. If he wins the election and the Senate is Democrat or Republican, then he goes forward. If not, we should wait until February. All right.
There aren't 100 million people with pre-existing conditions. As far as the say is concerned, the people already had their say. Okay, Justice Ginsburg said very powerfully, very strongly, at some point, 10 years ago or so, she said a president and the Senate is elected for a period of time, but a president's elected for 4 years. We're not elected for 3 years. I'm not elected for 3 years. So we have the Senate, we have a president.
He's elected to the next
election.
election.
During that period of time, we have an opening. I'm not elected for 3 years. I'm elected for 4 years. And the 100 million people, Joe, the 100 million people is totally wrong. I don't know where you got that number. The bigger problem that you have is that you're going to extinguish 180 million people with their private health care that they're very
That's
happy
simply
with.
not true.
Well, you're certainly going to socialist. You're going to socialist medicine.
We're now into, gentlemen, we're now into open discussion.
Open discussion.
Open discussion. Yes, I agree. Go ahead, Vice President.
Number one, he knows that what I proposed. What I proposed is that we expand Obamacare and we increase it. We do not wipe any, and one of the big debates we had with 23 of my colleagues trying to win the nomination that I won, were saying that Biden wanted to allow people to have private insurance still. They can. They do. They will under my proposal.
It's not what you've said,
But
and it's not what your party has said.
That is simply
your party
a lie.
doesn't say it. Your party wants to go socialist medicine.
My party is
and
me.
socialist
right
healthcare.
now, I am
and
the
they're going to
Democratic
dominate
Party.
you, Joe. You know that.
I am the Democratic Party right now. The platform of the
Not according
Democratic
to
Party
Harris.
is what I, in fact, approved of. What I approved of. Now, here's the deal. The deal is that it's going to wipe out pre-existing conditions. And by the way, the 200,000 people that have died on his watch, how many of those have survived? Well, there's 7 million people that contracted COVID. What does it mean for them going forward if you strike down the Affordable Care Act? And
Joe, you've had
pre-existing
308,000 military people dying because you couldn't provide them proper health care in the military. So don't tell me
I'm
about
happy
this.
to talk about
And
this.
if you were here,
Look,
it
here's
wouldn't be
the deal.
200, it would be 2 million people because you were very late on the draw. You
Late
didn't
on
want
the
me to
draw.
ban China, which was heavily infected. You didn't want me to ban
All right, gentlemen,
Europe, which was heavily
Mr. President,
You would have been
Mr.
much
President,
later, Joe.
Mr. President,
much later.
Mr. President,
You're talking about 2 million people.
You're
Mr.
not gonna be able to
President, as
shut
the
him up.
moderator, we are going to talk about COVID in the next segment, but go ahead.
Let me finish. The point is that the president also is opposed to Roe v. Wade.
Can't do this all night,
That's on
dude.
the ballot
It's
as well
staying on the
in the
side.
court. In the
Sorry,
court.
guys.
And so that's also at stake right now. And so
Not
the
gonna do
election
that
is
all night.
already
You don't know it's on the
begun.
ballot. Why is it on the ballot?
Because
Why is
you
it on the
said
ballot? It's not
you're-
on the ballot.
It's on the ballot in the
I
court.
don't think so.
In the court. Well,
There's nothing happening there.
Donald, would you
And you
just be
don't
quiet
know
for a minute?
her view on Roe v. Wade. You
I
don't know
don't
her
know.
view.
Well, all right. Let's talk. We got a lot to unpack here, gentlemen. We got a lot of time. So on health care,
fast.
and then we'll come back to Roe v. Wade.
All right.
Mr. President, the Supreme Court will hear a case a week after the election in which the Trump administration, along with 18 state attorneys general, are seeking to overturn
That's right.
Obamacare, to end Obamacare. You have spent the last...
Because they want to give good health care.
If I may ask
Go
my
ahead.
question, sir.
Good health care.
Over the last 4 years, you have promised to repeal and replace Obamacare, but you have never in these 4 years come up with a plan, a comprehensive plan
Yes,
to
I have.
replace Obamacare.
Of course I have.
Well, I'll
I
give
got
you an
rid of the
opportunity.
individual
When I finish,
mandate.
I'm going to give you an
Excuse
opportunity.
me. I got rid of the individual mandate, which was a
That is
big
not a
chunk of
comprehensive
That
plan.
is absolutely a big thing. That was the worst
I
part of
didn't ask,
Obamacare.
Sir,
Chris,
you're
that was the
debating him,
worst
not
part
me.
of Obamacare.
Let me ask my question.
Well, I'll ask Joe. The individual
no,
mandate was the most unpopular aspect of
Mr.
Obamacare. I
President,
got rid of it.
I'd like
and
you
we
to,
will protect
Mr.
people
President,
with
I'm the
pre-existing
moderator of this
conditions.
debate, and I would like you to let me ask my question, and then you can answer your
ahead.
question. You, in the course of these 4 years, have never come up with a comprehensive plan to replace Obamacare, and just this last Thursday, you signed a largely symbolic executive order to protect people with pre-existing conditions 5 days before this debate. So my question, sir, is what is the Trump health care plan?
Fine. Well, first of all, I guess I'm debating you, not him, but that's okay. I'm not surprised. Let me just tell you something, that there's nothing symbolic. I'm cutting drug prices. I'm going with favored nations, which no president has the courage to do because you're going against big pharma. Drug prices will be coming down 80 or 90%. You could have done it during your 47-year period in government, but you didn't do it. Nobody's done it. So we're cutting health care.
What about
All of the
pre-existing
things that
conditions?
we've done,
He has not cut
insulin.
health
I give
care.
you an example. Insulin. It was destroying families, destroying people because I'm getting it for so cheap. It's like water, you want to know the truth. So cheap. Take a look at all of the drugs what we're doing, prescription drug prices. We're going to allow our governors now to go to other countries to buy drugs because
When in
they
fact-
pay just a tiny fraction.
As I say,
of
this
what
is
we do.
open discussion.
No,
Let
but
me
this
ask
is
you about,
big,
you'll
this
be
is
happy,
big stuff.
sir. You'll be happy. I'm about to pick up on one of your points to ask the vice president, which is he points out that you would like to add a public option to Obamacare, and
Yes.
the argument that he makes and other Republicans make is that that is going to end private insurance.
It is
and
not.
Well, if I can ask you the question, it will
Not what
end.
your party says, by the way.
It will end private insurance and create a government takeover of health care.
It does not. It's only for those people who are so poor they qualify for Medicaid. They can get that free in most states, except governors who want to deny people who are poor Medicaid. Anyone who qualifies for Medicare would, Medicaid would automatically be enrolled in the public option. The vast majority of the American people would still not be in that option, number one.
Joe, you
Number
agreed
two.
with Bernie Sanders, who's far left, on the manifesto, we call it, and that gives you socialized medicine.
Look, hey,
Fake, disgusting news.
Sanders.
Not by much.
I beat him a whole hell of a lot. I'm here standing facing you, old buddy.
Pocahontas would have left
Well,
2 days
I tell
early.
you,
You would have lost every primary.
All he knows how to
on
do
Super
is hurt.
Tuesday. You got
Look,
very lucky.
here's the deal. I got very lucky. I'm going to get very lucky tonight as well. And tonight I'm going to
With
make
what?
sure, because
With what?
here's the deal. Here's the deal. The fact is that everything he's saying so far is simply a lie. I'm not here to call out his lies. Everybody knows he's a liar. I just want to make sure.
Joe, you're the liar.
I want to make sure.
Graduated last in your class, not first in your class.
I want to make
Mr.
sure.
President, can you let him finish, sir?
No, he doesn't know how to do that. He has,
You'd be
you know,
surprised.
you pick
You'd be surprised.
the
Go ahead,
wrong
Joe.
guy,
Go.
the wrong
Go,
night
Joe,
at the
go.
wrong time.
Listen, you agreed with
Here's the
Bernie
deal.
Sanders to the
The
manifesto.
whole idea.
Now
let
you're
him-
disavowing it.
There is no manifesto, number
Please
one.
let him speak, Mr.
Number
President.
two.
You just lost the left.
Number two.
You just lost the left. You agreed with Bernie Sanders on a plan
folks,
that's absolutely
folks,
agreed
do you have
to,
any
and under that
idea
plan,
what
you have
this clown's
socialized,
doing?
They call it
Mr.
Do you
Mr.
have any
President.
socialized medicine.
Mr.
Well,
President.
I tell you what, he is not for any help for people needing health care. Because
Bernie?
because he, in fact, already has cost 10 million people their health care that they had from their employers because of his recession. Number one. Number two,
yeah.
there are 20 million people getting health care through Obamacare now that he wants to take it away. He won't ever look you in the eye and say that's what he wants to do. Take it away.
No, I want to give them better health care at a much lower price because
and by the way, he
Obamacare
doesn't
is
know
no
how.
good.
He doesn't know how
I've
to do
already
that.
fixed it.
He has never
I've
offered
already
a plan.
fixed it to an extent.
He has never done a
as you
single
might
thing.
know, but probably don't.
Gentlemen, you realize if you're both speaking at the same time,
and it's too expensive.
let the president go ahead, sir.
Obamacare is no good. We made it better, and I had a choice to make very early on. We took away the individual mandate. We guarantee pre-existing conditions, but took away the individual mandate. Listen, this is the way it is. And that destroyed, that they shouldn't even call it Obamacare. Then I had a choice to make. Do I let my people run it really well or badly? If I run it badly, they'll probably blame him, but they'll blame me. But more importantly, I want to help people, okay? I said, you got to run it so well.
That's what he's
and I
known
just
for.
had a meeting with them. They said, the problem is no matter how well you run Obamacare, it's a disaster. It's too expensive.
Okay.
Premiums
I
are
got
too
it.
high, and
That's
it
what his
doesn't work.
people- that's what
So
his people
we
said.
do want to
No,
get rid of it.
It's
Chris,
an
we
open
want to get rid of it.
I
and
understand
give
it, sir,
something
but I have
that's
to
cheaper
give
and better.
you roughly equal time.
Good.
Please let the vice president talk.
Good.
He has no plan for health care. Of
course we do.
Please.
He sends out wishful thinking. He has executive orders that have no power. He hasn't lowered drug costs for anybody. He's been promising a health care plan since he got elected. He has none, like almost everything else he talks about. He does not have a plan. He doesn't have a plan. And the fact is, this man doesn't know what he's talking about.
All right.
He's
I have one final question for you,
Sure.
Mr. Vice President. If Senate Republicans, we were talking originally about the Supreme Court here, if Senate Republicans go ahead and confirm Justice Barrett, there has been talk about ending the filibuster or even packing the court, adding to the 9 justices there. You call this a distraction by the president, but in fact, it wasn't brought up by the president. It was brought up by some of your Democratic colleagues in the Congress. So my question to you is, you have refused in the past to talk about it. Are you willing to tell the American people tonight whether or not you will support either ending the filibuster or packing the court?
Whatever position I take on that, that'll become the issue. The issue is the American people should speak. You should go out and vote. You're in voting now. Vote and let your senators know how
Are you gonna
strongly
pack
you
the
feel.
court?
Vote now.
gonna pack the
Make
court?
sure you, in fact, let people know
He doesn't wanna
you're a
answer the
senator.
question.
I'm not going to answer the question
Why
because
wouldn't you answer that
because
question?
the
You wanna
question
put a lot
is
of
the
new
question
Supreme Court
is
justices,
the
radical
question-
left.
Will you
Who
shut
is
up,
on,
man?
Listen, who is on your list, Joe?
This
Who's
is
on your
so
list?
right.
Gentlemen,
This is-
I think
This
we've
is
ended
so
this.
He's going to
unprecedented.
pack the court.
We have
I'm not going to give a list.
We have ended this segment. We're going to move on to the second segment.
That was really a productive segment, wasn't it? Keep yapping, man.
The people understand, Joe.
They sure do.
47 years you've done nothing. They understand.
All right. The second subject is COVID-19, which is an awfully serious subject, so let's try to be serious about it. We have had more than 7 million cases of coronavirus in the United States, and more than 200,000 people have died. Even after we produce a vaccine, experts say that it could be months or even years before we come back to anything approaching normal. My question for both of you is, based on what you have said and done so far, and what you have said you would do starting in 2021, why should the American people trust you more than your opponent to deal with this public health crisis going forward? In this case, the question goes to you first, sir. 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Good luck. 200,000 dead. As you said, over 7 million infected in the United States. We, in fact, have 5%, 4% of the world's population, 20% of the deaths. 40,000 people a day are contracting COVID. In addition to that, about between 750 and 1,000 people a day are dying. When he was presented with that number, he said, it is what it is. Well, it is what it is because you are who you are. That's why it is. The president has no plan. He hasn't laid out anything. He knew all the way back in February how serious this crisis was. He knew it was a deadly disease. What did he do? He's on tape as acknowledging he knew it. He said he didn't tell us or give people a warning of it because he didn't want to panic the American people. You don't panic. He panicked. In addition to that, what did he do? He went in and we were insisting that the Chinese, the people we had on the ground in China should be able to go to Wuhan and determine for themselves how dangerous this was. He did not even ask Xi to do that. He told us what a great job Xi was doing. He said we owe him a debt of gratitude for being so transparent with us. And what did he do then? He then did nothing. He waited and waited and waited. He still doesn't have a plan. I laid out back in March exactly what we should be doing. And I laid out again in July what we should be doing. We should be providing all the protective gear possible. We should be providing the money the House has passed in order to be able to go out and get people the help they need to keep their businesses open schools that cost a lot of money. You should get out of your bunker and get out of the sand trap and get in your golf course and go in the Oval Office and bring together the Democrats and Republicans and fund what needs to be done now to save lives.
So if we would have listened to you.
You have 2 minutes, sir.
If we would have listened to you, the country would have been left wide open. Millions of people would have died, not 200,000, and one person is too much. It's China's fault. It should have never happened. They stopped it from going in, but it was China's fault. And by the way, when you talk about numbers, you don't know how many people died in China. You don't know how many people died in Russia. You don't know how many people died in India. They don't exactly give you a straight count, just so you understand. But if you look at what we've done, I closed it, and you said he's xenophobic. He's a racist, and he's xenophobic because you didn't think I should have closed our country.
Wait a minute. It says 2 minutes.
You didn't think we should have closed our country because you thought it was terrible. You wouldn't have closed it for another 2 months. By my doing it early, in fact, Dr. Fauci said, President Trump saved thousands of lives. Many of you Democrat governors said, President Trump did a phenomenal job. We worked with the governor. Oh, really? Go take a look. The governors said I did a phenomenal job. Most of them said that. In fact, people that would not be necessarily on my side said that. President Trump did a phenomenal job. We did. We got the gowns. We got the masks. We made the ventilators. You wouldn't have made ventilators. And now we're weeks away from a vaccine. We're doing therapeutics already. Fewer people are dying when they get sick. Far fewer people are dying. We've done a great job. The only thing I haven't done a good job, and that's because of the fake news. No matter what you say to them, they give you bad press on it. It's just fake news. They give you good press, they give me bad press, because that's the way it is, unfortunately. But let me just tell you something. I don't care. I've gotten used to it. But I'll tell you, Joe, you could never have done the job that we did. You don't have it in your blood. You could have never done that job.
I know how to do the job. I know how to get the job
Well, you didn't do very well in swine flu. H1N1, you were a disaster. Your own chief of staff said you were a disaster.
14,000 people died, not 200,000. There was no economic recession.
Sir, you made a
there was no recession.
You made a point. Let him answer.
And there was we didn't shut down the economy. This is his economy he's shut down. The reason it's shut down is because, look, you folks at home, how many of you got up this morning and had an empty chair at the kitchen table because someone died of COVID? How many of you were in a situation where you lost your mom or dad and you couldn't even speak to them? You had a nurse holding a phone up so you could, in fact, say goodbye.
You would have lost far more people. Far more people.
And,
you would have been
and by the way,
months late.
His own CDC director says we could lose as many as another 200,000 people between now and the end of the year. And he held up, he said, if we just wear a mask, we can save half those numbers, just a mask. And by the way, in terms of the whole notion of a vaccine, we're for a vaccine, but I don't trust him at all, nor do you. I know you don't. What we trust is a scientist.
You don't trust
Dr.
Johnson
Fauci.
Johnson, Pfizer?
Okay,
by the way,
gentlemen, let me move on to questions about the future, because you both have touched on two of the questions I'm going to ask. Focusing on the future first, President Trump, you have repeatedly either contradicted or been at odds with some of your government's own top scientists. The week before last, the head of the Centers for Disease Control, Dr. Redfield, said it would be summer before the vaccine would become generally available to the public. You said that he was confused and mistaken. Those were your two words.
Yeah.
But Dr. Slaoui, the head of your Operation Warp Speed, has said exactly the same thing. Are they both wrong?
Well, I've spoken to the companies, and we can have it a lot sooner. It's a very political thing because people like this would rather make it political than save lives.
God.
It is a very political thing. I've spoken to Pfizer. I've spoken to all of the people that you have to speak to. We have great Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, and others. They can go faster than that by a lot. Become very political because the left, or I don't know if I call them left, I don't know what I call them.
So you're suggesting that the head of your Operation Warp Speed, Dr. Slaoui?
I disagree with him. Yeah, no, I disagree with both of them. And he didn't say that. He said it could be there, but it could also be much sooner. I had him in my office 2 days ago.
He talked about the summer, sir, before it's generally available. Just like
he said it's a possibility that we'll have the answer before November 1st. It could also be after that.
When it's generally available.
Well, we're going to deliver it right away. We have the military all set up. Logistically, they're all set up. We have our military that delivers soldiers, and they can do 200,000 a day. They're going to be delivering.
This is the same man
it's
who
all
told
set
you
up.
by Easter this would be gone away. By the warm weather, it'd be gone. Miraculous, like a miracle. And by the way, maybe you could inject some bleach in your arm, and that would take care of it. This is the same man.
That was said sarcastically, you know that. That was said sarcastically.
And so here's the deal. This man is talking about a vaccine. Every serious company is talking about maybe having a vaccine done by the end of the year. But the distribution of that vaccine will not occur until sometime beginning or the middle of next year to get it out, if we get the vaccine. And pray God we will. Pray God we will.
Mr. Vice President, I want to pick up
You'll have the vaccine sooner
I want to pick up on this question, though. You say the public can trust the scientists, but they can't trust President Trump. In fact, you said that again tonight. Your running mate, Senator Harris, goes further, saying the public health experts, quote, will be muzzled, will be suppressed. Given the fact that polls already show that people are concerned about the vaccine and are reluctant to take it, are you and your running mate, Senator Harris, contributing to that fear?
No more than the question you just asked him. You pointed out. He puts pressure and disagrees with his own scientists.
But you're saying or Senator Harris is saying you can't trust the scientists.
No, you can trust the scientists. She didn't say that. You can't trust.
She said the public health experts, quote, will be muzzled, will be suppressed.
Well, that's what he's going to try to do. But there's millions of scientists, there's thousands of scientists out there, like here at this great hospital, that don't work for him. Their job doesn't depend on him. That's not, they're the people, and by the way. I
spoke to the scientists that are in charge.
By the way.
They will have the vaccine very soon.
Let him finish.
Do you believe for a moment what he's telling you in light of all the lies he's told you about the whole issue relating to COVID. He still hasn't even acknowledged that he knew this was happening, knew how dangerous it was going to be back in February, and he didn't even tell you. He's on record as saying it. He panicked or he just looked at the stock market, one of the two, because guess what? A lot of people died, and a lot more are going to die unless he gets a lot smarter, a lot quicker.
So,
Mr. President?
Did you use the word smart? So you said you went to Delaware State, but you forgot the name of your college. You didn't go to Delaware State. You graduated either the lowest or almost the lowest in your class. Don't ever use the word smart with me. Don't ever use that word.
Oh, give me a break.
Because you know what? There's nothing smart about you, Joe. 47 years, you've done nothing.
Let's have this debate.
And if you would have had, let me just tell you something, Joe.
No,
if you would have had the charge of what I was put through, I had to close the greatest economy in the history of our country. And by the way, now it's being built again.
You see,
and it's
We're going
going
to get
up
to the
fast.
economy in the next segment, sir.
Okay.
It's going up fast.
Okay.
Look forward to it.
When it comes to how the virus has been handled so far, the two of you have taken very different approaches, and this is going to affect how the virus is handled going forward by whichever of you ends up becoming the next president. I want to quickly go through several of those. Reopenings. Vice President Biden, you have been much more reluctant than President Trump about reopening the economy and schools. Why, sir?
Because he doesn't have a plan. If I were running, I'd know what the plan is. You've got to provide these businesses the ability to have the money to be able to reopen with the PPE as well as with the sanitation they need. You have to provide
Tell that
them
to Nancy
plastic.
Pelosi.
Well, he's just shush for a minute.
Tell it to Nancy Pelosi. And Schumer,
by the
Brian
way,
Chuck.
Nancy Pelosi and Schumer, they have a plan. He won't even meet with them. The Republicans won't meet with him in the Senate. And he sits on his golf course. And, well, I mean, literally, think about it.
You probably play more than I do, Joe.
What about this question of reopenings and the fact...
Well, he wants to shut down this country. And I want to keep it open. And we did a great thing by shutting it down. Wait a minute, Joe. Let me shut you down for a second, Joe, just for 1 second. He wants to shut down the country. We just went through it. We had to because we didn't know anything about the disease. Now we found that elderly people with heart problems and diabetes and different problems are very, very vulnerable. We learned a lot. Young children aren't. Even younger people aren't. We've learned a lot. But he wants to shut it down. More people will be hurt by continuing. If you look at Pennsylvania, if you look at certain states that have been shut down, they have Democrat governors all. One of the reasons they're shut down is because they want to keep it shut down until after the election.
All right.
November 3rd.
I want to move on to another subject. I want to move on to another subject.
But those states are not doing well that are shut down right now.
Respond to that.
President Trump, you have begun to increasingly question the effectiveness of masks as a disease preventer. And in fact, recently you have cited the issue of waiters touching their masks and touching plates. Are you questioning
the masks
efficacy
are okay.
of
You have
masks?
to understand, if you look, I mean, I have a mask right here. I put a mask on, when I think I need it. Tonight, as an example, everybody's had a test, and you've had social distancing and all of the things that you have to, but I wear masks when needed. When needed, I wear masks.
Okay, let me ask.
I don't wear masks like him. Every time you see him, he's got a mask. He could be speaking 200 feet away from it. He shows up with the biggest mask I've ever seen. I will say this.
Vice President Biden, go ahead, sir.
Look, the way to open businesses is give them the wherewithal to be able to open. We provided money.
But I was asking you, sir, about masks.
Well, masks make a big difference. His own head of the CDC said if we just wore masks between now, if everybody wore masks in social distance between now and January, we'd probably save up to 100,000 lives. It matters.
And they've also said the opposite. They've also said
no serious person said the opposite.
They've also said, well, look
serious
at Dr. Fauci. Dr. Fauci said the opposite.
He did not say the opposite.
We got a little bit more than a minute left in this segment.
Masks are not good. Then he changed his mind. He said masks are good. I'm okay with masks.
I want to ask you both about one last subject because your different approaches has even affected the way that you have campaigned. President Trump, you're holding large rallies with crowds packed together, thousands of people. Outside, yes, sir, agreed. Vice President Biden, you are holding much smaller events with...
Because nobody will show up.
People with...
Well, it's true. Nobody shows up to his rallies.
All right. In any case, why you holding the big rallies? Why you not? You go first, sir.
because people want to hear what I have to say. I mean,
But are you not
I've done
worried
a great
about a
job
spreading
as a
disease?
president, and I'll have 35,000 people show up at airports. We use airports.
Are you
for
not
hangars,
worried
and
about
we
the
have a
disease
lot of
issues,
people.
sir?
Well, so far, we have had no problem whatsoever. It's outside. That's a big difference, according to the experts. And we do them outside. We have tremendous crowds, as you see. I mean, and literally on 24 hours notice. And Joe does the circles and has 3 people someplace.
Okay.
By the way, did you see
Go ahead, sir.
one of the last big rallies he had? And a reporter came up to him to ask him a question. He said, no, stand back. Put on your mask. Put on a mask. Have you been tested? I'm way far away from those other people. That's what he said. I can't. I'm going to be okay. He's not worried about you. He's not worried about the people out there breathing in one another.
We've had no negative
cheek to
effect.
jowl. No negative effect.
We've had no negative effect. And we've had 35,000, 40,000
All right.
people
want
at these rallies.
Just
Yes.
quickly finish up because I want to move on to our next.
Yes, I would. He's been totally irresponsible the way in which he has handled the social distancing and people wearing masks, basically encouraging them not to.
All right.
He's a fool on this.
If you could get the crowds, you would have done the same thing. But you can't. Nobody cares.
Gentlemen, can we move on to the
cares.
Gentlemen, can we move on to the economy?
Yes.
The economy is, I think it's fair to say, recovering faster than expected from the shutdown.
Much faster.
In the second quarter, the unemployment rate fell to 8.4% last month. The Federal Reserve says the hit to growth, which is going to be there, is not going to be nearly as big as they had expected. President Trump, you say we are in a V-shaped recovery. Vice President Biden, you say it's more of a K-shape. What difference does that mean to the American people in terms of the economy? President Trump, in this
One is
segment,
a
you go first.
donation account.
So we built the greatest economy in history. We closed it down because of the China
story.
plague. When the plague came in, we closed it
Take it
down,
off,
which
though.
was very hard psychologically to do. He didn't think we should close it down, and he was wrong. And again, 2 million people would be dead now instead of still 204,000 people is too much. One person is too much. Should have never happened from China. But what happened is we closed it down, and now we're reopening, and we're doing record business. We had 10.4 million people in a 4-month period that we've put back into the workforce. That's a record the likes of which nobody's ever seen before. And he wants to close down he will shut it down again. He will destroy this country. You know, a lot of people, between drugs and alcohol and depression, when you start shutting it down, you take a look at what's happening at some of your Democrat-run states where they have these tough shutdowns. And I'm telling you, it's because they don't want to open it. One of them came out last week. You saw that. Oh, we're going to open up on November 9th. Why November 9th? Because it's after the election. They think they're hurting us by keeping them closed. They're hurting people. People know what to do. They can social distance. They can wash their hands. They can wear masks. They can do whatever they want. But they got to open these states up. When you look at North Carolina, when you look, and these governors are under siege, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and a couple of others, you got to open these states up. It's not fair. You're talking about almost, it's like being in prison. And you look at what's going on with divorce, look at what's going on with alcoholism and drugs. It's a very, very sad thing. And he'll close down the whole country. This guy will close down the whole country and destroy our country. Our country is coming back incredibly well, setting records as it does it. We don't need somebody to come in and say, let's shut it down.
All right. Your 2 minutes, sir. We're now moved to you. As I said, posing the question, the president says it's a V-shaped recovery. You say it's a K-shaped recovery. What's the difference?
The difference is millionaires and billionaires like him in the middle of the COVID crisis have done very well. Billionaires have made another $300 billion because of his profligate tax proposal, and he only focused on the market. But you folks at home, you folks living in Scranton and Claymont and all the small towns and working class towns in America, how well are you doing? This guy paid a total of $750 in taxes.
Sir, wait, no, sir, it's just
wrong statement.
Yeah, I understand. You've agreed to the 2 minutes, so please let him have it.
Do I get my time back? The fact is that he has, in fact, worked on this in a way that he's going to be the first president of the United States to leave office having fewer jobs in his administration than when he became president. Fewer jobs. than when he became president. First one in American history. Secondly, the people who have lost their jobs are those people who have been on the front lines, those people who have been saving our lives, those people who have been out there dying, people who've been putting themselves in the way to make sure that we could all try to make it. And the idea that he is insisting that we go forward and open when you have almost half the states in America with a significant increase in COVID deaths and COVID cases in the United States of America. And he wants to open it up more. Why does he want to open it up? Why doesn't he take care of the American? You can't fix the economy until you fix the COVID crisis. And he has no intention of doing anything about making it better for you all at home in terms of your health and your safety. Schools, why aren't schools open? Because it costs a lot of money to open them safely. You know, they were going to give, his administration was going to give the teachers and school students masks. And then they decided, no, couldn't do that because it's not a national emergency. Not a national emergency. They've done nothing to help.
I got the poo on me.
They're closing. 1 in 6 is now gone. He ought to get on the job and take care of the needs of the American people so we can open safely.
All right, your time is up, sir. Well, we are going to get to...
I have to respond to that.
Well, you both had 2 minutes, sir.
Excuse me, he made a statement.
So did you.
People want their schools, people want their schools open. They don't want to be shut down. They don't want their state shut down. They want their restaurants. I look at New York. It's so sad what's happening in New York. It's almost like a ghost town. And I'm not sure it can ever recover what they've done in New York. People want their places open. They want to get back to their lives. They'll be careful, but they want their schools open. I'm the one that brought back football. By the way, I brought back Big Ten football. It was me, and I'm very happy to do it. And
all right,
people of Ohio are very proud of me. And you know how I found out? When he took
gentlemen, we're going to get to your economic plans going forward in a moment. But first, Mr. President, as you well know, there's a new report that in 2016, the year you were elected president, and 2017, your first year as president, that you paid $750 a year in federal income tax each of those years. I know that you pay a lot of other taxes, but I'm asking you the specific question. Is it true that you paid $750 in federal income taxes each of those 2 years?
I paid millions of dollars in taxes, millions of dollars of income tax. And let me just tell you, there was a story in one of the papers. I paid $38 million 1 year. I paid $27 million.
Show us your tax returns.
I went... you'll see it as soon as it's finished. You'll see it. You know, if you want to go to the Board of Elections. There's a 118-page or so report that says everything I have, every bank I have, I'm totally under-leveraged because the assets are extremely good. And we have a very, I built a great company.
I'm asking you a specific question, which is...
let me tell you.
I understand all of that. I understand all of that. No, Mr. President.
Go ahead.
I'm asking you a question. Will you tell us how much you paid in federal income taxes in 2016 and 2017?
Millions of dollars.
You paid millions of dollars?
Millions of dollars,
So
yes.
not 750?
Millions of dollars, and you'll get to see it. And you'll get to see it. But let me just tell you, Chris, let me just tell you something, that it was the tax laws. I don't want to pay tax. Before I came here, I was a private developer. I was a private business people. Like every other private person, unless they're stupid, they go through the laws, and that's what it is. He passed a tax bill that gave us all these privileges for depreciation and for tax credits. We build a building and we get tax credits, like the hotel on Pennsylvania Avenue. You get a massive, which, by the way, was given to me by the Obama administration, if you can believe that. Now, the man got fired right after that happened. But
Vice President Biden, you want to respond?
Yeah, I do want to respond. Look, the tax code that made him put him in a position that he pays less tax than a school teacher makes on the money a school teacher makes is because of him he says he's smart because he can take advantage of the tax code. And he does take advantage of the tax code. That's why I'm going to eliminate the Trump tax cuts. And I'm going to eliminate those tax cuts and make sure that we invest in the people who, in fact, need the help. People out there need help.
But why didn't you do it over the last 25 years?
Because you weren't president. Because you weren't president screwing things up.
You were a senator. And
you're the worst president America has ever had.
Hey,
Come
Joe,
on.
let me just tell you, Joe. I've done more in In 47 months, I've done more than you've done in 47 years, Joe. We've done things that you never even thought of doing, including fixing the broken military that you gave me, including taking care of your vets.
Mr. President, we're talking about the economy. I'd like to ask you about your plans going forward, because, Mr. Vice President, your economic plan, if you were to be elected president, focuses a lot on big government, big taxes, big spending. I want to focus first on the taxes. You propose more than $4 trillion over a decade in new taxes on individuals making more than $400,000 a year and on corporations. President Trump says that that kind of an increase in taxes is going to hurt the economy as it's just coming out of a recession.
Well, just take a look at what is the analysis done by Wall Street firms. Points out that my economic plan would create 7 million more jobs than his in 4 years, number one. And number two, it would create an additional $1 trillion in economic growth, because it would be about buying American. That we're going to make this federal government spend $600 billion a year on everything from ships to steel to buildings and the like. And under my proposal, we're going to make sure that every penny of that has to be made by a company.
But respectfully, sir, I'm talking about taxes, not spending.
By the way, I'm going to eliminate a significant number of the tax. I'm going to make the corporate tax 28%. It shouldn't be 21%. You have 91 companies, in the Fortune 500, who don't pay a single penny in tax, making billions of dollars.
Why didn't you do it before when you were vice president with Obama?
Because you, in fact, passed that. That was your tax proposal.
I got it done, and you know what happened?
That is one big pile of shit.
Our economy boomed like it's never boomed.
The economy is busted.
Mr. President, let me pick up on that. You would continue your free market approach, lower taxes, more deregulation, correct?
Not lower taxes for the American people.
Excuse me.
But in Obama's, you talk about the economy booming, it turns out that in Obama's final 3 years as president, more jobs were created, 1.5 million more jobs than in the first 3 years of your presidency.
They had the slowest recovery since economic recovery since 1929. It was the slowest recovery. Also, they took over something that was down here. All you had to do is turn on the lights and you pick up a lot. But they had the slowest economic recovery since 1929. Let me tell you about the stock market. When the stock market goes up, that means jobs. It also means 401ks. If you got in, if you ever became president with your ideas, you want to terminate my taxes, I'll tell you what, you'll lose half of the companies that have poured in here will leave, and plenty of companies that are already here, they'll leave for other places. They will leave, and you will have a depression, the likes of which you've never seen.
Look, we inherited the worst recession short of a depression in American history. I was asked to bring it back. We were able to have an economic recovery that created the jobs you're talking about. We handed him a booming economy. He blew it.
It wasn't booming.
He blew it.
It wasn't booming. It was the weakest recovery since 1929.
Is it fair to say he blew it when, in fact, when there was record low unemployment before COVID?
Yeah, but because what he did, even before COVID, manufacturing went in the hole. Manufacturing went in the hole.
Excuse me, Chris. Wait.
Number two.
Chris.
Number three.
They said it would take. No, you're on number two.
No.
Chris. They said it would take a miracle to bring back manufacturing. I brought back 700,000 jobs. They brought back nothing. They gave up on manufacturing. Part of my standard fare.
I'm the guy that brought back the automobile industry.
All right, let him.
We brought back, I was asked to bring back Chrysler and General Motors. We brought them back right here in the state of Ohio and Michigan. He blew it. They're gone. He blew it. And in fact, they're going.
Ohio had the best year it's ever had last year. Michigan had the best year they've ever had.
That is not
Many
true.
Car companies came in from Germany, from Japan, went to Michigan, went to Ohio.
They're not having
and they didn't come in with you.
Mr. Vice President, go ahead.
And so you take a look at what he's actually done. He's done very little. His trade deals are the same way. He talks about these great trade deals. You know, he talks about the art of the deal. China's perfected the art of the steal. We have a higher deficit with China now than we did before. We have the highest trade deficit
China
with
Mexico. China ate your lunch, Joe, and no wonder your son goes in and he takes out billions of dollars. Takes out billions of dollars to manage. He makes millions of dollars. And also, while we're at it, why is it, just out of curiosity, The mayor of Moscow's wife gets $3.5 million. What did he do to deserve it? What did he do with Burisma to deserve $183,000?
You've asked your question, let him answer.
None of that is true.
Oh, really? He didn't get $3.5 million?
Mr. President,
Mr.
President, please.
Totally discredited. Totally discredited. And by the way...
Well, wait, he didn't get $3.5 million, Joe?
Mr. Vice
He got $3.5 million.
It is not true.
Oh, really?
Mr. President, it's an open discussion, please.
It's a fact.
Well, you have raised an issue. Let the Vice President answer.
Discredited.
Did Burisma pay him $183,000 a month with no experience in energy?
Mr. President,
my son did nothing wrong.
I think he did.
Mr. President, let him answer.
He doesn't want to let me answer because he knows I have the truth. His position has been totally, thoroughly discredited.
By who?
And
the media?
By everybody. Well, by the media, by our allies, by the World Bank, by everyone.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Matter of fact, even the people who testified under oath.
So let me ask you this, Joe.
No, go ahead, Mr. I'm listening to you.
People under,
he got $3.5 million from Moscow.
He testified under oath, and his administration said, "I did my job and I did it very well.
Oh, really?
I did it
I'd
honorably."
like to know who they are.
Well, I'll give you the list of the people who testified.
No, go ahead, sir.
Sure, you've already fired most of them because they did a good job.
Some people don't do a good job. With you,
go ahead. Wait a minute. You get the final word, Mr.
Well, it's hard to get any word in with this clown. Excuse me.
Hey, let me just say, Joe.
No. Mr. President.
$3.5 million, Joe.
That is simply
Why did he deserve $3.5 million from Moscow?
Look, here's the deal. We want to talk about families and ethics. I don't want to do that. I mean, his family we could talk about all night. His family's already...
My family lost a fortune by coming down and helping us with government.
And that's such a...
Mr. President. Every single one of them lost a fortune.
This is not about my family or his family. It's about your family, the American people. He doesn't... That's not true. It doesn't want to talk about what you need. You, the American people. It's about you. That's what we're talking about here.
All right, that's the end of the segment. We're moving on.
He didn't take them.
Well,
Vice President, no.
Can I be honest? It's a very important question.
Try to be honest.
He stood up.
No, the answer to the question is no.
Ukraine.
No, sir.
With $1 billion, if you
that is absolutely
you know what, you're
not true.
You're doing it.
You're going to have
true,
gentlemen. I hate to raise my voice, but it seems to be. Why shouldn't I be different than the two of you? So here's the deal.
Good point.
We have 6 segments. We have ended that segment. We're going to go to the next segment. In that segment, you each are going to have 2 uninterrupted moments. In those 2 uninterrupted minutes, Mr. President, you can say anything you want. I'm going to ask a question about race, but if you want to answer about something else, go ahead. But I think that the country would be better served if we allowed both people to speak with fewer interruptions. I'm appealing to you, sir, to do that.
Well, and him too.
Well, frankly, you've been doing more interrupting
than he has. Well, that's all right, but he does plenty.
Well, less than, sir, less than
plenty.
No, less than you have. Let's please continue on. The issue of race. Vice President Biden, you say that President Trump's response to the violence in Charlottesville 3 years ago, when he talked about very fine people on both sides, was what directly led you to launch this run for president.
Oh, yeah, sure.
President Trump, you have often said that you believe you have done more for black Americans than any president, with the possible exception of Abraham Lincoln. My question for the two of you is, why should voters trust you rather than your opponent to deal with the race issues facing this country over the next 4 years? Vice President Biden, you go first.
It's about equity and equality. It's about democracy. It's about the Constitution. And we have never walked away from trying to require equity for everyone, equality for the whole of America. But we've never accomplished it. But we've never walked away from it like he has done. It is true. The reason I got in the race is when those people, close your eyes, remember what those people look like coming out of the fields carrying torches, their veins bulging, just spewing anti-Semitic bile, and accompanied by the Ku Klux Klan. A young woman got killed. And they asked the president what he thought. He said there were very fine people on both sides. No president has ever said anything like that.
It is who's
now,
sir.
Second point I'd make to you is that when Mr. Floyd was killed, there was a peaceful protest in front of the White House. What did he do? He came out of his bunker, had the military use tear gas on him so he could walk across to a church and hold up a Bible. And then what happened after that? The bishop of that very church said that it was a disgrace. The general who was with him said all he ever wants to do is divide people, not unite people at all. This is a president who has used everything as a dog whistle to try to generate racist hatred, racist division. This is a man who, in fact, you talk about helping African Americans. 1 in 1,000 African Americans has been killed because of the coronavirus. And if he doesn't do something quickly, by the end of the year, 1 in 500 will have been killed. 1 in 500 African Americans. This man is
Well, go to
is
one
a
of the other
savior of
ones that
African
don't.
Americans.
Top
This man cares at all.
Go to the other ones.
This man's done
Leave me alone,
virtually
motherfucker.
nothing. Look, the fact is that you have to look at what he talks about.
Hey, you're
You have
for
to look at
capping,
what he
bitch.
did. And what
Yes,
he
check
did
it.
has been
See ya.
disastrous for the African American community.
So,
President Trump, you have 2 minutes.
At
Why
me
should
next time.
Americans trust you over your opponent to deal with
he
racism?
did a crime bill, 1994, where you call them super predators, African Americans, the super predators, and they've never forgotten it. They've never forgotten it, Joe.
No, sir, it's his 2 minutes.
So you did that, and they call you a super predator, and I'm letting people out of jail now that you have treated the African American population community, you have treated the black community about as bad as anybody in this country. You did the 1990, and that's why, if you look at the polls, I'm doing better than any Republican has done in a long time, because they saw what you did. You call them super predators, and you've called them worse than that. Because you look back at your testimony over the years, you've called them a lot worse than that. As far as the church is concerned, and as far as the generals are concerned, we just got the support of 250 military leaders and generals, total support. Law enforcement, almost every law enforcement group in the United States. I have Florida, I have Texas, I have Ohio, I have Portland. The sheriff just came out today and he said, I support President Trump. I don't think you have any law enforcement. You can't even say the word law enforcement, because if you say those words, you're going to lose all of your radical left supporters. And why aren't you saying those words, Joe? Why don't you say the words law enforcement? Because you know what? If they called us in Portland, we would put out that fire in a half an hour, but they won't do it because they're run by radical left Democrats. If you look at Chicago, if you look at any place you want to look, Seattle, they heard we were coming in the following day, and they put up their hands, and we got back Seattle. Minneapolis, we got it back, Joe, because we believe in law and order, but you don't. The top 10 cities and just about the top 40 cities are run by Democrats and, in many cases, radical left. And they've got you wrapped around their finger, Joe, to a point where you don't want to say anything about law and order. And I'll tell you what, the people of this country want and demand law and order, and you're afraid to even say it.
All right. I want to return to the question of race. Vice President Biden, after the grand jury in the Breonna Taylor case decided not to charge any of the police with homicide, you said it raises the question, quote, whether justice could be equally applied in America. Do you believe that there is a separate but unequal system of justice for blacks in this country?
Yes, there is. There's systemic injustice in this country, in education and work and in law enforcement and the way in which it's enforced. But look, the vast majority of police officers are good, decent, honorable men and women. They risk their lives every day to take care of us. But there are some bad apples. And when they occur, when they find them, they have to be sorted out. They have to be held accountable. They have to be held accountable. And what I'm going to do as President of the United States is call together an entire group of people at the White House, well, everything from the civil rights groups to the police officers, the police chiefs, and we're going to work this out. We're going to work this out so we change the way in which we have more transparency in when these things happen. These cops aren't happy to see what happened to George Floyd. These cops aren't happy to see what happened to Breonna Taylor. Most don't like it. But we have to have a system where people are held accountable. And by the way, violence in response is never appropriate. Never appropriate. Peaceful protest is. Violence is never appropriate.
All right.
What is peaceful protest? When they run through the middle of a town,
Trump,
burn down
right
the
here.
stores, and kill people all over the place,
that
and you
is
say
not
peaceful
protest?
President
No,
Trump,
it's
I'm not
not,
asking.
but you say it is.
President Trump, I'd like to continue with the
Yes,
issue
go
of
ahead,
race. I
please.
promise we're going to get to the issue of law and order in a moment.
Fine.
This month, your administration directed federal agencies to end racial sensitivity training that addresses white privilege or critical race theory. Why did you decide to do that, to end racial sensitivity training? And do you believe that there is systemic racism in this country, sir?
I ended it because it's racist. I ended it because a lot of people were complaining that they were asked to do things that were absolutely insane, that it was a radical revolution that was taking place in our military, in our schools, all over the place, and you know it, and so does everybody else. And he would know.
What is radical about racial sensitivity training, sir?
If you were a certain person, you had no status in life. It was sort of a reversal. And if you look at the people, we were paying people hundreds of thousands of dollars to teach very bad ideas and, frankly, very sick ideas. And really, they were teaching people to hate our country. And I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to allow that to happen. We have to go back to the core values of this country. They were teaching people that our country is a horrible place, it's a racist place, and they were teaching people to hate our country. And I'm not going to allow that to happen.
Vice President Biden?
Nobody's doing that. He's the racist.
You just don't know.
Here's the deal. I know a lot more about this than he does.
Let him finish.
The fact is that there is racial insensitivity. People have to be made aware of what other people feel like, what insults them, what is demeaning to them. It's important that people know they don't want to. Many people don't want to hurt other people's feelings, but it makes a big difference. It makes a gigantic difference in the way a child is able to grow up and have a sense of self-esteem. It's a little bit like how this guy and his friends look down on so many people. They look down their nose on people like Irish Catholics like me and grew up in Scranton. They look down on people who don't have money. They look down on people who are of a different faith. They look down on people who are a different color. In fact, we're all Americans. The only way we're going to bring this country together is bring everybody together. There's nothing we cannot do if we do it together. We can take this on and we can defeat racism in America.
President Trump, sir.
During the Obama-Biden administration, there was tremendous division. There was hatred. You look at Ferguson, you go to many places. Look at Oakland. Look what happened in Oakland. Look what happened in Baltimore. Look what happened. Frankly, it was more violent than what I'm even seeing now.
Oh, my
but
Lord.
the reason is that
ridiculous.
the Democrats that run these cities don't want to talk like you about law and order.
Violent
and you
crime,
still haven't mentioned.
Violent
Are you
crime.
in favor of law and order?
I'm in favor of law. You follow it.
Are you in favor of law and order? Go
Yes, I'm in
ahead.
favor.
You asked a question, let him finish.
Law and order.
Law
and order with justice, where people get treated fairly. Okay. And the fact of the matter is, violent crime went down 17%, 15% in our administration.
All right.
It's gone up on his watch.
Went down much more in ours.
All right, we're down. Mr. President, you're going to Mr. President,
every record in the
Mr. President, you're going to be very happy because we're now going to talk about law and order.
Places we had trouble were Democratic-run cities.
That's exactly my question. There has been a dramatic increase in homicides in America this summer particularly, and you often blame that on Democratic mayors and Democratic governors, but in fact there have been equivalent spikes in Republican-led cities like Tulsa and Fort Worth. So the question is this really a party issue?
I think it's a party issue. You can bring in a couple of examples, but if you look at Chicago, what's going on in Chicago, where 53 people were shot and 8 died shot. If you look at New York, where it's going up like nobody's ever seen anything, the numbers are going up 100, 150, 200%. Crime. It is crazy what's going on. And he doesn't want to say law and order because he can't, because he'll lose his radical left supporters. And once he does that, it's over with. But if he ever got to run this country and they ran it the way he would want to run it, our suburbs would be gone. By the way, our suburbs would be gone, and you would see problems like you've never seen.
He would know a suburb unless he took a wrong turn.
Oh, I know suburbs.
He would not.
So much
Go ahead. Wait a minute.
I was raised in the suburbs. This is not 1950. All these dog whistles on racism don't work anymore. Suburbs are by and large integrated. There's many people today driving their kids to soccer practice and or to black and white and Hispanic in the same car car as there have been any time in the past. What really is a threat to the suburbs and their safety is his failure to deal with COVID. They're dying in the suburbs. His failure to deal with the environment. They're being flooded. They're being burned out because his refusal to do anything. That's why the suburbs are in trouble.
I do want to talk about this issue of law and order, though. And in the joint recommendation that came from the Biden-Bernie Sanders task force, you talked about, quote, reimagining policing. Yeah. First of all, what does reimagining policing mean, and do you support?
It means...
let me, if I might finish the question. What does reimagining policing mean, and do you support the Black Lives Matter call for community control of policing?
Look, what I support is the police having the opportunity to deal with the problems they face. And I'm totally opposed to defunding the police officers. As a matter of fact, local police, the only one defunding in his budget calls for a $400 million cut in local law enforcement assistance. They need more assistance. They need, when they show up for a 9/11 call, to have someone with them as a psychologist or psychiatrist to keep them from having to use force and be able to talk people down. We have to have community policing like we had before, where the officers get to know the people in the communities. That's when crime went down. It didn't go up, it went down. And so we have to be engaged.
That's not what they're talking about, Chris. That's not what he's talking about, defunding the police.
That is not true.
He doesn't have any law support. Look, he has no law enforcement
that's not
support.
true.
Almost nothing. Look. Oh, really? Who do you have? Name one group that supports you. Name one group that came out and supported you. Go ahead. Think. We have time.
We don't have time to do anything.
Think about it. Name one law enforcement group that came out and supported
gentlemen, I think I'm going to take back the moderator's role, and I want to get to another subject, which is the issue of protests in many cities that have turned violent. In Portland, Oregon, especially, we had more than 100 straight days of protests, which I think you would agree. You talk about peaceful protests. Many of those turned into riots. Mr. Vice President, you say that people who commit crimes should be held accountable. The question I have, though, is, as the Democratic nominee, and earlier tonight you said that you are the Democratic Party right now, have you ever called the Democratic mayor of Portland or the Democratic governor of Oregon and said, hey, you got to stop this, bring in the National Guard, do whatever it takes, but you stop the days and months of violence in Portland?
I don't hold public office now. I am a former vice president. I've made it clear. I've made it clear in my public statements that the violence should be prosecuted. It should be prosecuted, and anyone who commits it.
But you've never called for the people, the leader. Excuse me, sir. You have never called for the leaders in Portland and in Oregon to call and bring in the National Guard and knock off 100 days of riots.
They can, in fact, take care of it if he just stay out of the way. Look here.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Here's the thing.
I sent in the U.S. Marshals to get the killer of the young man in the middle of the street. They shot him, and for 3 days, Portland wouldn't do anything. I had to send in the U.S. Marshals. They took care of business.
Go ahead, sir.
And by the way, you know, his own former spokesperson said, you know, riots and chaos and violence help his cause. That's what this is all about.
I don't know who said that.
I do.
Who?
I think Kellyanne Conway.
I don't think she said that.
She said that. And so here's the, here's the point. The point is that that's what he is, keeps trying to rile everything up. He doesn't.
There are people willing to stand up for other people, no matter what it costs them.
Talking to people and saying, let's get everybody together, figure out how to deal with this. What's he do? He just pours gasoline in the fire constantly, and every single solitary time.
And to end this, button up this segment, I'm going to give you a minute to answer, sir. You have repeatedly criticized.
I have to answer his statement.
No, you have repeatedly.
Wait,
you have
no,
you've been talking back and forth.
You made a statement.
I'm asking you.
I would love to end it.
Sir,
I would love to end it.
You know, if you want to switch seats.
We would very quickly.
We could do that, but
I'd send in the National Guard, it would be over. There'd be no problem.
Okay.
But they don't want to accept the National Guard.
You have repeatedly criticized the vice president for not specifically calling out Antifa and other left-wing extremist groups. But are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups and to say that they need to stand down and not add to the violence in a number of these cities, as we saw in Kenosha and as we've seen in Portland.
Sure,
Are you
I'm willing
prepared to
do
specifically
that, but
do it?
Well, go ahead, sir.
I would say almost everything I see is from the left wing, not from the right wing.
So what are you saying?
I'm willing to do anything. I want to see peace.
Then do it, sir.
Say it. Do it. Say it.
Do you want to call him? What do you want to call him? Give me a name. Give me a
White
name.
supremacists and
Who would
right
you like me to condemn?
White supremacists and right
Proud Boys, stand back and stand by. But I'll tell you what. Somebody's got to do something about Antifa and the left, because this is not a right-wing problem. This is a left-wing.
FBI director
This is a left-wing problem.
White supremacist. Antifa's an idea, not an organization.
Oh, you got to be
not
kidding.
malicious. That's what his FBI, FBI director said.
Well, then you know what?
No, we're done, sir. We're moving on to the next. We're moving.
When a bat hits you over the head, that's not an idea.
Everybody in
Antifa
your
is
administration
bad.
tells you the truth has a bad idea.
Can I tell you what?
You have no ideas.
Antifa is a dangerous,
all right,
radical
gentlemen,
group.
we're now moving on to the Trump and Biden records.
They'll overthrow you.
When a president, I'm going to ask a question. When the president seeks a second term, it is generally a referendum on his record. But Vice President Biden, you like to quote one of your dad's sayings, which is, don't compare me to the almighty, compare me to the alternative. And in this case, sir, you are the alternative. Looking at both of your records, I'm going to ask each of you, why should voters elect you president over your opponent? In this segment, President Trump, you go first, 2 minutes.
Because there has never been an administration or president who has done more than I've done in a period of 3.5 years. And that's despite the impeachment hoax. And you saw what happened today with Hillary Clinton, where it was a whole big con job. But despite going through all of these things, where I had to fight both flanks and behind me and above, there has never been an administration that's done what I've done. The greatest, before COVID came in, the greatest economy in history, lowest unemployment numbers. Everything was good. Everything was going. And by the way, there was unity going to happen. People were calling me for the first time in years. They were calling and they were saying, it's time maybe. And then what happened? We got hit, but now we're building it back up again. A rebuilding of the military, including Space Force and all of the other things. A fixing of the VA, which was a mess under him. 308,000 people died because they didn't have proper health care. It was a mess. And we now got a 91% approval rating at the VA, our vets. We take care of our vets. But we've rebuilt our military. The job that we've done, and I'll tell you something, some people say maybe the most important. By the end of the first term, I'll have approximately 300 federal judges and Court of Appeals judges, 300, and hopefully 3 great Supreme Court justices. That is a record, the likes of which very few people, and you know one of the reasons I'll have so many judges? Because President Obama and him left me 128 judges to fill. When you leave office, you don't leave any judges. That's like, you just don't do that. They left 128 openings, and if I were a member of his party, because they have a little different philosophy, I'd say if you left us 128 openings, you can't be a good president, you can't be a good vice president. But I want to thank you because it gives us almost, it'll probably be above that number by the end of this term. 300 judges, it's a record.
Looking at both your records, why should voters elect you president as opposed to President Trump? You have 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Under this president, we become weaker, sicker, poorer, more divided, and more violent. When I was vice president, we inherited a recession. I was asked to fix it. I did. We left him a booming economy, and he caused a recession. With regard to being weaker, the fact is that I've gone head-to-head with Putin and made it clear to him we're not going to take any of his stuff. He's Putin's puppy. He still refuses to even say anything to Putin about the bounty on the heads of American soldiers.
Your son got $3.5 million.
And by the way, my son...
Wait a minute. Mr. President, your campaign agreed to both sides would get 2-minute answers uninterrupted. Well, your side agreed to it, and why don't you observe what your campaign agreed to as a ground rule, okay, sir?
He never keeps his word. Can you add back
no, I'm not asking. That was a rhetorical question.
Can you add back 30 seconds?
Yeah, yes, you may have.
All right.
Go ahead.
So, thirdly, we're poor. The billionaires have gotten much more wealthy, by a tune of over $300 to $400 billion more just since COVID. You in the home, you got less. You're in more trouble than you were before. In terms of being more violent, when we were in office, there were 15% less violence in America than there is today. Right. He's president of the United States. It's on his watch. And with regard to more divided, the nation can't stay divided. We can't be this way. And speaking of my son, the way you talk about the military, the way you talk about them being losers and being and just being suckers. My son was in Iraq. He spent a year there. He got the Bronze Star. He got the Conspicuous Service Medal. He was not a loser. He was a patriot, and the people left behind there were heroes. Really? And I resent. Are you talking about Hunter? Are you talking about Hunter? I'm talking about my son, Beau Biden. You're talking about. I don't know Beau. I know Hunter. Yeah, Hunter got thrown out of the military. He was thrown out, dishonorably discharged. That's not true. He wasn't dishonorably. Cocaine use. And he didn't have a job until you became vice president. Once you became vice president, he made a fortune in Ukraine, in China, in Moscow, and various other places. True. He made a fortune. My son. And he didn't have a job. My son, like a lot of people we know at home, had a drug problem. He's overtaken it. He's fixed it. He's worked on it, and I'm proud of him. But why was he given tens of millions of dollars? But he wasn't given tens of millions of dollars. That is totally discredited. We've already been totally discredited. We've already been through this. I think the American people would rather hear about more substantial subjects. Well, you know, as the moderator, sir, I'm going to make a judgment call here. Gets $3.5 million from the mayor of Moscow. Let's talk about not true. Gentlemen, that report is totally discredited. Mitt Romney on that committee said it wasn't worth taxpayers' money, that report. It was written for political reasons. You know, I'd like to talk about climate change. So would I. Okay. The forest fires in the West are raging now. They have burned millions of acres. They have displaced hundreds of thousands of people. When state officials there blame the fires on climate change, Mr. President, you said, I don't think the science knows. Over your 4 years, you have pulled the U.S. out of the Paris Climate Accord. You have rolled back a number of Obama environmental records. What do you believe about the science of climate change? And what will you do in the next 4 years to confront it? I want crystal clean water and air. I want beautiful, clean air. We have now the lowest carbon. If you look at our numbers right now, we are doing phenomenally. But I haven't destroyed our businesses. Our businesses aren't put out of commission. If you look at the Paris Accord, it was a disaster from our standpoint. And people are actually very happy about what's going on because our businesses are doing well. As far as the fires are concerned, you need forest management in addition to everything else. The forest floors are loaded up with trees, dead trees that are years old, and they're like tinder, and leaves and everything else. You drop a cigarette in there, the whole forest burns down. You've got to have forest management. What do you believe about the science of climate change, sir? I believe that we have to do everything we can to have immaculate air, immaculate water, and do whatever else we can that's good. You know, we're planting 1 billion trees, the Billion Tree Project, and it's very exciting for a lot of people. You believe that human pollution, greenhouse gas emissions contributes to the global warming of this planet? I think a lot of things do, but I think to an extent, yes. I think to an extent, yes. But I also think we have to do better management of our forests. Every year, I get the call, California is burning. California is burning. If that was cleaned, if you had forest management, good forest management, you wouldn't be getting those calls. You know, in Europe, they have forest cities. They're called forest cities. They maintain their forests. They manage their forests. I was with the head of a major country. It's a forest city. He said, sir, we have trees that are far more, they ignite much easier than California. There shouldn't be that problem. I spoke with the governor about it. I'm getting along very well with the governor. But I said, you know, at some point, you can't every year have hundreds of thousands of acres of land just burned to the ground. But, sir, that's burning down because of a lack of management. But, sir, if you believe in the science of climate change, why have you rolled back the Obama Clean Power Plan, which limited carbon emissions in power plants? Why have you relaxed? Because it was driving energy prices through the sky. Why have you relaxed fuel economy standards
that are going to create more pollution from cars
Well,
and
not
trucks.
really, because what's happening is the car is much less expensive and it's a much safer car, and you're talking about a tiny difference. And then what would happen, because of the cost of the car, you would have at least double and triple the number of cars purchased. We have the old slugs out there that are 10, 12 years old. If you did that, the car would be safer. It would be much cheaper by $3,500.
In the case of California, they've simply ignored
No, but you would take a lot of cars off the market because people would be able to afford a car. Now, and by the way, we're going to see how that turns out. But a lot of people agree with me, many people. The car has gotten so expensive because they have computers all over the place for an extra little bit of gasoline. And, and I'm okay with electric cars, too. I think I'm all for electric cars. I've given big incentives for electric cars. But what they've done in California is just crazy.
Vice President Biden, I'd like you to respond to the president's climate change record, but I also want to ask you about a concern. You proposed $2 trillion in green jobs. You talk about new limits, not abolishing, but new limits on fracking, ending the use of fossil fuels to generate electricity by 2035, and zero net emission of greenhouse gases by 2050. The president says a lot of these things would tank the economy and cost millions of jobs.
He's absolutely wrong, number one. Number two, if in fact, during our administration, the Recovery Act, I was in charge, able to bring down the cost of renewable energy to cheaper than or as cheap as coal and gas and oil. Nobody's going to build another coal-fired plant in America. No one's going to build another oil-fired plant in America. They're going to move to renewable energy, number one. Number two, we're going to make sure that we are able to take the federal fleet and turn it into a fleet that's run on their electric vehicles. Making sure that we can do that, we're going to put 500,000 charging stations and all of the highways that we're going to be building in the future. We're going to build an economy that, in fact, is going to provide for the ability us to take 4 million buildings and make sure that they, in fact, are weatherized in a way that, in fact, they'll emit significantly less gas and oil because the heat will not be going out. There's so many things that we can do now to create thousands and thousands of jobs. We can get to net zero in terms of energy production by 2035. Not only not costing people jobs, creating millions of good paying jobs, not $15 an hour, but prevailing wage, by having a new infrastructure that, in fact, is green. And the first thing I will do, I will rejoin the Paris Accord. I will join the Paris Accord because with us out of it, look what's happening. It's all falling apart. And talk about someone who has no relationship with foreign policy. Brazil, the rainforests of Brazil are being torn down, are being ripped down. More carbon is absorbed in that rainforest than every bit of carbon that's emitted in the United States. Instead of doing something about that, I would be gathering up and making sure we had the countries of the world coming up with $20 billion and say, here's $20 billion. Stop tearing down the forest. And if you don't, then you're going to have significant economic consequences.
What about the argument that President Trump basically says that you have to balance environmental interests and economic interests, and he's drawn his line?
Well, he hadn't drawn a line. He still, for example, he wants to make sure that methane's not a problem. You can now emit more methane without it being a problem. Methane. This is a guy who says that you don't have to have mileage standards for automobiles that exist now. This is a guy who says that, well, the fact that it's all true. And here's the deal.
He's talking about the Green New Deal, and it's not $2 billion or $20 billion, as you said. It's $100 trillion.
I'm talking about
where they want to rip down buildings and rebuild the building. No, it's the dumbest, most ridiculous, where airplanes are out of business, where two-car systems are out, where they want to take out the cows, too. You know, that's not true either, right? This is a $100 trillion.
Look,
that's more money than our country could make in 100 years if we're going
to the case.
All right, let me because I actually, wait a minute, sir. I actually have studied your plan, and it includes upgrading 4 million buildings, weatherizing 2 million homes over 4 years, building 1.5 million energy-efficient homes. So the question becomes, the president is saying, I think some people who support the president would say that sounds like it's going to cost a lot of money and hurt the economy.
What it's going to do is going to create thousands and millions of jobs, good-paying jobs.
But let him finish, sir.
He doesn't know how to do that.
$100 billion.
The fact is, it's going to create millions of good-paying jobs, and these tax incentives to people for people to weatherize, which he wants to get rid of. It's going to make the economy much safer. Look how much we're paying now to deal with the hurricanes. By the way, he has an answer for hurricanes. He said maybe we should drop a nuclear weapon on them. They may.
I never said that.
That's
at all.
what he did say.
You made it up.
And here's the deal.
You make up.
We are going to be in a position where we can create hard, good jobs by making sure the environment is clean and we all are in better shape. We spend billions of dollars now, billions of dollars on floods, hurricanes, rising seas.
Bro.
We're in real trouble. Look what's happened just in the Midwest with these storms that come through and wipe out entire sections and counties in Iowa. They didn't happen before. They're because of global warming. We make up 15% of the world's problem. We, in fact, but the rest of the world, we've got to get them to come along. That's why we have to get back into the Paris Accord.
All right, gentlemen.
Wait a minute, Chris. So why didn't he do it for 47 years? You were vice president. Why didn't you get the world? China sends up real dirt into the air. Russia does. India does. They all do. We're supposed to be good. And by the way, he made a couple of statements. The Green New Deal is $100 trillion.
That is not my plan.
That's
the Green
well,
New
you want to
Deal
rebuild every
is
building.
not my plan.
I want to rebuild every.
If he knew anything about, if he knew anything
he made a
about,
statement about the military. He said I said something about the military. He and his friends made it up, and then they went with it. I never said it.
Okay.
That is
what
not
he
true.
did
Sir,
is he
you're done in this segment.
He called the military
Mr. Vice President,
stupid bastards.
I
and
did
he said
not
it on
say
tape. He said stupid bastards.
Please,
He said it.
stop.
I would never say that.
Play
to the
it. Play it.
Go ahead. Mr. Vice President, answered his final question.
The final question is, I can't remember which of all his rantings.
I'm having a little trouble myself, but and about the economy and about this question of what it's going to cost.
The economy.
I mean, the Green New Deal and the idea of what your environmental changes will do.
The Green New Deal will pay for itself as we move forward. We're not going to build plants that, in fact, are great polluting plants.
So do you support the Green New Deal?
Pardon me?
Do you support?
No, I don't support the Green New Deal.
Oh, you don't? Oh, well, that's a big statement.
I support
that means you just lost the radical left.
I support the Biden plan that I put forward.
Okay.
The Biden plan, which is different than what he calls the radical Green New Deal.
All right, gentlemen, final segment, election integrity. As we meet tonight, millions of Americans are receiving mail-in ballots or going to vote early. How confident should we be that this will be a fair election, and what are you prepared to do over the next 5+ weeks, because it'll not only be to Election Day, but also counting some ballots, mail-in ballots after Election Day. What are you prepared to do to reassure the American people that the next president will be the legitimate winner of this election? In this final segment, Mr. Vice President, you go first.
Prepared to let people vote. They should go to iwillvote.com. Decide how they're going to vote, when they're going to vote, and what means by which they're going to vote. His own Homeland Security Director, and as well as the FBI Director, says there is no evidence at all that mail-in ballots are a source of being manipulated and cheating. They said that. The fact is that there are going to be millions of people because of COVID that are going to be voting by mail-in ballots, like he does, by the way. He sits behind the Resolute desk and sends his ballot to Florida, number one. Number two, we're going to make sure that those people who want to vote in person are able to vote because enough poll watchers are there to make sure they can socially distance. The polls are open on time, and the polls stay open until the votes are counted. And this is all about trying to dissuade people from voting because he's trying to scare people into thinking that it's not going to be legitimate. Show up and vote. You will determine the outcome of this election. Vote, vote, vote. If you're able to vote early in your state, vote early. If you're able to vote in person, vote in person. Vote whatever way is the best way for you, because he cannot stop you from being able to determine the outcome of this election. And in terms of whether or not when the votes are counted, and they're all counted, that will be accepted. If I win, that will be accepted. If I lose, that'll be accepted. But by the way, if in fact he says he's not sure what he's going to accept, well, let me tell you something. It doesn't matter, because if we get the votes, it's going to be all over. He's going to go. He can't stay in power. It won't happen. It won't happen. So vote. Just make sure you understand you have it in your control to determine what this country is going to look like the next 4 years. Is it going to change? You're going to get 4 more years of these lies.
Mr. President, 2 minutes.
So when I listened to Joe talking about a transition, there's been no transition from when I won. I won that election. And if you look at crooked Hillary Clinton, if you look at all of the different people, there was no transition because they came after me trying to do a coup. They came after me spying on my campaign. They started from the day I won and even before I won, from the day I came down the escalator with our First Lady. They were a disaster. They were a disgrace to our country. And we've caught them. We've caught them all. We've got it all on tape. We've caught them all. And by the way, you gave the idea for the Logan Act against General Flynn. You better take a look at that because we caught you in a sense. And President Obama was sitting in the office. He knew about it, too. So don't tell me about a free transition. As far as the ballots are concerned, it's a disaster. A solicited ballot, okay, solicited is okay. You're soliciting, you're asking, they send it back, you send it back. I did that. If you have an unsolicited, they're sending millions of ballots all over the country. There's fraud. They found them in creeks. They found some with the name Trump, just happened to have the name Trump just the other day in a waste paper basket. They're being sent all over the place. They sent 2 in a Democrat area. They sent out 1,000 ballots. Everybody got 2 ballots. This is going to be a fraud like you've never seen. The other thing, it's nice on November 3rd, you're watching and you see who won the election. And I think we're going to do well because people are really happy with the job we've done. But you know what? We won't know. We might not know for months because these ballots are going to be all over. Take a look at what happened in Manhattan. Take a look at what happened in New Jersey. Take a look at what happened in Virginia and other places. They're not losing 2%, 1%, which, by the way, is too much. An election could be won or lost with that. They're losing 30 and 40%. It's a fraud, and it's a shame. And can you imagine where they say you have to have your ballot in by November 10th? November 10th. That means that's 7 days after the election, in theory, should have been announced.
Okay.
We have major states with that,
sir,
all run by Democrats.
2 minutes is 2 minutes.
All run by Democrats. It's
President Trump,
it's a rigged election.
You're going to be able to continue. You have been charging for months that mail-in balloting is going to be a disaster. You say it's rigged, that it's going to lead to fraud. But in 2018, in the last midterm election, 31 million people voted mail-in voting. That was a quarter, more than a quarter of all the voters that year cast their ballots by mail. Now that millions of mail-in ballots have gone out, what are you going to do about it? And are you counting on the Supreme Court, including a Justice Barrett, to settle any dispute?
Yeah, I think I'm counting on them to look at the ballots, definitely.
Hey, Hascon, your fucking low-key racism isn't wanted here, man.
But for the ballots, I think so. Because what's happening is incredible. I read today, where at least 1% of the ballots for 2016 were invalidated. They take them, we don't like them, we don't like them.
But what are you going to do about it if there are millions of ballots going out right now?
What you do is you go and vote. You do a solicited ballot, and that's okay, or you go and vote.
I'm asking you about the fact that millions of people
you go and vote. Like they used to in the
millions of people.
You either do, Chris, a solicited ballot where you're sending it in, they're sending it back, and you're sending. They have mailmen with lots of it. Did you see what's going on? Take a look at West Virginia, mailmen selling the ballots. They're being sold. They're being dumped in rivers. This is a horrible thing for our country. This is not going to end well. This is not going to end well.
5 states have had mail-in ballots for the last decade or more. 5, including 2 Republican states. And you don't have to solicit the ballot. It's sent to you. It's sent to your home. What they're saying is that it has to be a postmark by election day. If it doesn't get in till the 7th, 8th, 9th, it still should be counted. He's just afraid of counting the votes because
you're wrong. You're wrong.
I want to continue with you on this, Vice President Biden.
Chris, he's so wrong when he makes a statement like that.
Excuse me. Vice President Biden, the biggest problem, in fact, over the years with mail-in voting has not been fraud historically. It has been that sizable numbers, sometimes hundreds of thousands of ballots are thrown out because they have not been properly filled out, or there is some other irregularity, or they missed the deadline. So the question I have is, are you concerned that the Supreme Court, with a Justice Barrett, will settle any dispute?
I'm concerned that any court would settle this, because here's the deal. When you get a ballot and you fill it out, you're supposed to have an affidavit. If you didn't know, you have someone say that this is me. You should be able to, if in fact you can verify that's you before the ballot is thrown out, that's sufficient to be able to count the ballot because someone made a mistake and not dotting the correct I. Who they voted for, testify, say who they voted for, say it's you. That is totally legitimate.
All right.
Excuse me, Chris, when you have 80 million ballots,
I have a final
Senate
question.
and swamping the system, you know it can't be done. You know it can't, and already there's been fraud.
Mail service delivers
wait a minute, gentlemen. And the final question is, in 8 states, we can keep talking. In 8 states, election workers are prohibited, currently by law, 8 states, from even beginning to process ballots, even take them out of the envelopes and flatten them until Election Day. That means that it's likely, because there's going to be a huge increase in mail-in balloting, that we are not going to know on election night who the winner is, that it could be days, it could be weeks,
could be months,
until we find out who the new president is. So first for you, sir, finally for the vice president, I hope neither of you will interrupt the other. Will you urge your supporters to stay calm during this extended period, not to engage in any civil unrest? And will you pledge tonight that you will not declare victory until the election has been independently certified? President Trump, you go first.
I'm urging my supporters to go into the polls and watch very carefully, because that's what has to happen. I am urging them to do it. As you know, today there was a big problem. In Philadelphia, they went in to watch. They're called poll watchers, a very safe, very nice thing. They were thrown out. They weren't allowed to watch. You know why? Because bad things happen in Philadelphia, bad things. And I am urging my people. I hope it's going to be a fair election. If it's a fair election, I am 100% on board. But if I see tens of thousands of ballots being manipulated, I can't go along with that. And I'll tell you what,
does that mean,
from a common sense,
does that mean you're going to tell your people to take to the street?
It means you have a fraudulent election. You're sending out 80 million ballots. They're not equipped to. These people aren't equipped to handle it, number one. Number two, they cheat. They cheat. Hey, they found ballots in a waste paper basket
President
3 days
Camacho
ago,
has spoken.
and they all had the name military ballots. They were military. They all had the name Trump on them.
Vice President
you think
Biden,
that's good?
Vice President Biden, final question for you. Will you urge your supporters to stay calm while the vote is counted, and will you pledge not to declare victory until the election is independently certified?
Yes, and here's the deal. We count the ballots, as you pointed out. Some of these ballots in some states can't even be opened until Election Day. And if there's thousands of ballots, it's going to take time to do it. And by the way, our military, they've been voting by ballots since the end of the Civil War, in effect. And that's what's going to happen. Why was it not? Why is it for them somehow not fraudulent? It's the same process. It's honest. No one has established at all that there is fraud related to mail-in ballots, that somehow it's a fraudulent process.
It's already been established. Take a look at Carolyn Maloney's race.
I asked you had an opportunity to respond.
Carolyn Monroe.
Go ahead.
They have no idea what happened.
Vice President Biden, go ahead.
He has no idea what he's talking about. Here's the deal. The fact is, I will accept it, and he will too. You know why? Because once the winner is declared, after all the ballots are counted, all the votes are counted, that'll be the end of it. That'll be the end of it. And if it's me, in fact, fine. If it's not me, I'll support the outcome. And I'll be a president not just for the Democrats. I'll be a president for Democrats and Republicans. And this guy,
I want to see an honest ballot count.
Gentlemen, you say that's the end of it? This is the end of this debate?
Honest ballot count.
We're going to leave it there. To be continued as in more debates as we go on. President Trump, Vice President Biden, it's been an interesting hour and a half. I want to thank you both for participating in the first of 3 debates that you have agreed to engage in. We want to thank Case Western Reserve University and the Cleveland Clinic for hosting this event. The next debate, sponsored by the Commission on Presidential Debates, will be 1 week from tomorrow, October 7th, at the University of Utah In Salt Lake City, the two vice presidential nominees, Vice President Mike Pence and Senator Kamala Harris, will debate at 9 p.m. Eastern that night. We hope you watch. Until then, thank you and good night. Thank you.
That's crazy. That's his wife, man. Shredder. Miss Shredder. Man, he'll be banging, dog. Yeah. That's a what is he called?
Trump, the greatest president of all time. We love you, Trump.
First Lady. Plop, a pliff, a First Lady, a fliff. What'd it be, dude? A flift? You know, like MILF, but for First Lady. MILF, so it'd be F. L
in the midst of this period of jaggedness, and the president
FL so LILF Daffle No, we gotta You're gonna stream up.
Lives Matter, prove it. And Black Lives Matter. 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 Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes. I'm rich, bitch. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. 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 Wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up. Wake up! up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up.
Thanks, Gino.
Say what? Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Louder. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Louder. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Say what? Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Say what? Cause who's lives matter? I'm rich, bitch. Cause whose lives matter? Say whose lives matter? Say whose lives matter? Said whose lives matter? I said whose lives matter? I said whose lives matter? Say it louder, even louder. Said whose lives matter? If you don't plan on getting in the streets with us, please do not take any videos. Do not take any pictures. This is not a photo.
Yeah, it says I'm rich, bitch. Now instead of doing the countdown, what do you think? Better, right?
No videos.
You don't have to have talked in chat, do you? Is it only active people that get it?
Y'all make some noise, those instruments.
I think everybody gets it, right?
Make some fucking noise.
There's probably about a little over 10 people that just joined right there.
Like I said, this is not a photo op. We are fighting for Black lives. If you are not out here fighting with us, do not take any pictures or videos of protesters. Thank you. Y'all make some fucking noise.
Yeah, we're in Eugene, bro.
Yeah, make some noise.
I realize you're in Eugene, bro. No wonder it's so weird, hippie-like.
I said whose lives matters. I said whose lives matter. Says whose lives matter. Says say it louder. Whose lives matter. Even louder. Said whose lives matter. Whose lives matter? Say whose lives matter? Say it louder. Even louder. Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Say it louder. Even louder. I said whose lives matter? I said whose lives matters? No cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. 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 Louder. No KKK, no fascist USA. Okay. No cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. No cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. No cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. No cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. Louder now. No KKK, no fascist USA. No cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. No cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. No cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. Hold on, no cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA. No KKK, no fascist USA.
More white girls joining the party. Come on, girl, let's go. Another white girl just joined the party.
I've got the woke mic again. Alright, dope. Everyone on woke. I got a 30.
These are all the voters that are going to be voting for Biden. I'm not voting, so it didn't matter. I better make it happen.
Follow me on Twitch and YouTube, Periscope also. TV.
I'm trying to wake up everybody in this fucking neighborhood. I'm trying to wake up, motherfucker, wake up.
A lot of people don't even know I'm live right now.
Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up. Wake up, motherfucker, wake up.
Dude, it's only 7:50. No one's asleep. Like, and if they are asleep at 7:50, then they're definitely not getting the fuck up.
I still need whoever runs woke to send me a message on something. DM me somewhere.
Just make sure that you don't record us or take pictures if you're not participating in our protest. Because this is not a photo op. Black people are dying every single day. This is not a photo op.
Bullshit. It'd be my photo op like a
If you have black
motherfucker.
friends, I suggest that you be here.
I get right in front of them and like pose.
That's what I like to see right there.
He's got like 4 more people in the protesters.
They're so retarded, dude.
Show me what community looks like. Show me what community looks like.
Trump never said that he didn't want the Proud Boys to help if things, you know, were going to pop off. He never said he didn't want them.
Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what community looks like.
I don't know,
Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what community looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what community looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what community looks like.
Without
Show me what democracy looks like.
Trump
No
has
good
some
cops
nice
in a
points.
racist system. No bad protesters in the revolution.
Alright, he's mad.
No good cops in a racist system.
Maybe he thinks he's gonna lose.
No bad protesters in the revolution.
Here's Hayward Field, University of Oregon's track stadium. This thing's amazing.
Why do they need a stadium that looks like that?
Seriously crazy.
What in the fuck? What in the actual fuck, Oregon?
Because Oregon, University of
Screw you, Oregon. Why do you have the nicest little... It's not even like an NFL stadium. It's a track and field track. They shouldn't be allowed to have something like that there. Not without homeless people sleeping on it. That should be slept on by homeless people half of the year.
No bad protesters in the revolution. Say, what do we want?
I mean, it's Portland, dude. What do you mean? That's why it should be in Portland.
Hey, when do we want it? Say, what do we
Someone's
want?
carrying her puppy.
Hey, when do we want it?
I bet it just stopped walking on her. You know that dog just stopped walking on her, and she was like, "Oh man, what do I do?" That's sad because that means it was already that tired. Like its legs are already that tired. It's probably so uncomfortable right now for it. Especially with you jumping around and shit, you dumb cunt. Why would you jump around and dance when you got a fucking puppy in your arms that like doesn't want to be there anymore? Bitch needs lessons in life. Well, we all do. She needs them more because I can say that. Because she's a dumbass BLM protester. That's why I can say that. BLM protesters automatically gonna be dumber than me. Dumber than me by 20 points, IQ points. Minimum 20 IQ point lower. If you're a BLM protester. Dang it! Alright, I'm gonna try refreshing, but I'm pretty sure. I guess that fixed it. That fixed it. Come on.
You could have made another turn. You could have made another turn.
Oh, it's a dress.
You're right.
It's a man in a dress with a bra on.
Nothing like directly confronting another.
What the fuck? Good thing he's got that bra on. Weirdo. God. Too many weird people there, dude.
I gotta make sure I got a clear shot of him, yeah. In case he hits someone. See how fucking scared he was, man?
Everyone wants to touch it. I don't know if that's, dude. I seriously, dude. Like, I don't think that. It's good for a puppy's paws to be walking that far on the road like that. They're tender, like it's meant for maybe like 30 minutes, an hour at the most, but they'll be out there for that's how long? A couple hours, constant walking. Even for the adult dog, I don't think that. I bet their paws are sore already. Like,
So we're on University of Oregon campus now.
I don't know, dude. I don't have a dog.
Hey, Black Lives Matter. Hey, Black Lives Matter. Hey, Black Lives Matter. Hey, Black Lives Matter.
I just thought that, like, that's not a natural. Like, dogs wouldn't live in the mountain region. Dogs wouldn't live where there's a bunch of rocks and shit like that. They live where there's grass and maybe some brush and shit on the floor and the forest and shit, right? In nature, dogs wouldn't live in rocky areas. They would live in softer areas. Common sense, they wouldn't like it. What happened to YouTube, man? This is so cringe, dude. They're actually like trying to make these people feel guilty. They're recruiting right now from the University of Oregon. Yeah, the dogs are freaking out a little bit. You can see it over there. What is up? Hey, LOTR Wing, can you stop just copy and pasting the same shit in the chat, man, and like have an actual conversation with people? Because right now, no one's talking to you, it seems.
It looks like a yoga class or something.
You keep saying the same thing. Is that because, like, you're going to keep saying it until someone says something, or you just never going to stop saying the same shit over there? Tell me how that's going to work, man, because I'm about to ban you. I don't need a fucking extra bot in here. Who the fuck are you talking to, Uprazlong?
I said whose lives matter. Whose lives matter. Whose lives matter. Say it louder. You gotta play
it as loud as you can for me right now. If you got something to bang on, if you want to dance around, get as loud as
Who
you
the
fucking
fuck are y'all
can.
talking about?
Who's louder? Who's louder?
Brazilam.
Even louder. Even louder. Even louder. Even louder. Who's louder? Who's louder? Who's louder? Who's louder? Say it louder. Even louder. Even louder. Say it louder. Even louder. No justice. Said no justice. I said no justice. I said no justice. I said no justice.
Hey, does anyone know this LOTR swing guy? Has he ever talked to any of you and like said hey or anything, or is he just coming here like trying to stand up on a fucking pulpit or something? Is he a soapboxer? Is that all he does? Soapbox in here? Do y'all like it? Tell me if you like it. Tell him if you like it. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm tired of reading paragraphs to shit that's not even related to our conversations. It's like, dude, we're not talking about fucking Democrats. Give it a fucking rest. I'm gonna give you a rest. Keep derailing the shit. Right. I don't want to have to block you, dude, because I can't do that kind of shit. I have to ban you. I can't just block you. Hey, you stupid motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. I don't care about Dems. Next time it's 10 minutes. Next time you say anything about Dems, it's 10. The next time it's 30. The next time it's an hour until you're eventually banned. You keep talking about Democrats, motherfucker, you're gone. If we're fucking watching Trump, if we're like talking about some politics shit, maybe. But you just been at it for a good 2 hours, man. Give it a break. Go do something with your time. Go play some Etch-a-Sketch or something. Y'all like reading this shit? One in the chat if you like reading it. It's all about the conspiracy theory bullshit, man. Anyway. No ones. Oh my god, no ones? You got no ones, dude. No one wants to see it. The verdict has been... The verdict is in. Now we know what his alt account is. Murmuring? Who? Me? I'm murmuring? Why are you here then? Oh, you hurt my feelings. Is that why you're here, to hurt me? You're here to hurt me. Hurt me.
Protest like that? Oh, look at me! I'm gonna fucking move the floor and just make it over like that. Oh God! March it, that fool!
Fucking Batman.
Hey, oh, I gotta put this in the fridge, dude.
I'd say almost more people have joined the march than started. This march has easily doubled in size since the march started.
Back up, we want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. I said back up, we want freedom, freedom. All these racist ass cops, we don't need them. We don't need them. I said back up, we want freedom. All right, we're about to take Franklin, so I need everybody that's right here, I need you guys to all come over here so we can let our block cars come through.
No. Right? No. Everybody stay where you at. We're not taking I thought the medical center will need block cars.
No, you're all right.
You're friends with my aunt, so I was like, okay. I'm sweating.
Stay on the right side of the traffic.
Damn. Man. My cat food is going to be late. I ordered it and it was supposed to be here today, but the package got damaged.
We're going to stay on the right side of the
It
road.
has to go back, and they're going to send me another one.
To let our block cars through right here. We're gonna,
If he has enough.
Yeah, thanks.
I think he should have enough. I ordered it a little bit early.
It doesn't, just like out of the way so the block cars can get through.
I guess if all else fails, I can drive down to the pharmacy and get some. Or to the vet.
Hey, I need a medic, please. Medics. Medic. Right here.
OG status. Hey, I don't have fireworks, but I got. Yeah, dude. hours, I might give you the old. Oh, it's not there. Not the one I wanted.
We're gonna sit. We're gonna be in a second.
This is Eugene, Oregon.
No, you will. You will. You have the kind of demeanor that just is. It speaks.
Dr. Classy Gandhi, welcome. Breath of our zone. Yay.
Oh, happy early
Sir,
birthday.
thank you.
No, they're fine over there.
I was pulling this the first half. That's why I'm
I really need to make something different for OGs, like maybe sound commands that only O or
Off campus.
can't do that.
Can I see a show of hands if you just joined us from off campus? I know there's more people than that. If you just joined us from off campus, can I get a show of hands? Raise your hands if you
I
just joined
can
us
do
off
that. I can do
campus.
sound commands that only people with 100 hours can do, actually.
That should be majority. That's like half of you guys. Why are you raising your hand?
Can we get a round of applause for the people that joined us from
I
campus?
can set that up, figure it out later on or whatever.
This thing's just doubled inside.
If you are just not joining us from campus, we are Black Unity. We are here marching for Black lives. And that's what we are about to take. We're about to walk down Franklin. So stay with us. We're just getting these block cars so we keep everybody safe. So we stay tight and stay together. I said, whose lives matter?
These black cars and bikes,
Whose
they go
lives
by
matter?
Porsche.
I said, whose lives matter? I said, whose lives matter?
So if you ever hear someone at a protest talk about Porsche, they're talking about cars and bikes to block the road.
Say it louder. Even louder. Say it louder. No cops, no KKK, no fascists, USA. No cops, no KKK, no fascists, USA. No cops, no KKK, no fascists, USA.
These are good spots to march now.
Yeah, there's always had. Yeah, oh definitely, definitely. It's hard to
The march
tell
is
it.
like doubled in size.
Oh yeah. I wish it was still the feeling like when George Floyd got everyone together, you know. But this is amazing. I can't compare.
You go to Portland protests too?
I'm a dog mom, so it's hard for me to drive up there. I'm a dog. Really?
I'm a dog mom.
Except the one I spent in Eugene and one I spent in
Okay. Oh yeah, you were talking.
Yeah, I've been streaming ever since those days. I did it the first day of that march. One of our senators started speaking. People were like asking me if I had done it before, and they like had expected me to like stream again. So the next weekend I went to Portland, and I was just like for like 3 weeks I was just holding my phone like sideways like this, and then finally like, bought it. Yeah, this thing's broken though. No, it's mine. I tried to get it replaced. I have a warranty on it, but yeah, my phone's broken. But this thing's like broken itself, like the motor and that one.
I said, whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter?
I have a warranty through Best Buy.
Whose lives matter?
So I just have to keep
I said, whose lives matter? Say it louder. Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Say it louder. Whose lives matter? Okay, I'm gonna talk to y'all for a quick sec, cause somebody just got me hot, bro. He said he's mad that we're marching because apparently someone's life was in danger. But if you don't know why we march, I'm gonna let y'all know. Like I said, we're Black Unity. We are an abolition group. We are fighting to abolish the fucking police because that shit is bullshit. It doesn't work for anybody else, not right. We
There are no good cops in a racist system, and we have the freedom to fucking protest and sit in this street as long as we fucking want to. I was sitting in this motherfucker all night by long. Now, when we march in these streets, we are marching to bring community. We're marching to bring people together. We're marching to share a message with people. We're marching to tell people what we do on the inside to dismantle that system. We are here to show you guys what Black unity is about. We're here to show you what community is about. That's why we march in the streets. Yes, we know marching is not going to create physical change. We have to go do that ourselves. Okay. Yeah, what?
My basket! Who's street? Stay together, stay tight. 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 Are we taking this? Stolen land. Wait, are we taking this? No, we're not. No, we are. We're not. We are. Are we taking this? Are we taking this or no? On one side. On one side. Okay. We are. Are we stopping right here? Are we stopping right here? So many people out here. Wow. Being here. So thank you all for being here tonight. We really, really appreciate it. Give me a B! B, I got your B, I got your B. L, I got your L, I got your L. L, I got your L, I got your L. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Give me a B! B, I got your B, I got your
hello.
Give me a L.
They did this shit. Like, there's no one even there to hear it but them. What's the point? The intersection people?
Give me a L. Give me a L. What's that spell? What's that spell? Give me a B.
The programming doesn't work. This shit that they're doing, it might make you fear this shit in your sleep, but it doesn't make you love them or anything anymore. It doesn't make you empathize anymore with their movements. It just pisses you off in the middle of the night when you hear it. They see it like it's their choo-choo train, like their choo-choo, the horn coming through as they go places. They just want people to know it's them. They're not telling you that Black Lives Matter. They're just letting you know we're the Black Lives Matter people. I used to empathize much more with them before they just kept on with the same But the thing is, most people don't see it every day, though, so they're not pissed off about it like we are. They just see it once and like, oh, look at that. Oh, that's what it looks like. Well, I'll go walk with them for a little while. It's like their only time hearing it. They don't watch it online. They watch whatever show they watch, on Netflix or whatever. They don't do their own research. Yeah, they just go off of what other people are telling them. And like, we've damn near been in these protests, a lot of them, and seen the kind of shit that they say and how shady they are. We didn't see nothing, all that kind of shit. Put your cameras down. Hey, put your cameras down. Don't show faces, man. They just did that tonight, actually. Told people it wasn't something to take pictures of. No, I haven't read it. Mr. Keith, welcome. Watching from lockdown. All right. Is that like prison lockdown or corona lockdown? Are you doing hard time? Hard time. Lockdown raw. Lockdown raw. Sorry. Hard. Lockdown raw. Hard time. Wasn't that a show? Lockdown raw. Hard time. Or is it hard time? Lockdown raw. Someone knows what I'm talking about. I used to watch it. Shut the fuck up with that vote Trump shit. This isn't your place to tell people what to do, assholes. The Trump 2020 and your vote Trump. I don't give a fuck. We're not watching Trump right now. We're not watching Biden. We're watching these fucking idiots. Fuck you and that vote Trump shit. I don't give a fuck what you do, but this ain't the spot. All y'all always start attacking a motherfucker. Someone said vote Biden. You know what I'm saying? So, alright. All the people there, everyone that says vote Trump, you're gonna get timed out for 10 minutes. Everyone on here on out that says timed out for 10 fucking minutes, you're gonna say shit. Alright? Fuck that 3-minute shit. Starting now. Anybody talking about anything fucking Trump or Biden or anything, we're gonna get the big old 10 minutes. Our first contestant, there you go, 600 seconds. Thank you, sir. I don't care if you spelled it wrong, don't fuck with me, you won't get fucked with. You like that? You don't have to respect it. You don't have to respect it. Just don't talk about fucking Trump, dude, because I don't want it to be all about, you know, I don't even want there to be Trump conversation in here. We're not on Trump anymore.
I said, what do we want? And when do we want it? I said, what do we want?
Use them on mine? No, it's just... Go talk on a fucking political channel about that shit, man. Talk about these dumbass protesters now. That's what we're doing.
What do we want? Say, what do we want? And what do we want?
You act like y'all act like you're fucking Trump. You act like it's your fucking campaign. Hey man, vote for me, dude. Vote for me. It has nothing to do with you. Whether or not he becomes president, your life is probably going to be the exact same shit. Let's be real. When does it really fucking change for any of us on the bottom? No matter who the fuck says what. Nothing. Nothing happens. Nothing changes. It changes for the people on the top always. It never changes for us. Don't expect it to change this time for any of us. If you expect anything to happen, you're setting yourself up for disappointment. Vote how you want to vote. Stop trying to fucking control what other people do. Let them make their own fucking minds up. Trust, you saying vote Trump 2020 in a fucking YouTube chat is not making someone all of a sudden go, oh shit, I know what I'm doing. That's all I needed to see. Hell yeah.
1, 2, 3. I feel like y'all can be louder than that. 1, 2, 3. I need y'all to be that loud every time.
Our channel. It's our channel. Man, I don't.
Lately,
I'm not political. I've never been political, dude. I watched that Trump shit today because people asked me to watch it. You guys asked me to watch it. People who know this channel know that I'm not a political person.
do it tomorrow. Do it earlier. Bitch, you should know this.
I was in the military. I wasn't even political. I remember the chain of command, and that was it, dude. I barely even knew that. Once they started changing and shit. Once I got to boot camp and the chain of command started, if it changed at all,
Like, can you imagine, like, being on the wrong side of history and having to tell, like, your future generations, yeah, I didn't do shit. I sat back and like, no walking past us.
because it goes up into like vice admiral and admiral and all that shit. You know what I mean? Like.
And speaking on that subject, photos. Okay, this is not a parade. Marching for my life.
Retired USMC. Hey, thank you for your service, dude. You retired. You definitely did a lot more than I did for our country.
It's so much fun. We're gonna dance. Yes, we do dance every once in a while, but that's not the point. The point is we're marching out here for our fucking lives.
Do 20. Nowhere near it. How many did you do? 20 or 30? Simplify.
I'm still out here. I've been doing this whole fucking summer. This isn't a joke.
Dude, the amount of veterans that come through here freaks me out a little bit.
Joining us, but like, some of y'all wondering like, where the fuck were you like when this gained media? Like, some of y'all just now starting to give a fuck about Black lives. Like, wow, is that really happening to y'all? Like, oh my god, I didn't know. As if this hasn't been fucking happening for the past 400 years. Like, thank y'all for needing the wake-up call. But like, we needed you yesterday, we need you today, we need you tomorrow, and we need you every single fucking day after that. Until you get what we want, which is what? Justice and peace. Because there ain't gonna be no justice and ain't no peace until we get what we fucking want. Police abolition.
Organ. Oh no, the organ. Fucked it up. These papers are fucking slippery, Lily. I can't use them as good as the raws, man.
All of us supposed to go in our beds and we're supposed to be
I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them. They're too thin or something.
But when you're black, apparently it's not a safe place. Walking on the street, I walk here by myself with a megaphone, by myself. Oh man, I'm just kidding. By myself, like that shit's scary. I don't fucking need you.
Every fucking joint is hard to roll with these favors.
It's very conservative. And a lot of people be proud wearing Trump masks.
I appreciate it, really, but
like you can be proud wearing a Trump mask.
got me doing extra work,
yeah,
I think.
Liberal, just like Portland is fucking liberal. Like you put a fucking BLM sign out on your front porch and you think you did shit. You spent $5, fool, as if $5 is like worthy of my life. Oh yeah, not even a black-owned company. Probably got it from fucking Amazon. Bullshit. Fuck Amazon, bro. Fuck Jeff Bezos. Yeah, fuck Jeff Bezos.
Dude, they're mad at anybody that has more money than them, actually. That's serious. Anyone that has more money than them, they're like, man, fuck you. Why you gotta have money and shit? Buy me something, dog. Hey, buy me something. Alright, you cool now. Actually, prove me wrong. Dude, they got fucking that incentive or that check for coronavirus. They were all Trump happy for like a month. Yeah, Trump cool with me though.
And so you did your job and then do it for clout. Like, oh yeah, I went to the protest. Okay, some of y'all showed up halfway, which don't even really count. Like y'all showed up halfway because conveniently we were walking past y'all and y'all started joining. Like you need to be
why
out
you
on these
bitching at people? They joined you. Like you're.
Every night.
I bet they lost like 3 people from joining back the next time for saying that. Like, bitch.
And just don't even come out here like you need to march, but you need to do more beyond that.
You're never doing enough for these people. You never work it. They talk about they don't want to be slaves. They want you to be their slave, though.
Buy from black-owned companies because we need that shit. Because, bro, it's like y'all need to do more. It's not enough to come out here.
Ready for that role reversal.
You know, have a good time. It's like y'all need to do more. Pick up your shit and do more. Thank you.
Ready for that reparations, dog. Get out there, you march. You pick the fucking cotton. You show them that you fucking think Black Lives Matter.
For those of you who joined us when we were marching, if you don't know who we are, we are Black community. We appreciate y'all joining. Make sure you look us up.
No, I'm sorry, I was mad. I rolled this joint fucked up.
Instagram is Black community online. Oh, our website is Black community with a B instead of the A. Right? Yeah. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back. Also, you just joined, you didn't hear, we are an abolition group. We are marching to abolish the police. I'm going to say that again. I want that to be very clear. We do not believe reform is possible. If you believe that reform is possible, you're out your goddamn mind. That shit is not possible. That shit has to be abolished. It's rooted in white supremacy. It cannot be fixed when it's not broken.
They want y'all to move the farce.
If you are not sure about police abolishment because you're like, oh shit, the police, we need the police, oh my god, what are we gonna do if they're gone? What if I kill somebody? That's not what police abolishment means. If you want to get educated, come to our march tomorrow in Springfield. It's gonna be at the library. So if you want to get educated on police abolition, come talk to us. We're gonna keep going.
Alright, you fucking make some noise!
Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Say it louder. Say it louder. Even louder. When I say whose streets, what y'all gonna say? No. Very wrong. These are not our streets. This is California land. When I say whose streets, y'all gonna say stolen land. Whose streets? 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 Whose streets?
Why do they say the stolen land thing? What are we supposed to do? Give the fucking street back to the Native Americans?
Whose streets?
What are we supposed to do? Give them more money?
For the people that are still joining, hand signals. If we put our hands up, you put your hands up, that means stop. When we go like this, that means we keep going. If we go like this, that means stay tight, stay together. If I say mic check, y'all say mic check back, and that means we're quiet for the speaker. We got it?
All right, guys. Go.
Give me a B. Give me an L. Give me an L. What does that spell? What does that spell? Give me a B. Give me an L. Give me an L. What does that spell? What does that spell? Give me a B. Give me an L. Give me an L. What does that spell? What does that spell? This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Fuck the cops and the white supremacists. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Fuck the cops and the white supremacists. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Fuck the cops and the white supremacists. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Oh, okay. Okay, guys. I'm realizing how the hell they just got so many people. Actually. Why they're all white and girls. Because they just went past a bunch of housing for Oregon, University of Oregon or Oregon State, where the fuck that is right there. Because they walked up to the university, but going to it, they were getting a bunch of people, and that's because these are all Oregon State kids, man. Like, I mean, it's Oregon State. Kids that go there, I can imagine, like, majoring. Dude, I wish they didn't have this whale in the front with their fucking shirt off, though, honestly, but, sorry, that's beside the fact. Like, they're going there to study, like, ecology and, like, recycling industry and shit like that. And making the air cleaner, and that's what I think of when I think of people going to Oregon University. The hippie type, like hippie type people, man. They do the Rainbow Gathering used to meet up in Northern Coast all the time, Northwestern Coast. For a reason, it was like predominantly a Northwestern Coast Rainbow Gathering. So they're known for being hippie as fuck up there, especially the college campuses. So this isn't really like a good, like, sample of Oregon, really. It's very, these people are going to be very unique. That's the only reason. If they would have walked through a different neighborhood, they probably wouldn't have gotten this these numbers.
We got to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We got to take these streets back. My neck, my back. We got to take these streets back. My neck.
Heavy blonde girl meth, you think? She's definitely fucking on something. She's out there grinding to the BLM chant.
We got to take these streets back. My neck.
She's a fucking wannabe stripper or something, dude. She's like, girl, I don't care. The black men rub my curves. Shit. That's, oh, God, stop it. They just stop it. Dude, she could be new on meth, you know? Could be her first couple of weeks. See, that black dude up front's got a fucking boner, dude, looking at her. He's like thinking he wishes she'd stop for other reasons. He's about to bust. He's about to be busting.
And this is kind of a fake kind of sing song. So I just need y'all to repeat after me. Say, everywhere we go.
Busting. He busting, dog.
People wanna know who we are. So we tell them everywhere we go, people wanna know who we are. So we tell them.
Uh-oh, he's got his camera down.
Black lives matter. Black lives
Weird.
matter. Say black children matter. Black women matter. Say black lives matter. Black lives matter. Say black trans matter. Black lives matter. Say everywhere we go. People wanna know who we are. So we tell them. I said black lives matter. Black children matter. Black women matter. Black trans matter. Black women matter. Black children matter. I think that song like this. I said, I don't want to say another motherfucking name. I don't want to say another motherfucking name. I don't want to say another motherfucking name. I said, freeway. On the freeway. I said, freeway. On the freeway. I said freeway. On the freeway. I said freeway. I hit the motherfucking freeway. Freeway. I hit that motherfucking freeway. Freeway. I hit that motherfucking freeway. Freeway. I hit the 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 motherfucking freeway. Say, I don't want to say another motherfucking name. 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 Say, I don't want to say another motherfucking name. I don't want to say another motherfucking name. Say, freeway. Freeway. I said freeway. On the freeway. I said freeway.
It's all about getting the timing around the song. If you don't get the time synced up, it's kind of shit. This is good. See that? See that? You see that? Huh? It's about getting the timing right. Change it up on us a little bit.
I said, whose lives matter? I said, whose lives matter? I said, whose lives matter? Say it louder. Even louder. Say even louder. Even louder.
I'm brainwashing y'all with this song. Anything that goes with this song is better. It makes everything better. It's like the sugar of things.
Whatever I say, I'm gonna say EPD. Easy enough. So how do you spell restless? How do you spell how do you spell BATTY? Let's go, flood the street, flood the street, flood the street.
All under the age of 18, Army Vet Girl says. I don't know. They went by the college. I think a lot of these are college students. Bless your heart. Bless your heart on me, that girl. Carl, bless you. Bless everyone. Bless your little giblet.
Make sure y'all hydrate up. Make sure y'all hydrate
Hey,
up.
hydrated. Mr. Blaine, what are you laughing at? You laughing at me? Are you all laughing at me?
Are y'all tired?
I want some water now.
I'm tired. I'm tired.
No one cares if you're tired. That's the thing. Ever. Unless your negligence can get them killed or in trouble.
This next time, I need y'all to get real loud and jump around, act like you're having the best time of your life. All we fighting for black lives.
I mean, if you're a random person, no one cares if you're tired. Like some random people don't care if you're tired.
I need a drum here and there, man. I like this. So what do we want? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want it? What do we want? When do we want?
They're too busy caring like about how tired they are. Usually. What the fuck, actually? Photo of Simon, what's up?
Hey, when do we want it? Say, when do we want? Hey, when do we want it?
Look at me, dude. I'm petting you.
Hey, come here.
Say, what do we want? Hey, when do we want it? Say, what do we want? Hey, when do we want it? Say, what do we want? Hey, when do we want it? Say, now. Say, when do we want it? Say, when do we want? And when do we want it? Say, when do we want? And when do we want it? Say, now. Say, I got another one for you. This one we gonna start off quiet and we're gonna put it in. Alright?
Check out, let's see who's top two ballers are. Who the ballers of the channel are. Top 20, the top 20 dough holders of the channel are.
Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter?
The top, wait, what did I say? Holders of dough, yeah.
Whose lives matter? lives matter? Say whose 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 lives matter? Whose lives matter? Say whose lives matter? Say it louder. Even louder. Even louder. Even louder. Whose lives matter? 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 I said whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Say it louder. Say it louder. Even louder. Say it even louder. Whose lives matter? Whose lives matter? Say it louder. Somebody, can I get a POC to come take this mic? Or come take it and speak?
Makes me thirsty just watching them jump around like that. I gotta get some water.
There they are. There they are.
Hello, I'm MEOW. I rarely speak, but they gave me the mic tonight. I wanted to share something. Over the last couple of weeks, I accompanied a few of the Black Unity leadership on a road trip to some of the more, what should I say, famous locations in the current fight for Black liberation that was sparked by the deaths of Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, and of course George Floyd. So we went to Louisville, which was the home of Breonna Taylor, and we went to Minneapolis, which was the home of George Floyd, and we visited the areas in which, well, the people that we come out here to remember and fight for, the people that, whose names we say, that really, for a lot of us, got us into the streets for the first time. And to visit these places, to reflect on what's been going on, to bring some of the energy that we've been exerting. I mean, we've been out here for 115 days now. And we've been out here in Eugene. I know for a lot of you it's your first time, and that's really special. You are really important out here, every single one of you. But I just wanted to draw attention to, we're fighting for something really, really important.
I got the extreme moments of Nightbot out of there for hours.
I know sometimes it feels like fighting to be anti-racist or fighting racists is enough in this fight. But I really want everybody to know that we're fighting for a culture. We're fighting for a very, very important culture. And a very, very overlooked culture that has contributed so much to what it means to truly be from the United States. We're fighting for a culture. The energy around these places, Louisville, and particularly the energy where George Floyd was murdered, that corner that we've all seen. There's a group of people
I kind of don't want to delete the hours, so that's pretty cool. It says 2,246.
They're fighting the city. They're fighting really, really fucking hard to see some change in the police department there. And they've done a lot. If you haven't looked at what's going on in Minneapolis at this corner, I really encourage you to do so. But the feelings of realizing that for many of us who are white, we come from white culture, we've been protected, we've been privileged our entire existence. We've had this entire culture of people that have suffered and suffered and suffered and suffered, completely hidden from us. And for many of you that are out here for your first time, maybe you've never been to a protest before. And maybe if you're an ally, if you're out here like, I'm a white person, I really, really fucking care about this too. Like, I want to tell you that it's really, really important that you do the work to learn about this culture that we're fighting for every day. There's a lot to know, and I'm telling you.
That's why they're my mods, man. They put in the hours.
I'm telling you that.
Nightbot and stream elements to put in the hours. You see it right there.
And to go to these places where black people were murdered by police. They weren't killed, they were murdered.
They don't even have people out on their balconies listening to them.
They were not killed, they were murdered.
That's how bad this is.
To go to these places and to feel
all the balconies up there
and the warmth
empty.
And the invitation amongst people who have suffered in the epicenter of this current point.
Is that one person up there?
And to feel the love and the energy and the encouragement. There's nothing like black love.
Oh, there is one person up there actually.
We're fighting for a culture. And it's important, like I said, if you're an ally out here, you gotta do the work, you gotta learn. They did a lot of things to prevent us from knowing what's actually happening. And that's not on everybody here. It's not on the people of color to do the work and to tell their traumatic stories to you over and over. It's not their job to do that. They've done that enough.
Oh shit.
I don't know. That's all I have to say. It's ACAM to me.
This guy's at another crime scene.
So I'm just going to speak a little bit for the people that it's your first time protesting, understanding the importance of protesting. So we went to Ohio, we went to Louisville, we went to Detroit.
Speaking of Ohio,
Chicago.
We're in Ohio.
So we are nowhere in this scene.
Another shooting in Columbus.
You can bet your ass they're trying to pursue me. What, are you gonna arrest me for not doing your job? You stay focused. I'm here to make sure justice is served.
Yeah, I know when to switch it, man.
That's where your phone got a good view.
I know when to switch it, man, homies.
She said I'm in the scene. I'm on the other side of the tape.
I was just watching your live.
So I said, all right, well, I'm here for the community. I'll stick to where they said I can be.
Oh no. I'm locking up. Yep. Dude, what the fuck? Facebook does some dumb shit. Oh shit. Facebook does some dumb shit sometimes, man. Dude. Like it really put a heavy load on the PC all of a sudden. The fans went crazy even. They were like, oh hell no. Probably trying to hack me.
But again, fine, you know?
Oh man. Oh, we had something. For a second. For a second. I didn't switch it quickly.
Oh, you did? That's where I live now.
What's that Hall and Climb? What's that Hall and Norton Road?
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're from out there.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, cause it was the little price. I stayed in some apartments. It was quiet out there, but it was just like the bus ride coming out this way, and then like the stuff I would see.
Dude, why is Columbus having so many shootings? I didn't know they were known for being hardcore, dude.
Seemed like the whole community had a lot of love for the individual, you know?
Yeah, cause I know some people that knew him. But I never knew who he was, but I just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't say his name because this is for the community, all right? It's your daughter?
Mm-hmm.
How old are you? 13? Wow, just a teenager. 13 going on 21?
That's the good one. She still act, thank God she still act like she's about 9.
Oh, that's awesome.
Huh. So you got a 13-year-old acting like she's 9. That's awesome.
She said this is like a dream, like she's watching a movie.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I told her this is real. This what happens. Stuff you see on TV actually happen in real life.
Yeah, we've been experiencing it. You know, it's kind of why we set this up for the community and make sure investigations are more swift. Hey, how are you? I don't know. We never.
Y'all gotta come up here on the porch if y'all want to. I stay here. Y'all come up if y'all want to. Everybody was like, this is about the close he's on. They'll let you get.
Where he at? They move him?
I can't even see. No, they still doing pictures and stuff.
Yeah, they're still doing the mapping for the scene.
He's still on the ground over there, apparently.
Same cop kept walking up on us with the other ones.
Shooting, another shooting in Ohio.
This is Gilbert Street in Whittier, Columbus, Ohio. Family, community, friends seeking justice in regards to homicide here in Columbus. It's devastating. So be mindful of the communities. Call us, the families. We're here with everyone, so this is a place to be respectful. Just be mindful. Should be how many people show up with suit jackets on. Did the khakis. I'm not on you, ladies. All right, you know how I roll. You want Raul? What are you doing, man? You're. What do you need, man? Do you need something? It was drawn tag.
Joe, by the way. If you call me Joe, I'm gonna put you in timeout. I'm going to Proud Boy protest on Saturday live stream. Emailing. All right, man. Good luck with that. Have you ever streamed outside the house, man? That should be a shit show.
If you can see this cam, it's on its second position now. On the other side of these officers' heads.
Motherfucker, you tested me? Alright, see? You shouldn't have done that.
We'll extend our barrier here. Keeping it up. Can't see that cam.
I seen her head when she was going on the side of the truck.
And that's that stupid stuff.
There you go.
Testers. Testers. Probably the same dude that was testing me earlier. Probably one of his alts or some shit. Y'all like testing people. I'll take your test. I'll pass or fail it. You tell me. How'd I do? Did I pass or fail? Pass or fail,
Cam
pass
moves
or
into
fail.
3 positions
Hey,
to
well,
make
I'm a man of my
3D
word.
presentation later.
Disrespectful. Disrespectful to intentionally misname somebody. I made it a point not to misname people. Always. And if I'm saying your name wrong, I'd very much appreciate it if you let me know how to say it right. Because I'd like to do that. I'd like to do that for everyone. Say your name correctly so when I say it, it sounds right.
It's at moments like this that we need to be
basic form of recognition to another human being.
extending our heart towards other people, not being
The
divided.
most basic form of recognition you can give to another human being in a chat is to be able to
Be kind to one
pronounce
another.
their or call them the right name or pronounce it
To
correctly.
do justice is love kindness. It's the foundation.
Ay.
It doesn't really matter who's right or wrong. Sometimes mercy's a great verdict. So show respect to the friends, the family, and the community on this feed.
Yo, Joseph Nagy, congrats on that level up there. Fresh fish
Our heart's
on deck.
truly with everyone.
Y'all eat up. You know, fish is on deck. Man, we're eating good tonight. Oh, look at all this fish. Raul Santiago. More fish. God, we gotta get some sauce. Gotta make it sauced up. You know, fish is better with sauce. Everything's better with sauce. Let's be real with it. Especially if it's that Raising Cane sauce. I think that could probably go on just about. You could put that shit on cake. You could get a red velvet chocolate cake. You put a little Raising Canes on top of it. Icing or no icing, either way. That should be
Dude
fire.
holding Bear Mace in his hand.
You put it on the apple pie.
Why didn't you just shove a leash up my ass?
Think about it. A little
So you
spicy
see
apple
crime
pie.
scene photographers come in now.
Ay. Ay. It's getting so hot. Good work. Oh. That's all. That's all, folks. I think we pissed Drone Tech off, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway.
You'll be alright. Didn't call me Joe again. It's okay though. We'll move on. You gotta do that. Billy Villarreal. You're looking amazing tonight. You should cut your hair. Whosoever, welcome. Be thankful, be thankful. There's a computer wizard, him and Spec and YY, all they were like the three musketeers, but gayer. Were the musketeers gay or not? We'll never know. Dude, what's happening with this dog, man? Oh, bro, chill out. Why is he carrying it now? Yeah, y'all want to go back to,
Hey, my people just sent us a message. There's something going down on Sullivan Avenue. You check that out, Wolfpack. Lead the way. Be kind to one another. Be mindful something's going down on Sullivan Avenue.
Program Mountain, never gay for sure. But the Three Musketeers might have been gay too, though. That they might have been just in that three-way all the time. And that's why they liked hanging out with each other. And they were like France. They were progressive, right? They were more gay out there earlier than we were. They put makeup on before us. The whole guy putting makeup thing came from France, didn't it? Why would you piss me off, fucker? Oh. Because I put you in timeout. I thought you were saying right now you were saying like, why would you go and do that? Like, why would you go and piss me off by putting me in timeout? But I realized you didn't understand why you would be pissed.
It's all the way down. A couple blocks here.
I'm drunk off of. Actually, I'm just stoned, dude.
So someone,
drunk off of water,
we got
but that's
someone on
stupid.
Sullivan Avenue. They got somebody in the house. They're trying to get it out of there. If the family's scared and you need someone to show up, I'll show up myself and walk out with you if you feel scared. We're here for justice. We're here for peace. We're here to make sure nothing happens to individuals in their communities. So feel free to reach out to us if you're at Gulliford, you're in the house, and you're scared to come out. This is a live situation down in your community, okay, West Side? These are our people. If he needs to hit us up directly, it's 614-929-8624.
This tap water right here, delicacy. I'll post my.
We're trying to let our communities know what's going on in different areas of the city.
I appreciate you. That's intimidating, but thank you.
Gulliford.
You're the first person to do that. That's worth like. Which dose should I give you? 20. 50,000 dough. We'll give you 50,000 dough. Does that sound about right? If anybody doesn't know, Drone Tech is also a YouTuber. They're freaking out on me.
I check on your loved ones in Gulliford. All my people on Stevens, check them out. Make sure they're good. Advocate for peace in your community.
So 10,300 to 60,000.
According to people out there in Gulliford and Sullivan, it's somebody that broke into a house where it's warm, and they're getting them out now. That's your update in Gulliford.
How'd that go?
Someone broke into a house to stay warm. It's being removed now, Sullivan Avenue in Gulliford.
Raul Santiago's on Tiny Chat for anyone who wants to whip your, you know, anybody wants to get naked with a Raul, he's there for you.
All different levels.
Raul, are you in Discord? Here.
Our justice systems have been shut down.
Y'all can meet up in the Love Connection channel if you'd
Failure
like.
to innovate in Columbus, Ohio. Many different levels has led to violence.
Shit, that's the wrong button. Here, this one. That's the strain I'm smoking on.
Our hearts with the family, the friends, the community, people around the world.
There, that one.
It's devastating.
Hey, man. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. I don't really get enough. I don't get much time to watch anyone else's content, but like, I love how you're not scared to talk about shit that's gonna piss people off. I can't keep track of all the videos everywhere though. Anywhere, actually. I'm so behind on everyone's shit, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't. I need water.
Gulliford, Gulliford, whatever. Get my point, Westside.
I got Brazen Cane's induced dehydration.
What's up, my man?
That's, oh, it's an oasis. Oasis, dude, that right there. But seriously though, Alyssa. Oh, they're picking their body up or what?
They're saying it's just laying out there.
Drone Tech, he does political videos talking about Trump, talking about Biden, talking about shit I don't know anything about really, honestly. I know way more about protests and shootings going around the country than anything political. He's your political guy. Tiny Chat gang. Dude, I got hooked up with a girl in Tiny Chat that lived in Long Beach. This dude's got a bra on though, by the way. It's like a trainer bra. Oh my god, he's got what, tights on? A skirt, a bra, a fucking strainer. Like a fork or some shit, or beanie, face shield, jacket, face mask, crazy eyes. Oh no, it's not a bra, it's a fucking skirt.
So,
dude, is that Drummer Man?
Again, Gulliford and Whittier. I'm sorry, Gilbert and Whittier, Columbus, Ohio.
I think it is, dude.
We're here in regards
it's
to
hard to
devastating
it's
incident.
either him or it's a look-alike.
Families and loved ones.
I think he has a filler. maybe he's sick or something, so they had to get a fill guy for him because he didn't look the same,
Body's still
did he?
present in the community. People were asking that to respect him, that they cover him up.
No, this isn't. Oh, you're talking about these people down here at the bottom. These are bored college kids. What are they saying? They're yelling at somebody. Oh, where's my
Whoa! My life is not worth a sign. I'm sorry. My life is not worth a sign. My life is not worth a sign.
Come on and join us!
Black lives.
Can you go back in your house, really? Anyone be silent, by the way?
She's not coming down to me. That sounds pretty silent to me.
Now they're going to attack her. They're not going to leave for a while.
That whole sign is a contradiction.
Take that sign off of your balcony. If you're not going to do it, might as well take it
They're getting
off.
comfortable. He just took his bag off or some shit.
Let's go. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets. Get out of your homes and into the streets.
So my understanding is the people have a sign on their balcony that says Black Lives Matter, or do they have Black Lives Matter and they're giving them a hard time? If they have a Black Lives Matter and they're giving them a hard time for not coming down, this is kind of crazy, dude.
Hey, Carthony, you say another racist thing, I'm gonna ban you.
Get out of your homes and into the streets. Out of your homes and into the streets.
Oh, you got to send the money straight to the bail fund, the GoFundMe bail fund. It's up to like $1 million now for these protesters. They've only put like a dent in it. They've only used like a quarter of it or something, not even half. I got a lot of bail money left for shit to get even crazier. And they're paying weird stuff. Like I have the list right here. I'll show you guys real fast. This is the GoFundMe. This is a transparent.
Trolls be trolling like Trump on his daughter.
Open it.
Black Lives Matter. Hey, 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 Black Lives Matter.
Boop, boop. Boop, troop. We should give Carthony some boop cream.
Black Lives Matter.
I opened like 1 million instances of this thing, dude. So the screen's gonna do some flickering, maybe.
10,000 people marching. 10,000 people marching. Every city. Every city.
Boop, boop.
And then the next day, there's only 1,000 people marching. The next day, there's 500 people marching. The next day, there's
Here it is. Oh man, well, I gotta go to the website. Here's the website you gotta go to see what I'm talking about. Alright, so check this crazy shit out. Alright, I'm about to show you guys. Boom. This is the bail fund. This is the ledger. See? Look at how much still left in the ledger. Okay, more than 500,000 has been spent by now. But it started in 530. The payouts from it. Donated to GoFundMe so far 1.3 million. That's not big enough for you guys to see, is it? Boom, boom, boom. There. You see that? And then, as you go down here, as I scroll down, these are all the payouts. Defendant living costs, defendant housing costs, reimbursement for property taken, protester bill, commissary, 213 for commissary. That's putting money on their books for buying food and shit. 520 commissary, no, it's 213. Looks like commissary 213 is like a normal amount that they give people for commissary for who knows how long. Like, why are they needing commissary anyway?
She's white, she's saying
reimbursement for lost and stolen property and lost wages? Like, why would they be giving people lost wage money?
Who the fuck pays for this? Do I have to talk to the police department? How does this work?
Talk to George Soros. He's the one that started all of this bullshit. Every fucking George Soros. Screen on your Instagram is not enough. That sign in your window is not enough.
So anyway, anybody wants this list, I'll give you the information for it. Just hit me up.
Like you were part of the revolution. Like you were out there fighting. So you can tell your kids one day, yeah, I know that Black Lives Matter. It's not enough to just not be racist. You have to be anti-racist. This shit is not enough.
Crazy though, ain't it? Yeah, it was a good timing on the Soros thing, man.
And we are tired of fighting this fight. This system oppresses us. If you benefit from the system, then you need to be out here fucking fighting. I don't give a fuck about your song.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if this has the.
Facebook. That shit means nothing to me. Black people are
Does
dying.
this have the website for the GoFundMe on here? Let's see.
You were strangled, set on fire, left on the side of the road in 2020.
See it.
A modern day lynching. Just a week ago. This
here
shit
it
is
is.
still happening. I don't give a fuck about that fucking sign. That does not do nothing for me. Black people are still dying. Black people are still being incarcerated at a higher rate. The system is still fucking us. I'm angry, bro.
Okay, so here it
I'm
is
so
right here.
fucking angry. I need y'all to feel that. Wow! I'm angry. If you're not mad,
Only
that this shit is still
24 people have
happening, then it's a
donated.
problem.
Dude, what is
Like we said,
that?
this shit is not a parade.
Wait, no,
I
no,
spent
wait.
my whole
Okay, that
entire
must be in the
summer
past, like, certain amount of
protesting
time.
Every fucking
30,000 don't. Wait, no, it's. I don't know, dude. Looks like more than that many people have
I'm a
donated, though.
sophomore in college, and I spent my whole summer protesting because I care about that shit. So I'm a basketball player.
I don't know how this works. I've never done it.
I'm a student athlete. I spent my summer fucking protesting. I have not been in the gym.
Oh my god, they have like a nightly report of how much.
If I'm a student athlete and I can make time to bring my ass out here and fight for Black lives, I'm taking 15 credits. I don't care what your schedule is. You make time to come out here and fight for Black lives, period. Also, I have a task for everybody too. I
forgot about dogs.
Yeah, they also have the transparent report here for anyone to see that donates.
And you want to see them at a goddamn march, tell them to delete that shit off their page, tell them to take that shit out their window, and stop being a fake ass ally, and stop fake supporting. We are writing history. This is history.
I should have looked at the
right side of history.
should have looked at the comments.
If they weren't out here fighting, don't want your fan fake like they were out here. Hold them accountable. This shit is important. If they can't be out here, if they don't support Black Lives, you need to cut them the fuck off. Alright, let's finish this march strong. I need y'all to be loud for Black Lives. Because whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Let's be loud for Black Lives. Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Say it louder! Even louder!
Don't do that.
Even louder! Alright, let's get to marching.
In a Ruby. In a Ruby. Screw you, by the way, honking and shit.
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter.
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter.
Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter.
Hands up! Don't shoot. You're doing it.
I don't like it. Get your phone down. I feel old. I'm not fuck you, by the way. Just gonna say that.
What this is.
O haciendo las diligencias correspondientes y posterior, bueno, el servicio médico forense para trasladar a esta persona que pues ha perdido la vida por disparos de arma de fuego. Es lo que tenemos de conocimiento. Esto en la ciudad de Iguala para nuestros amigos de Agencia de Noticias México, Agencia de Noticias Guerrero y al extremo de Guerrero. Bueno, pues esto es lo que tenemos, lo que está sucediendo aquí esta noche en esta ciudad de Iguala. Les repito, un muerto más en esta ciudad de Iguala de la Independencia. Así las cosas, uno.
We probably don't want to listen to this. Now 9:35 Oregon time as well. Thank you all for hanging out with us here on the show.
Shotted by my damn mask. What's up? I keep getting hit in the nuts with these damn things.
We got to take these streets back. We got to take these streets back. We got to take these streets back. We got to take these streets back.
Oh yeah, here. There's like 500 people have been talking, a little bit for you have been chilling. Didn't work. Uh-oh. The chat box off. God dang it. When that happened. Right then. It just happened, actually. Oh. It's probably because Steel and that came through at the same time and locked it up. I gotta refresh the bot, man. I wonder if just refreshing the scripts will do it. I doubt it. Right. Looked like that did it. No. Yeah, it's not registering it. I gotta reset it. There it goes. Let's take it a second. Oh, it didn't used to act up so much.
Say, how do you spell racist? Say, how do you spell Nazi? Say, how do you spell racist? And how do you spell fascist? And how do you spell racist? And how do you spell Nazi?
It's always a race for me to turn off first before you guys get it.
And how do you spell Nazi?
You guys double dip on me, man.
That's outrageous.
Now it's going to be turned back up, huh? I just trying to figure it out a little bit.
It's okay to do a little window shopping on the prowl, you know.
I gotta do some window shopping.
Window shopping? What does that mean? Why they all up in people's windows, man? Why do they care about kids in cages so much?
Fucking outrageous! What's outrageous? Kids in cages!
Oh, sorry.
Kids in cages! We need the cars in the front yard!
I think I'm sold now. I've heard enough chants now. I'm on their side. They've convinced me finally. I finally heard the last chant I need to hear to be convinced. Now I'm convinced. It finally clicked. I'm drunk with the Holy Spirit of BLM. Not by drummer man, no. I will never forget you. Wonder what happened to Dildo Lady. She's always out there with her giant dildo slapping herself.
Sweat. It's gross. I'm so sweaty under this.
Really smells like a wet dog.
My shirt is like completely wet because of this.
I was on a date. I was gonna meet a black chick at her house. She was actually Jamaican. Anyway, I was gonna meet her there, and I was on my way. I was starting to sweat because I was on that bus tip at the time. I was trying to make that bus. I started to get a little sweaty, and I told her, God dang, I'm starting to get sweaty. I had pants on, or whatever. And I was like, I'm starting to get sweaty, maybe just chill out for a second. You know, it's like, oh, well, maybe you should like forget about it then. I'm like, what are you talking about? They said something about white boys. She thought maybe they smelled like wet dog when they sweated. She heard that. She never dated a white dude. True story, man. And dude, like either right before or right after I got off the phone with her, I got fucked with by the cops. But probably before, dude. I jaywalked and they fucking checked my ID and shit. Like, really? Yeah, man, she told me that. The white dude smelled like wet dog. Is that true? Like the black dude, is this like something that's like a told amongst black people? Yeah, man, I heard what. Just, hey, man, it's first time I'd ever heard anything like that. And I still ended up going over to her house too, though. I was trying to smash, dude. She had a nice little body on her. This was like over a decade ago, man, so you can't really judge me too much. Definitely over a decade ago. Because I might have been with a black girl already, but I'd never been with a Jamaican. That's different. And there's that tall girl again. I think. Or it's a different tall girl. Oh, Bubba, are you losing money, man? Dude, Bubba, it's $25, man. It's $25 equivalent. I was going through cash tonight. Lost 50 earlier, but he won 50. Bubba goes up and down, man. Oh, Jacob Prescott. Guess we can get away from this woman for a while. This guy's screaming next to me. my god, Floppy is flopping. That girl's all over the place. Hey, she's on that ecstasy, dog.
In the daytime, both in other avenues, but also to support that. Like the night protests don't just happen. It takes a lot of effort.
Music, I can't fuck with you. I love this so. Turn down their chants or raise them. They can barely hear. All you gotta hear is you don't like the chants, man. Love them. I thought you love the chants, man. Hey, maybe I should make my audio different. I fucked it up. No, we'll do it. We'll do it with this one. Boom. Cut the highs up. Is the highs, is that better? Is that any better? Hey. That could be better. Is that better? Boom, we cutting it. No, it's still muffled. Yo. No, it's slow frequency. We don't want to do that. We don't want to be lower. Be higher. Boom. I think. Oh, we're not using this. Use it. No, whoa. Hey, what's up, man? Now in your ear hole. Black Lives Matter. Hey, we all in your ear hole now, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Man, I got locked. Whoa, I sound. That's kind of weird. I don't know. I might need to mess around with that offline. You see how I work. That's how I fix it. I'll be like, because I'll just start making random noises and shit, or saying words over and over like, dude. Because it's stuff that I'm used to hear myself say, so I can fine tune it easier. And it sounds ridiculous if I do it live. I can imagine. Hey, look at these lesbos over here in the middle. She's kind of cute though. What's up, baby? Lesbo, no bra height. Lesbo, no bra height. Hey. Bouncy. Hey. I'm bouncy. Don't go. Come on, your girl's pulling you away. She knows you're bouncing. Cuck. She's cucking her, dude. She's telling her she's being filled. She's like, stop it, your boobs are bouncing. She's like, I don't care. I'm free. Hey, that's what happened, dude. Either you want the play-by-play or you don't, you know? That works around here. Is anybody working? Did that fix it at all? Here. Is that better? No, that's too good. That's too good for you. Is that better?
Come on!
Let's put this. What? This guy's gonna march with him? What the fuck, man? Oh, that cut it through. I'm cutting through, bro. I'm fucking cutting through this shit, man. We're using the EQ now. Let's get less mumbly. Okay? Boom. Boom. I said boom. I said a fucking boom. Boom. Hey. What do I sound like? What do I fucking sound like to you? Hey, that sound good? That sound better? That sound. Whoa. Hey. Whoa. That's not very good. I like that. I like that. Hey. Right check. Hey. Hey. Is that better? That seems to be a little bit better. Cuts through a little better. It's less muffled. Huh? Is that better? Is that better or worse? Okay, we go from this, or we go back to this. This is the other one. Can you tell the difference? I can tell the difference. Can you tell the difference? I can tell the difference. This is one. Boom. This is the other one. Muffle, 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 muffle. Here's a better one. Right here. Better. See how it's clear? See how it's clear? Boom. I'm a sound engineer. I'm going to put that on my resume, homie. It still gets drowned out in the voice chants. Really? Shit. What's different than it used to be? What is it different? I wonder. I don't know. Maybe there's too much to this. Boom, boom. Too much to this, too much to that, too much to this, too much to that. Hey, hey. Let's get this shit fucking right, man. Hey, 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 hey. That's easier to hear me, but that is, let's see. Boom, boom, boom. No. Ready around there? Right around there. Bye. That's better. Is that better? I don't know. Is that the best? Maybe not. Let's try this one some. No. High metal. Oh, high metal. No. Yes. Hell no. That sounds weird. It's like, hey, I'm an old school radio guy now. No, this is the other way around. It's like, whoa, too much. But right about there. Yeah, we'll put it around middle. Let's leave that one middle ground. How's that? No. We need more power. We need more oomph behind it. So we get this one again. Boom. Give me more power. That's too much power. Hey. Hey, is that better? Actually, y'all like it better? Alright. I don't know what I'm doing though. I better save these settings, huh? Because that's what happened last time. We'll be alright.
Thank you, Donna.
Speed. Dude, come on, dude. Joseph, stop being weird. You can hear me better. Alright. Well, it's a lot louder probably too. Hopefully it's not too loud. It's a little louder. It's different frequencies are coming through.
Yeah.
It's really well.
Okay. I'll restart it real quick.
No. Oh no.
Okay. I'm restarting the stream.
Yo, man. What is this guy doing? Go. He's gonna get it. Hold up. This guy's serious, man. Let's get it.
I know what you mean, yeah.
Oh my god, I love that.
This guy, the guy's gonna.
Would you like a self-res?
Oh, go. I just want to see how this guy dies. Is this some random person? I've never watched him ever. I don't know what the hell's happening.
Really don't waste your life. I'm good on this game.
That's new.
I'm not listening to what you mean. What do I kill people?
This guy's sweaty as fuck. He keeps.
Okay, I see them all. They're more interested in. Broke his place. That one there, but there's one in the shed here.
Yeah, I know.
Never mind.
Dude, these guys are intense. Are they playing? Dude, they're playing regular too. It's not the bullshit version.
Sure, fuck me.
UAV is out of fuel. Returning to.
Oh, do you know what? I need the money. Would you want a loadout or something? Should we just $500? You know?
Right. He's not gonna die that soon. I thought he was gonna die, man. It's too good.
Do you want me to throw a loadout at you? Yes or no?
No. I've already got a loadout.
Oh, so UAVs, yeah?
Yeah.
One UAV, one precision, or double UAV?
Black power, man. Black power. Black freaking power. Fucking black power. Black power. Like, sorry, is that ear rapey? It sounds ear rapey. Black power. Black power. That's good. Kind of tickles a little bit in a good way, huh? It's not too bad. Black power. It doesn't hurt. Wait, let me see. I don't have it all the way up. Black power. That sounds like shit, dude. Y'all got my voice sound like shit right now. You know that, right? You tell me this sounds good. It's like I'm talking to a World War II radio. Big one on there. No, that's a trucker. That's affirmative. Yeah, we got a bogey here on it. 12 o'clock. We got a bogey coming up at 12 o'clock. Come here. Please, over. Oh. Come here. We got a song. Over. Like that. Oh. Sorry. My dude, this thing is so hardcore. Every now and then I gotta beat it around, test it, make sure it's real. It's real. New banjo? I should get a new banjo. Do you recommend one? Toxoplasmy? Gandhi? Spot on scanner, boys. Scanner from the 50s? I was going for 50s, man, but I don't think I hit it. I need to practice more. They must be trying to sneak up on somebody's house right now. Alright, let me put some more break. I gotta fix my audio still, dude. Alright, I put that back in there. It's way a little better. Okay, that's... Whoa. That's still too much power. That's too much power, man. Alright, there we go. We're good? Yeah, we're okay. We're good. We'll give a little more there. A little more juice there. I said a bird, and a bird is a word, and a bird. Yeah, sorry. I had to. It just came to me. I was like, dude, I bet it sounds... Anyway, it did. That's cool. Bird is the way. It's too loud. I know. I lost most of our buddies. Tell you what, I'm convinced now. This makes me want donuts for some reason. Tell you what, BLM, you make me want donuts. I want a variety pack.
Holy shit, that was lit. Was that lit? Yeah! Alright. Thank you guys for coming out.
Man, a variety pack with donuts.
And we are abolition groups for the people that did
That's bad for you. I'm getting fat, dude.
Fuck 12! And many more. I'm out of breath.
You gotta sacrifice spawn sometimes.
Yeah, like I said, we are Black Unity. We try to march as often as we can.
You're right.
If you guys want to know when we're marching and where we'll be marching, if you go on Instagram, our Instagram is Black Unity OR, and it takes you to Black Unity headquarters. That is us. We post all our events on there. We do more than just marching. We hold kids events. We hold community events.
I had no bird fans in the house. That's scary.
Stuff like that. We are about bringing
Unity
to the community, as corny as it sounds. But that's what we're here for. We're also here to abolish the police. We're here to change that justice system. We're here to help the education system. And that's what we're about. So yeah, if you want to be a part of that, if you want to help us, if you guys want to be a part of the marches, go look us up on Instagram. If you are a youth, if you want to be a part of the Black Unity Youth, I talked with people yesterday about creating that. You guys can come talk to me after. And tomorrow, we will be marching tomorrow. And I gotta see all you guys out here.
We'll be there. Yeah!
I gotta see all. I gotta see them out here too. We're gonna be at, yes.
Is it here?
No, we're gonna be in Springfield tomorrow. We're gonna go play with the races a little bit. We haven't been to Springfield in a minute. Yeah, so we're gonna go to Springfield tomorrow. It's gonna be at the Springfield Library. The meetup is at 6. So come at 6, come meet some people, come get some water, some snacks, chill, talk to people.
I suggest same person leave the USA to Sweden, Finland, or Norway.
Tomorrow we're going to be talking about where the base belongs to police. We're going to talk a little bit about where the movement is heading, a little bit more about what the future holds for Black Unity and stuff like that. And also what the movement is looking like in other parts of the country, as we briefly touched on tonight. So make sure you guys are out there tomorrow, Springfield Library. At what time? 6. What time? 6. And you gotta bring 3 friends. And if you can't come, you gotta invite 5 friends. Before we end this march, that's valid? That's valid, okay. Alright. Before we end our march, I want to do this new thing that I did with my friends in Seattle. When I say we all we got, y'all say we all we need. When I say who got my back, or no, who got our back, we got our back. That's easy? Yeah. We all we got! We all we need! We all we got! We all we need! We all we got! We all we need! Who got our back? We got our back! Who got our back? We got our back! Thank you.
Congratulations.
We love you. We are Black Unity. You know what I'm saying?
That was good. That was good to me.
If you guys borrowed an instrument, please come and put it back in this basket over here. Thank you so much. We'll sanitize them and bring them back.
So tomorrow's Redneck Day. Springfield. 6 o'clock. Library. Rednecks included.
Oh, if you want to know more about the youth organization, come and see me.
There's a phone in here. I'll use it. No.
I don't know, like at one point I looked back and it was like all 30 people, and I looked back here and I was like, and I looked at like next thing I know we were coming up the hill and I like actually see all of them.
So we go down this road and then go down with it. Thank you so much for getting out of your house. We need everybody. Thank you so much.
Alright,
So the march has ended back here at University Park in Eugene, Oregon, where it started. The march went through around Hayward Field in the University District of Eugene. The protest started with about probably 70 people here, and the protest just ended with around 300 people here. So, taking into account University of Oregon, students just moved back onto campus for school, and so there's a ton of students who just got out of class and who are walking around campus and joined the march. This march was led by a group called Black Unity. Black Unity Oregon is where you could find them, Black Unity OR on Instagram. But they're abolition group. They're all about abolishing the police. They have been volunteers in the community, helping with fire relief and school supplies, things like that, doing fundraisers for community. Sorry, I got something in my throat. I want to drink some more. For community service. They host events in Eugene regularly, but like I said earlier, these march yesterday and this march today, I've seen smaller groups in Portland than I have here these last 2 days.
I'll move in a second, and I'm putting on my gear.
Putting on his gear, boys. We got here early. Hell yeah. Portland's gonna pay. PDX Ninja, here I come.
Hello, Lori.
But else.
Yep. Although technically they need someone.
Does anybody know what happened to that?
Are they okay? I'm trying to wait for me to complain. Can I take a play? Yeah. You know what?
Do you have any idea what happened?
I was just telling them I have no idea why they came out, and besides the fact that people were cussing at them.
There was that other car that drove away in a hurry.
Yeah, what was that? And they like almost hit him or something?
Be aware of your surroundings!
Well, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. This has been a crazy, weird night. We had low numbers from the very start, and the police were surveilling us, and we decided to start marching, and then we got here, and I think it was only 25 minutes in, and this happened.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we did what we wanted, get tackled with this.
So I think they came out with the people like shit.
Okay.
I think they decided shit talking was menacing. Where we're at.
The van's back to probably mount them up. I don't know if they arrested anybody though.
No, stop.
Shut up! We know who you are! Shut up! Shut up! We know who you are! Shut up! Who cares? We can get in if we want to! We can get in if we want to! I don't care! We can take a picture!
What the hell? My clock just flickered. It flickered. It would just skip some seconds.
I don't know what riot team this is.
Now it's working right. Aliens are communicating with me again because they look at the numbers. It's like 1 0 1 3 2. Like they, I don't know, man. We just had something. I just feel powerful, man. Something was there.
They've really been like that. They've been
0 1. Oh, we had something. 0 1 0 1 3 0 1. We had 1 0 1 3 0 1.
They did that yesterday. I think it was one that sprayed the whole press group, and then immediately LOTR said, "We appreciate press and legal observers' presence here."
I was one of the ones who got sprayed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was bullshit. And then, like, when I took a shower later, you, like, feel it.
Yeah, dude, like, my neck and my shoulders was just, like, red. I was like, no.
What's up, man? We appreciate
What's up, man?
you being here.
Right. Oh, there's Elrad.
Speaking of the devil.
Hey, bro, do you know why they came over here with such a small crowd?
I don't know. That's the question. I don't know. I wish I knew. Like,
cause I was like literally up the street. I seen them on the van, so I sprinting down here. Like, bro, why are you guys over here?
I don't know. I don't know. Everything was mellow. Like for me, I don't know. I really wasn't expecting police presence in general because of how mellow it was.
Yeah, I was gonna give it like 20 more minutes and then leave.
Yeah, seriously, honestly.
All they want are the cops to show up. That's all they want. They're happy. He was like, God, I was about to leave.
I'm gonna stay here because I don't know if they're gonna try to do anything, to be honest. I have a bad feeling this whole entire night, seriously. So I'm not trying to test. I'm not trying to test it. The waters was dangerous yesterday for me.
Presidential debate got all these cops riled up. Then like how Biden was talking to our president.
It's a 5 fucking motorcycle cops. Just right here. Flip the bitch just to get over there.
Maybe they feel like little bitches from what he said about
they said
Portland.
It's blocking the road.
Taking it off on these people.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. Officers are conducting an investigation. Do not interfere with officers.
Investigation into what? A fucking car?
Complete their work safely. Failure to adhere to this order may subject you to a citation, arrest, and crowd control agents, including but not limited to OC munitions or impact weapons.
We ain't even doing nothing.
So they're doing an investigation. I think they're trying to like do a target arrest right now.
Get a real job.
So I guess that's a thing that they're trying to do. They're trying to find that person.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. Officers are conducting an investigation. Do not interfere with officers. Maintain a safe distance from officers so they can complete their work safely. Failure to adhere to this order may subject you to a citation, arrest, and crowd control agents, including but not limited to OC munitions or impact weapons.
You guys got guns. How much more safer do you need to be? You'll shoot us.
Gotta play to win.
You're not scared. How much more safer do you need to be? You got guns.
To this house, it's like it wasn't ever boarded up when I was down here like before, but it's boarded up.
Yeah, I think some shit got down, you know.
Yeah, it's probably from them.
Probably.
So I ran over here once I seen them on a riot van. Like I said, it's a really small crowd of mine, so this is kind of just extra for no reason. And
I'm still on 47th and
That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police.
Gimble's not fast enough when it's zoomed in.
Why isn't he over there? We gotta get somebody that's over there, man. Hold on.
The other protesters saying next to me said that there was a car over here parked on the street. They said that it's blocking the street.
Over there. We got Jacob. We gonna get on going some. Don't.
Are they looking in the car? Can you see?
I can't see shit, honestly. I bet you the people over there got a good view, but I don't want to cross the street. Well, I hear that nigga over there. Yeah, I know. I heard it from here. I was like, yeah, I know that fucking laugh. Yeah, exactly. Jesus. So he's got a good angle. You guys could watch him. Jesus, man. I'll make a move when it's, you know, available to me when I get a walking sign.
Takes 30 of you for one fucking car. Get fucking real. Get a real fucking job. How was that robbing side? Get out the way before you get hit.
Wish he knew what was going on at least, you know. You just want a lot, Bubba. What are you doing, man? Where is all the action at, man?
The who said her.
Man, they about to go heat up some food. They about to go get on.
What the hell?
We're peaceful. We're peaceful.
Why are you doxing me, man?
We'll get on this side of you, though.
Alright, for sure, man. Ruining my shot, like always.
So, I heard you say you should have told Baloo to give me Taco Bell.
Did you?
No.
Fuck you. I got no more words for you.
Like, as soon as I heard you say that on your live, I was like, no, I'm not bringing that nigga Taco Bell. But one, I was already away from Taco Bell. I was not going to turn around just to go to Taco Bell for you. If you want Taco Bell on the ride home, I'll go get you Taco Bell.
Okay, thank you, Papa Bear. Jesus, man.
I mean, you're buying, obviously.
And no shit, I can buy my own food.
Why did they come out?
They're doing an investigation.
So it takes it takes like the whole fucking place to do an investigation?
One riot team and a motorcycle brigade, yeah.
I saw the motorcycle people.
Yeah.
There are conducting an investigation.
Billy B. Came through with the 20K mix. Can you give me want a beer with that one? I got do squats. Fresh fish on deck. David Torres is the freshest fish so far.
Your husband bought 5,000 rounds of subsonics. Was it because of the video?
Yourself a good time.
I don't think that video is ever
David
not going to be
Torres.
funny. Twitter says PPB is investigating a stabbing downtown, but you guys aren't downtown. No, we are not.
Yeah, this isn't downtown.
We are. I mean, we're.
Who's the cool beard cop? He's always out there.
Yeah, we're 11 minutes away from downtown, but we're not in the vicinity.
Yeah, exactly.
Get rid of everything else and rebuild.
Hello.
Well, you didn't say it didn't exist. Did he say it was not an organization, but a
Because
deal?
they instantly saw my shit on my hip, right? He came up,
shit.
Yeah, he came up and it's like, oh, I'm just making sure you still got your concealed permit. And I was like, it's in my back pocket. Want me to grab it? He's like, no, don't grab it. I was like, do you want to grab it?
Well, technically, yeah, exactly. I was about to say you're open carrying, so I mean.
He knows I always have one in the chamber, so you need a license for that one.
That's true.
I always have my shit hot. I feel like if I need to, like if the situation arises, I'm not gonna have time to. Right.
Gotta stay ready.
Like, hold on, let me cock my shit, bro.
Get you a holster that cocks it for you.
Why when I can just have? Why can I just?
Okay. Just shut it. Fucking, I don't care.
And I like this. Like it's one of those quick releases.
You got a place behind us too. What the fuck? Flip around, gimbal.
I didn't know they made holsters that would put one in the chamber. They would.
I don't think she's a part of this riot team.
Oh, she's right there.
Oh, really?
I can see the 4-4 on her.
Yup.
Well, they investigated. They're not telling anybody.
The 4-4. Thank you for choosing Wendy's. Can I want a 4-4?
Jesus.
Hey, that 4-4 saved my ass quite a few times, bro.
Why? Why at me?
Yeah, did you see like the dude shined his light right on me? He's like, oh yeah, I see his gun.
Yeah.
I didn't want to put my jacket on today. Y'all hear Reptar over there?
Bro, come on, man. You don't gotta mention her.
Hey, I'm glad you saw that message, bro.
What message?
I was like, distance yourself from her.
Oh, I always do. And you don't even gotta tell me.
You were like right behind her.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were. Huh?
No, I wasn't.
Shit. Oh, they're towing that shit.
They're towing that shit. Say bye-bye to that car, guys. Damn. Shit.
They really came out for an illegally parked car. That's really all they came out for.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. Officers are conducting an investigation. Do not interfere with officers. Maintain a safe distance from officers. They can complete their work safely. Failure to adhere to this order may subject you to citation, arrest, and crowd control agents, including but not limited to OC munitions or impact weapons.
Care to specify what a safe distance is?
So when people were saying be careful of the Proud Boy rally, right? There's like, be careful, they're wearing armor. I was like, I aim for the face. There ain't no, like, they ain't wearing helmets or masks. Those masks are expensive. I was looking into them. They are fucking expensive. You know, the bulletproof mask.
No, I don't want those. You want to know what I want?
And they fuck up your vision a lot.
If I'm gonna get shot in the face, I want it to be just quick and good. You know what I mean?
Right. Because people don't understand, like, just because you got armor, getting shot still fucking hurts.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, you wearing armor? Can I shoot you? No.
Yeah,
but you wearing armor? I was like, look, contrary to popular belief, armor does not stop force. It stops penetration. Like,
I don't know.
I should have went to Eugene today again.
I heard it was pretty more lit than obviously here.
Yeah, it was popping. I eat donuts. I can't not say it.
Stop mentioning food.
Welcome back.
I want enchiladas. I think I'm gonna make some enchiladas.
Stop, man! I'm walking away from you.
You walk away thinking that I'm gonna make enchiladas.
Shut up.
I bet why all those cops are there is because a patrol car spotted that car was either out of registration, or like the owner had suspended license or something. They knew it, and they knew that they were going to need people to actually get the car because it was going to get crazy. That's why they showed up in force. They ran the place before getting there. I figured it out. Did it?
If I want real roasting, I gotta go to Memphis. Or go to your any day middle school, but they roast.
Dude, that murder trial's on again tomorrow. There's a murder trial we're also following. It's on in the morning, but it's this dude dismembered his parents, and then he asked to represent himself, and he asked to be put to death to be found guilty. It's a very odd case. Apparently his parents cut him off, so he cut them off, so to speak. Pun intended. I know it's still dark, but it happened.
The safe distance stick? No, right?
Tennessee, by the way.
It's the yardstick. What meter? Yeah.
It just started 2 days ago, so the trial's fresh.
Who knows what that means?
Or sorry, day before yesterday, I should say. Or no, yesterday. Sorry, yesterday. Today was the second day of it. It started yesterday. So it starts again at like. Wait, dude, did they say 9 o'clock? I gotta look again. 9 o'clock Tennessee time, I think. It's not humorous. That happened.
Not sure what a fucking safe distance is.
Fucked up.
I don't know if any of you know.
Dude looks crazy too. If you haven't seen him yet, he's pretty wild looking. But that's on the other channel. I don't really do that on this channel. shut down.
Black Lives Matter Proud Boy, Black Lives Matter Team Group.
That didn't matter. Went on a limb, yeah. It's crazy.
We're peaceful! Fuck this tough stuff, man.
Tow truck driver's like, dude, I don't get paid enough for this.
Hey, the man himself. Hey, buddy. Yeah, so...
It's a newer vehicle. I thought it was a clunker or something, but not too bad.
You feel like looking at the picture of right there? Oh, yeah, motorcycle.
See no right here.
Stop fascism! That's an ideal. We're not breaking any laws. We're peacefully assembled!
Which everyone in jail said, could you stop asking them for snacks? They are not going to listen to you. Like, could you stop being so white? It's like, I don't know. Oh, my arrest triggers you?
I don't know, you sent the request.
Yeah, he was showing me. I know, so that's why you guys please go like my YouTube page and the Twitch.
Oh fuck, I did that wrong.
It's not a matter of if, but when they will close down this Facebook, and so be looking for me on other streams when I go live.
Fifi game.
Yeah, this is our only time.
Fifi game for life.
Anyway, so for breakfast, you guys, I'm not kidding, they gave you like a white sandwich bag, and it had 2 donuts in it that were kind of like old-fashioned, but not.
I'm gonna put a heart next to it.
Like a little thing of cornflakes and 2 packets of sugar and milk. It was literally straight sugar breakfast. I was like, there was 0 protein in it whatsoever. Hey, Chris. Technically, the cops did not find the donuts. It was the jail donuts. I will say in California, they've got 24-hour donut places everywhere, and I regret that I didn't stop more often. Fifi, hey, Euro trip, where'd you come from? That was a heaven meal.
I'll be road trip.
It only took 12 hours to get it.
I'm the Fifi starter. What do you mean? You should have forgot who I am. That hurts.
I get the hookup. The donuts were fresh. Everybody got them.
Where'd that come from? I've been here. I've been watching. I'm just gonna put I've been watching.
6 million. I don't know how Facebook can do that. Honestly.
I've been watching.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. Officers are disengaging.
She's just alive for like.
If you follow officers, you'll be subject to arrest and/or use of force.
I don't know, Steven. When I get hungry, I go on some rants.
That's funny.
So stay tuned. They might not be political, but they're definitely rants. Instead of TED Talks, I call them Tina Talks.
Disengaging? I think what they mean is divorced.
That's cool. She's a good sport with it.
And I'm gonna have the best pizza
Chuckle.
in New York, you
Chuckle
guys.
because I've been watching.
So excited. Which, by the way,
You suck dick for milk
money! Go
home!
We gotta give her a heart. You give her a care. Oh yeah, she got a care up there.
My local host here, you guys.
Do you think she knows who I am? One of you guys might have actually messaged her and she's like privy of everything. She knows what's going on.
Well, that was weird.
They were so good.
Let's see what she's looking like. She looks tired, huh?
Oh yeah, that's true, Jenny. Oh, that's what I was gonna tell you guys. Katie talks. No comment. What's funny is that I'm legit gluten intolerant.
Oh.
And
She's
so,
high. She's fine, dude.
This pizza just and the donuts completely wrecked me. Did you know it takes 3 weeks to get gluten out of your system? And I still just keep eating it.
3 weeks.
It's like every time. It's such
No one was in the streets today, right?
It takes 3 weeks to get gluten out of your system? That's wild.
They came out of nowhere.
She's gluten intolerant.
I have no idea if it was Oliver's Donuts.
I still fuck with her though.
Sean, do you think they put the name of the donut shop when they were giving us donuts in jail?
I could start
in a good way.
I was so
releasing
prepared to
singles
trade
after every night,
somebody
where I
my
just like sum up.
We love freaks around here.
Sum up what happened in song. An interpretive dance.
Oliver's Donuts?
Hey, Nancy Kimball. Protest for BOING, so I went to rewrite a new tweet. What the hell happened? Oh. I don't know. Nancy, how long did your tweet take to write? Really put a lot of thought into those things.
Hey, how you doing?
No way.
Good.
Just walk around the camera.
Yeah, you're good.
So, what does gluten do to people? So for
Well, that was
people
weird.
that are gluten intolerant,
Yeah, all that for
they
a
don't
fucking
have
parking violation, huh?
celiac.
Did they arrest someone?
But your esophagus, so they do an endoscope, and you have this what's called villi, so it's the lining of your esophagus. And if you have celiac, it's completely gone, the villi. If you're gluten intolerant, it's just damaged.
Huh.
But if you keep eating gluten, you'll eventually destroy it all.
Destroy what? I'm still confused. Celtics disease?
Then you have celiac.
Okay.
But when I eat gluten, it causes inflammation, and so it's not like if I eat gluten once or twice that it's bad. It's that if I eat it consistently, let's say for 3 weeks, because it takes 3 weeks to get out of your system, and then I keep
We're in Portland,
I was talking about
Reba.
something totally different.
kind of put with
Yeah.
fibromyalgia in my joints.
Portland's better.
And then also if I eat
Reba.
too much gluten,
Nothing's
I will
going
get,
on.
Kind of like hives. I'll get like a
Rhea hates
allergic reaction.
Katie for some reason.
I'll get red. And
always try.
yeah. And then what else happens? And then I get like just really bad stomach ache. It's like my body like doesn't even want to break it down. It just wants to say like fuck you. Yeah, fibro is not
He's
fun
boring.
for me.
She's just not. She's trying to not train. What's the fucking word, dude? Okay. So Katie hasn't really been a desktop streamer for. She doesn't do desktop streaming. She is a on the ground streamer. What she's doing right now is like desktop streaming without any third content source or secondary content source.
Somebody went for dinner 3 hours after they left.
Damn.
Which can be hard if you haven't already got a relationship with your community. But she's still doing pretty
random
good.
neighbor's
I saw that.
garden, and then you
She doesn't really know the people very well yet. That's how Facebook is, man. Like people in there,
fucking trained to lie and murder.
no, they don't really give up much information about themselves on there. They just
literally
talk.
You're just picking rocks out of
He
the
collected
garden.
rocks. He's picking up rocks.
You fucking toddler.
If you don't have, I don't know.
You could just go to the beach. You know that. Like,
She's still new.
there's so many
She started
baggage that you can
streaming
find.
like
It's really better on the beach.
she started streaming like a couple months ago. Like when this shit started popping off, that's when she started. I think that's what I remember her saying. No, she doesn't have an OnlyFans. I don't think so. I said something about it. She never answered me.
Live a different life, yeah.
Yeah, don't be a fucking giant piece of shit.
You only make 60,000 anyway. You realize how many other things you could do and make 60,000?
Man, when they're in training, they start out at $29 an hour, dude. Like,
I have tried to watch her.
You know what I can do
It
with
gets so
$29
sleepy,
an hour?
and when she
Quit my fucking
asks
job.
if she is new, she says yes. Okay.
I don't
I go,
disagree.
"Oh, wait, there's the reason they're paying
Oh,
so much
she
money
says
is
it
because
like
I'm the athlete."
KTLA. Interesting. Katie. No, Katie. Okay. I don't know. He thinks that's why she does it. I don't wonder, because she's never lived in LA.
So was it targeted tow?
Yeah.
Really?
They targeted tow.
They were parked fine.
Yeah, they were parked fine. I literally, like I'm saying, I literally tried to.
That is by accident.
Yeah, it's centrifuge.
I got in front of the motorcade, and then they got around my car, and then I reversed, and I was hit one of their bikes trying to get out of there while they were doing this number, looking at their car, and myself right fucking here. Sorry. Sorry, my bad. Nothing. I didn't do shit. Allegedly nothing. But yeah, so
That's so weird.
I
Fuck it.
got
It's
their
Campbell.
info to help.
What?
Anyway, yeah,
Well,
maybe I
here's the
should
question.
get this thing uploading so y'all can just see what the fuck just happened. Because for those who have been watching this whole time,
That's what I meant.
you know, that was strange. We were all just kind of hanging out with our dozen people that are here, and then they came
Dead
and
battery.
conducted a investigation, towed somebody out. I don't think there was any arrests.
Hello. Just throw it out there. It's fine. I'm already on.
So I'm gonna end this so it uploads, and then we can have fun scrolling through that. Maybe Matt. I don't know. This is the limit to my knowledge, so I'm gonna look it up later to see what had happened. But anyway, I'm gonna enjoy this and get this uploading. Have fun. Take your smoke breaks. If they come back, I'll be back. Cheers.
Notice, like, the Facebook streamers, that's how they do it. They're not, it's like at no point did he, during the stream, really try to get to know anybody or, like try to, like, see what was going on in people's lives and shit. Like, I just read that Reba had a fucking dead battery in her car today. Like, they're constantly just, like, talking to each other, talking about the fucking bullshit that's going on around them and talking about how crazy it is, man. It's so crazy out here. It's so crazy out here in Portland, man. We're at the war zone. Look, see little fucks. Not all of them are like that, though. CJ's not like that, and that's why he's succeeding. All these others are a dime a dozen, dude. Whenever these protests stop, people aren't going to watch them. Shit, Facebook might even throw them away before that. That's why you hear Katie. Oh, what's she drinking on?
Always watching.
Hold on, what is that? I'm gonna say down it.
Why are you gonna go to jail, Steven? What'd you do?
What does she say that is?
Not a snacker, Putney? What's your secret?
Alcohol? Is that is
Sour worms. I don't like those.
Bruno? Master if it's Bruno, bro.
Thanks, James. What streams are you watching? Oh, you guys, when I was in Chicago, I had deep dish pizza. I forgot. It was really good. No, it's not cream soda. It's Kentucky bourbon.
What? Oh shit.
Local.
It's Kentucky bourbon. Okay.
Do you guys remember Hess from Hesitant Heroes? He left this sweatshirt here. I washed it. Now I'm wearing it. I'm a little bothered that it.
Fucked Hesitant Heroes.
Like I think he's taller than me, and this is his sweatshirt, and this
There's
fits
been
me
a
just
lot
fine.
of like
is he small or am I big? I don't know.
You're big, huh? You're a tall girl.
Keto dieting. Ooh, that's dedication. Swig from the bottle.
It wasn't Bruno.
What's Pruno?
Apparently
I'm gonna
there's
look
a
it up
riot
and give her
in-
the definition for her to see how they.
Yeah, that's what that guy in a Volkswagen just said.
I know what it
Actually, I
is,
started
but I want to
drinking,
see how.
I think it was whiskey or bourbon.
Prison wine.
With
I would
this
say
Netflix
prison
show.
wine.
What was it called? Was it called Damages? It was with Glenn Close.
She'll figure
she was
it
an
out.
attorney. She just seemed so badass. And I was like, I want to be like her.
Try to get drunk so we can take advantage of her.
Yeah, no.
I'm sorry, I won't talk again. What do you mean? You were in a drag? What'd you do?
Apparently
Nancy?
there's a riot van like
What are you
coming
talking
in.
about?
That's what the guy in a Volkswagen that just kind of passed by I was saying to the crowd.
The only thing, you guys, I can't scroll this chat up, so I have no idea.
Hey,
what
nobody.
Justin
Congratulations, you're a fresh fish now. You better enjoy it while you can.
Sauce or cheese.
It's not gonna last forever.
It does belong to me now. You know how I found it? Was because he didn't make his bed before he left, and we were at the local host house. And I went to go make his bed for him after he went to the
He was
airport.
getting drunk. MKAY's getting drunk with us. Bruno. Ray, look it up, Bruno.
Forgot about KOOLAID.
One day she'll figure it out. She never watched Orange is the New Black? What the fuck? It was a good show. I watched all of them at the last season. Same with Breaking Bad. All but the last season. Last season always gets weird, man. Sucks. They make it suck on purpose. I don't know.
What?
I just said that.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know, man.
Like, where is everybody, bro?
There's nobody
Picture in the
here.
background is what you've been
Ain't
doing.
nobody
What does that
wanna
mean,
be
Brody?
here. Like, literally, I told you guys, like, one riot team would have just whoop the whole crowd away, and that's basically what happened.
What kind of phone is that?
Boom,
Oh, you
boom.
gotta step up your iPhone game,
Boom,
baby.
boom.
This one's an 8. This one's an 8.
Yeah, she didn't she didn't play around with the whiskey either.
Oh, I didn't know that, Putney. Really?
I got the I got the 11 Max, and then I got the
Just
XR.
recognize. You're not here every day, are you?
XR.
The past 3 days or what?
XR.
It's on, dude.
How far is Eugene? Like
Okay, so
2.5
now that you
hours,
guys
2
know
hours and like 20.
that we're in New York.
2 hours.
So Jeff, I saw your text.
Because I get paid to, just like you fucking do.
Hey,
You piece of shit, go fuck yourself.
Jailbird.
Can't remember. Where was that ticket I had you?
How many birthdays do I have per year, damn it?
Kenosha?
Happy birthday, bro.
Oh, Anthony, my papa always had his like his pizza for
Your license,
for, like extra cups. Actually, I have glasses, but they.
Man, god dang it.
Brett Taylor's the he's
Who the heck? They used to be the T head rock.
hey.
Dude, if you just changed the name, then the dough should have been the same.
Oh, you were watching?
I mean,
Hours.
no, I mean,
Oh, you watched it at some point.
I watched it at some point. I watched your little picture in jail.
Oh, did you see my mugshot?
I did not see your mugshot.
I'm still trying to find it. Eric wants to put it on a coffee cup for me.
But while I was live,
Mug.
He is getting arrested. He's still alive though.
Yeah. Oh, did I stay live the entire time? Yeah, I stayed live the whole time. It was amazing because there was this one moment where the cop
Bruno,
took
by the
my
way.
rig and put it down,
Just look how
and
proud
just
this guy
happened to
is.
put it in the perfect
He's a
orientation
proud
for
boy.
the camera.
This guy's a
Started
proud
touching my
boy.
bag for a second time,
and you get his badge number perfect in the frame.
Old
You get
potato.
him pulling my press pass out and goes,
Pruno or prison white? Old potato led to botulism outbreak in Utah prison. Who hasn't tried to make hooch from old produce while in prison? I have. It's so boring in jail, people will try anything, usually experimenting with creative ways to bring in drugs and becoming better criminals upon release. Had a basic understanding of microbiology and fermentations. The Salt Lake Tribune reports that the inmate who cooked up some botulism-tainted jailhouse wine at the Utah State Prison in 2011 had brewed homemade alcohol before, but he made one nearly fatal mistake in 2011. He used a potato.
Kind of just to annoy me. So you know my
Bruno, our prison wine, is an alcoholic liquid made from apples, oranges, fruit cocktails, ketchup, sugar, milk, and possibly other ingredients, including crumbled bread to ferment the beverage.
I was like, that sounds familiar. I mean,
According to the study about the botulism outbreak published this week in the Annals of Emergency Medicine, they made experimentation in putting an old potato among other ingredients in the plastic bag hidden in his cell led to the sickening of 12 inmates in the prison. The potato allowed botulism to develop, according to the article.
You realize the way that we do our platform is going to be way better than
Acute botulism.
People are going to get real tired of hearing that same little chant that this person does.
No. Here's my thing. What about
just like the Send News things got old?
But here's the thing. What about her mods though?
Does she have mods?
No,
It had a 2-week-old potato in it, homie. Hey, imagine thinking it's a good idea to throw the 2-week-old potato into your Pruno mix. It had a 2-week-old potato, powdered juice mix, and several types of fresh and canned fruit. And he had made it 20 times. He had made it 20 times before. Yeah, but you can't just like take a rotten potato and think you're just gonna make some shit out of it, right? Apparently not.
Huh? This is a shotgun mic. You gotta tell me when you're gonna whisper so I can like turn it away. Oh. Yeah. It's alright, I didn't get any. I got it. Pretty quick on it.
You know what I want? I want some Taco Bell. Anybody on your stream? I need some Taco Bell. Anybody? Wait. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there.
Send that to me.
That's Bruno talk.
That's the sound he makes when he comes.
Yeah, it is. I'd be growling and shit too. I don't mean to. I'm just like beast mode.
That's where American media comes from, right?
I don't do it though. I don't growl.
Taco Bell is gross. What is good? You don't ever eat Taco Bell though? What about like once every couple of years or something? Just to like reminisce, you know what I'm saying? Because I used to have Taco Bell a lot when I was younger, so it doesn't really taste much different now. If anything, it might taste a little bit better because they use more like real meat.
It says RAR car like R-A-W-R.
You know, every now and then it's cool to reminisce. I think
that means I'm here.
say things go with like chicken nuggets.
They don't know the password.
Everything that still tastes the same as when you were a kid is easy to eat every now and then, like once a year.
I'm like,
be like, oh, that's right.
I'm never not live.
See what though? You eat too many of those tacos.
Oh yeah, balloons in Portland.
Oh yeah, I've seen you eating fast food.
And it's no good the next morning.
I've definitely seen that.
I even sleep on live. Shit.
They said somebody in chat.
Be careful.
You got the sickest staff with like a thing on the end of it. And
oh, the Warhammer.
The Warhammer. There you go.
I'll show you it. Her name's Miley.
I was gonna ask if you named it.
Miley.
Miley, because you know in the
Party in the USA.
No, the wrecking ball video. Like she licked the hammer. So I called her Miley. I could have named it a bunch of different names like Thor or shit. Mjolnir. Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker, that's a good one.
Because Stormbreaker's longer. Giggity.
Giggity. Somebody in the chat just said giggity because you said, I'll show you it 100% giggity. Nice.
That's how we know we share fans. Shit.
You have water?
Water, yeah.
You're a Seahawk fan?
I'm from Seattle, man.
I don't mean shit. Okay, let me not touch the piece.
Am I getting hate for being a Seahawks fan? Go Hawks, baby.
Hey, we gonna beat you next time.
Oh right here. Oh fuck. Oh my God, Patriots. I think I realized this at one point, and I wanted to stop talking to you, but I couldn't help it.
We're not even rivals anymore. I don't see the hate, but as soon
it's like a generational thing.
like so, one of my Seahawk fan friends. It's not even a cop. One of my friends on Facebook who's a Seahawks fan. As soon as they won, they tagged me and shit. It's like, have fun with Cam, and I was like, Cam Newton had a very fucking good game. Like, I don't give a fuck if you hate him or not. He had a really fucking good game.
2 teams down from COVID. Yeah, how does it feel to not have Tom Brady anymore? Are you feeling like a little?
He like as much as I didn't want to
Chris,
admit it
what
on
is the
when he was still on my
post-debate
team,
analysis
he
saying?
is getting old. I mean, he's
One day.
and
they'll be together.
And
they'll be together.
The next couple years.
Richard Dreyfuss. Anyone have an injective thoughts on who the debate won the debate? Who won the debate?
Just seeing him in a fucking Buccaneers jersey is just
so
weird, man.
The weirdest fucking
Who won
thing,
it?
other than that, is trying to say Washington's name.
Who do you think won it? Concrete reporting.
Is the Washington football team.
Oh yeah,
because they don't have a name.
We gotta switch this up. This one up.
Yeah. They should have changed that name a long time ago, man. It kind of might.
Why?
Well, they need to change their logo and shit.
I mean, like their name came from like a chief, like.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I don't think a chief.
Still appropriating.
Yeah.
It's still appropriating while people like.
I mean, but it came from a
to
Native
area.
American chief. Like they got the blessing from that one.
So did they get
the
like
blessing?
royalties or anything?
I mean, I don't know if they get royalties, but
like,
they got
kind
the
of cut for the reserves in that area.
They might, but I mean, if they got the blessing from it, I'm gonna go ahead and say.
How legitimate is that though?
Huh?
How legitimate is that?
Who makes that decision? That's my question. Like, who makes this?
The chief in the area. If they ask permission and like they got the blessing, then I'm gonna just say it was okay. Cause chief.
I'm gonna do research on that.
Leave it to us to turn a fucking football conversation into something.
Because that's what
like,
I heard. I don't know if it's 100% true, but that's what I heard.
I'll look that up.
Also, hi, I'm Baloo.
You say like you might want to quit your job. Join the ranks of other officers and have
Not a damn fucking thing.
Do you think they're even gonna come out and push? I mean, there's not even that many people.
Not unless someone tries to throw something and be stupid.
Yeah, one water bottle, and you think they'll take the
throwers
opportunity?
are not here though.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to realize that we don't have the numbers for any kind of,
Yeah, seriously.
Incognito.
So every time they do a push, you know what I do? I take a side step, wait for them to pass by, and then I get the back side and just.
Yeah. That's exactly what I do. I'm always prepared.
Is he gay? He might actually be gay, dude.
I'm reading chat now. Sorry, what's up? Sorry, yes, I'm done talking about football. I'm sorry. You know, I gave up my fantasy football team to keep doing this, like, and not. I don't pay attention to basketball. Why would? Who cares about basketball?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we run this way. Oh, we run this way. We run this way. Oh, now we're running this way. Yeah. I don't actually. Soccer. I like soccer. Oh, thank you. Thank you, whoever did that. Yeah. Well,
Blue,
we
if
got
he
the
isn't
sound
gay,
as
there he
well.
wants
This
to
is pretty
be.
nice.
Oh.
We're badass. All right. Cool.
I fought the war for fascism, and all I got was this can of soup.
I don't know why.
He wishes he was gay.
Oh, you like MMA? Okay. Those people beat the shit out of each other, but football's too much. What? Matt Ballard? Basketball's better, soccer is best? Hell yeah. All right. Got my my friend from Fingers out there. He filmed my arrest from the outside. Which was hilarious because like he did the same kind of push as I do, and they're just letting me stand there and arresting me. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. What? If I didn't sit down, they were already... Dude, they sat us down and they started pepper gassing us as we're sitting down. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, I respect it.
Jeez.
college football is better than anything. Nope.
Drug? He thought he was
What
dope,
percentage of
dog?
people tonight are press?
Decent?
I know, like, I can tell why you want it. I know you have research.
I'd say I've seen about maybe 10 press. 10 press to 30-ish, maybe 40 protesters. Maybe. Like, even the cops said there's about 50 people out here, so I'd say that's about right. What percentage do you think is press out here right now? Or like how many, like you see about, like I've seen about like 10 press.
I know one says they're press, but got her press badge taken away. There's a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
I've seen about 10, I'd say it's a high estimate is 10 press.
Actually, I think it's
3, 4, 5. Yeah, definitely there's more testers. Is that the shorthand for protesters, the testers? The testes. Oh, yeah, that's the one. The protesties. It's not a lot of protesties. Protesterone. There's a lot of protesterone in the air.
So I seen a video on Facebook where this dude had like this disease where his sack they mentioned testing. And then like
Ninja's out of this conversation.
Everyone was putting like sad emojis, right? But the first thing I thought of was that episode of South Park where Randy was just bouncing on.
He's got his nuts in the wheelbarrow. And he's like, yeah.
And they're just doing the sit and bounce thing. That's what I thought about.
I mean, they have like those Japanese raccoon dog statues with the big nuts that they sit on, and they're like, good luck, so maybe he's like a raccoon dog.
Oh, you mean because he was so with it? Because yeah, he seemed like a normal person to me.
Big dude who just had ginormous nuts.
For the most part.
You ever see that? You ever hear about that one German guy who got like a bunch of surgery to get like enlargement, and he has like the biggest.
But dude, he smells
like
girls and shit.
Like yeah, it's like the size of your head.
He had to get surgery to get it reduced or something.
You would not.
No, to get it enlarged.
I don't think you get any like action.
No, of course
I don't know. Go watch it.
No, I really don't want to.
He didn't say, he didn't show anything. It was just like an interview on like.
It's as big as your head.
What? It's big as his head.
As big as Baloo's head.
I have a big
I mean,
head.
it looked like.
How do you even work with that thing? It's like, you know, those giant jawbreakers they got. Like you just like look in the side of it. Like what the fuck? How does that work?
Like, which video are you talking about? The big nuts or the big dick? So Emily said I saw that video. It was on Vice, and I'm like, which video?
The probably the guy with the big dick, because it was a Vice interview.
So, just to get a little update on what's going on, we got a handful of people. It's about 40 maybe. They're spread out around these four intersection corners.
Speaking of nuts, are ninjas still spicy?
Yeah, that's so spicy. Oh. It's too bad you weren't out last night. I know you were in Eugene. You missed me getting these stuff, right? Yeah, they're just gonna sit here. I swear, they're just gonna sit and wait. I'm surprised they're not arresting homeboy over here with a shield. They were arresting people for shields last night. Claiming a shield as a weapon, which doesn't seem rational to me at all, but whatever. Yeah. They kicked the shit out of that guy.
Would you rather watch The Rock Sellers?
Yeah, I can get down with some Taco Bell. Yep. I wonder how many people just put Big Dick Vice interview into their Google search bar. Cherry, hell yeah.
You know what that reminds me of? It was an episode of Family Guy where he tied a rope and then like I think it was a truck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, kind of like those guys that pull the trucks with.
Yeah. He's like, and then Brian was like, it will never work. That will never work again. He's like, it doesn't have to, Brian. It doesn't have to.
That's funny.
It was too hard to find.
That's all right. I'll give it a 3. So some 6 rocks? Are they crack rocks? Are you a crack seller?
I don't know if that's true. I feel that's the way it is.
Oh, same.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's why there wasn't a notice.
Like right on the street.
The does show you're guilty until proven innocent. You're a crack dealer now.
But then again, I could be totally wrong, but that's my assumption.
Yeah.
Better post some fossil pictures in Discord, man. We need a rock channel.
Yeah, honestly, it could be dangerous, you know, to not have as many
The woke
people,
channel,
you know,
that could be
the
rocks,
bodies,
too.
You know, the numbers aren't great right now. If they decided to push us, like, who knows? I mean, imagine no live streamers came out and just you guys, and then they could do anything live.
Sweet.
That's how I found out about it, was because of BDS Ninja.
Oh yeah, Ninja. Yeah. Same.
That's the only reason why I
Same,
could be.
same.
I was actually on his feet trying to find him in the park.
Yep.
Because I was at the wrong side of the park. I was like, where the fuck is everybody?
I was under the impression there was nothing going on, and then Ninja's speed let me know too.
Okay. And I normally wait for him to get over here. When at this particular location.
I would have been here at the same time, but I was watching Titanic and I wasn't gonna.
Yeah. What's your favorite part?
Yeah, he did.
What's your favorite part? You like
How many streamers does it take to stream a protest
you
of
like the
3
hand on the
people?
window? Is that your?
The answer is
Do
10.
you like drawing me like
10 streamers it takes to stream a protest of 3 people.
Every time I watch that, I think there was definitely enough room on that door for both of them.
For sure. For sure.
I'm like, I'm sorry.
Bitch, scoot over.
I would have been like, I'm sorry, baby, but you gotta be in the water now.
Let's take turns at least.
Yeah, at least.
Like, you get a good 30 minutes, depending, like...
I always get mad when she threw the diamond in the fucking.
Hold this.
All right, I read chat. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. What is it? I'm sorry. Chat's getting mad at me for not paying attention to them. Chat's like a jealous girlfriend, and I don't know how I feel about it. I know. I'm so bad at reading you.
What are you on right now?
Baby, I'm
So
sorry.
you could have gotten some crack from them,
I'll
probably.
be better, I swear. I'm on Twitch, Facebook, Periscope, and YouTube all at the same time, but I only read.
You're pretty
one
much
thing
saying
it
that
brings
you're
up is
clean now. You didn't
Streamlabs?
you didn't partake today.
Ask Baloo if he would work for Hooters and be a Hooter. Is it because of his
Just for a
orange
day,
shirt? Is
man.
that what
One
it
day
is?
at a time.
My boobies are big enough, he said.
Oh, I got the low power. I got the low power warning.
Is he a Hooters guy? Do you need a power bank? I got one.
I got 2.
Okay.
He's pulling it out.
Don't talk to us like your girlfriend. Dark just want to see the movies. The orange shirt. That's what it is. Yeah.
Like when I. Hold up. You like when I fucking squeeze them together for you, big boy?
I got the poo on me.
So out of this. He's so checked out on this whole conversation. Oh man.
Keep seeing spots.
TOS.
I look that way.
We're hanging out with Katie.
What's it called? Superhero movie. And then he didn't cuss in either of those movies in college.
Yeah.
Now what is she doing? Tennessee. She going to Tennessee? She's talking about. Talking about Katie. You going, Katie? Come on. Come on. Oh, Daddy. Oh, that's good. That's good.
I can't see how that would not deter people.
Hmm? Proud Boys are far from a militia group. No. What is happening? Yeah, it's very slow.
Justin, this is the one in San Jose, correct?
San Jose. Huh? A haunted house. Oh, they're talking about a haunted house.
I thought you did go to Union. Right.
I cracked the code.
Yeah, I heard they had 300 people and no cops and everything was fine.
Oh, yeah, yesterday?
So tonight. Or, yeah, tonight I think. I think it was tonight.
Same week yesterday. The cops are out, but they're just riding behind.
Yeah, somebody pushing the line here. Somebody pushing the woman to here. Man, they're going hard on Brent Taylor tonight. He was threatening people. Actually, I think I got that on film. He was definitely being like, "We're gonna hit you." He was like, Brent Taylor. He was like, "We're gonna beat you. We're gonna beat you if you get too close. We're gonna, yeah." Why does that guy seem to get off on that shit? I don't understand. I mean, I guess it's the same thing as all of them, but.
I'm really wanting to see if he would mention about that.
When it does happen.
It's Brent's kink to hit people. Yeah, probably. It seems like it.
Dude, Chris Wallace has a very hard job.
Yeah. When they talk about cops beating their wives, it's like Brent Taylor's the one that I'm like, yeah, that's probably him for sure. If he's got a wife, who knows? A couple interviews recently with, like one last night with that one cop that talked to us, and he seemed like a decent guy. I mean, to be honest. But you know, like, and here's the whole thing. I mean, it's relevant because they're chanting "all cops are bastards." There's a lot of people they don't realize, like, when the messaging for "all cops are bastards," it's not that people actually think that every single cop is a racist and is going to kill black people for no reason. It's the point is that it doesn't matter how many good cops there are if there are those cops that are there and they can just get away with it without anyone holding them accountable. That makes every cop a bastard in the eyes of the public, which is essentially the point of the "all cops are bastards" chant. If you didn't know. What did they say? Should be chanting what?
I need an instruction booklet for the chants, dude.
That's probably somebody on fucking YouTube. Oh, guys.
See, the thing is, you got to be impeccable with your words.
Charge. Yep, pretty much.
You see, all cops are bastards for letting all the bastard cops exist. Some shit.
Just the crease in the knee. Had sex with that part. That's the 20%.
You can't expect the group you're trying to change. You can't expect the group you're trying to change to decode your message. Why give people a riddle? Or why make it harder for them to comprehend what the hell you're trying to get across? At the same time, also look bad and make your organization look like they are actually against all police just for the hell of it because a couple of bad apples. So it's like the ACAB one and a couple of the other ones are really stupid ones to be doing. It's bad for their thing, for their shit.
I think you're missing the point there.
Any chants that are hateful are bad for them. I'll say that.
provoking the police. They're chanting, and that's the right to peacefully protest. People have the right to peacefully protest. You can call it provocation if you want, but that's your constitutional right. You are missing the point.
You don't really have to.
This is my favorite one, though. This chant.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Yeah, because abuse does happen. I mean, you know, like, that's the thing, is that, like, you should be allowed to protest peacefully, and peacefully includes what's happening right now, without getting just completely run over and brutalized. I mean, last night, for example, as soon as we got to the park, we saw cops in the park, and they tried to take this guy's sign from him. The sign said, register to vote here, and they claimed that it was a weapon. They tried to take a sign from him, and then they threw him to the ground, and they kicked the shit out of him and arrested him. You know, like, there's no reason for that. That was completely uncalled for. You know, that's a perfect example. It was last night of what I'm talking about.
Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
That's exactly what happened. The guy was just holding a sign that said register to vote here. He was sitting behind a little table. He wasn't doing anything wrong. They tried to take his sign. They said it was a weapon, and then they just like grabbed him and threw him to the ground, and they kicked the hell out of him. Like, they really, like, I have it all on film. Like, they kicked him like crazy, you know? But it's also on a YouTube video that was uploaded on our page today, so you can see it from last night. Go look at it right now if you don't believe me. Yes, it is constitutionally protected. You can stand on a street, and a cop can stand in a line in front of you, and you can scream in his face. And yes, that is peaceful protest. It is. Yeah, maybe it's aggressive, but it's not violating your constitutional right. You know, it's not going outside that constitutional right to protest. I mean, and speaking of constitutional rights being violated, I mean, I was arrested in Louisville this week, you know, as press, you know, freedom of the press. I'm allowed to be there and not have to fear for being arrested just for documenting. I wasn't protesting. I wasn't yelling. I wasn't chanting. I wasn't yelling at cops. I wasn't doing anything illegal at all. October 2nd, but my lawyer I talked to my lawyer today, and they said that, you know, I'm not going to have to be there or anything. I'm not going to have to even go into the Zoom chat or anything. They're going to defend me, and that's it. And it'll probably get thrown out. It's like most, you know. My lawyer said that if they were to charge and prosecute all of these people, they would be tying up the court system for years. So it's not something I really have to worry about. Yeah, if any of the mods want to jump over to YouTube and link that video in the chat, link the video to the guy getting Rob uploaded it this morning. The guy got the shit kicked out of him just for holding a register to vote sign. It was completely unnecessary.
All cops are bastards! ACAB! All cops are bastards! ACAB! All cops.
Yeah, Matt was there. Matt, you said yours has been on the back burner, yeah.
All cops are bastards! ACAB! All cops are bastards!
Blot him in, nice. Who doesn't understand what press means for their bingo card.
All cops are bastards! ACAB! All cops are bastards! ACAB! All cops are bastards! ACAB! All cops are bastards!
know, more support. We've heard so many cars driving by in solidarity, honking their horns.
Where's my black liberation? Where's my black liberation?
Not sure what time is it now. 11:23.
Stop killing Sandra Bland. Stop killing Broad Where's my black liberation? Stop killing my people. Y'all sit there like cowards. Come on now. Stop killing my shit.
Jesus gang media out here.
All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards.
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter, you fucks. Black Lives
We're gonna be slaves with your old fuckers.
One night when I was out here.
The peaceful protest is to provoke the police. I don't know what do you think? What would the peaceful protest be? What would you define that? Like, you know, like I don't understand what your misconception is. You know.
I don't really have a misconception.
No, I'm talking to.
Oh, who's talking to that? Oh,
no, not you.
Okay, no,
not at all. No,
it's just like I'm
absolutely
done trying to like.
You do anything you want.
Yeah, I'm just done trying to like eat middle ground with them and see like the fuck where they coming from. Because in my opinion, there are no good cops. This whole shit needs to be abolished. And you know, this started off as slave patrol. Basically, they're not made for us. They never will be made for us. They kill us out on the streets like we're dogs. You know what I mean? We have to cry for our mothers, our brothers, our sisters every damn day in these press conferences, and I'm getting sick and tired of watching TV and crying over this stuff. You know, it's just getting old. And when is it going to change? Until we can get rid of the asses. So yeah.
Somebody in my chat was just saying that this is people trying to provoke the police. What would you say to that?
I don't think they're trying to provoke the police. I just think they're trying to remind them that they're bastards. They're basically bastards, you know? They're bastards that are just not going to, like, pass any sort of comprehensive, like, you know, police reform. You know what I mean? Because there's no such thing. You know, they're just going to keep doing what they do and locking up black bodies. You know what I mean? We got Joe Biden, who, like, locked up thousands of fucking black folks back in the 90s and shit, you know? And he's our presidential nominee.
Yeah.
You got Kamala Harris, who locked up fucking 15,000 like black males, and she's running for vice president. This two-party system doesn't give a fuck about us, and neither does the police state.
Totally agree.
Doesn't afford it.
Yeah.
And it's like, if you do feel like you're a good person, then why don't you like choose a job where you actually make a lasting difference in somebody's life? Like, it's like, yeah, they're like, oh, well, look at what this cop did and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, if they really care, why don't you be a social worker or like meet so many people in those jobs or like a teacher or like try to do a nonprofit.
I understand.
And like actually contribute and like nurture the community.
Love you. I mean, I was in Antifa for like 2 years, you know, in Chicago, and it was quite the experience because in Chicago it's a whole completely different ball game. You got like Proud Boys and shit.
Yeah, I got a friend in Chicago, and he's like, yeah, I don't fuck around with this. Like, this shit's kind of wild.
Were there any
in this bitch?
I don't know. He just lives there, and then they had like the block that he lived for his apartment building. At one point, the cops were.
Damn, yeah, everybody left. Holy shit. Y'all really get quiet when I leave.
Yeah, like if you come out, we'll shoot you, and they're like doing it on their like speaker system.
Oh yeah,
and it's like
for sure. Look at what they did with John Burge and that fucking torture chamber he had in the Hillman prison. You know what I mean?
Against sharks.
Shark.
That sounds weird to me, playing on your fears.
Shammer.
Linux. I kind of draw the line at Ouija. Well, I do draw the line at Ouija boards. Not really interested in doing that. And if there's voodoo, I think that's in that category too. I know, you guys. Let's go to Australia.
She got money.
I guess I'm here to protest. I'm here to stream. Be the eyes and ears on the ground for people in different states and cities and whatnot, so they can see what's going on out here. You know
I think it was this guy that said that.
This kind of just feels like a hangout, though, which is kind of frustrating.
I think it was this guy.
Sorry guys, I'm over here putting this gimbal away. Yeah, but yeah, it just seems like a kind of like a hangout, which is like I was saying, it's frustrating because, you know, coming back whatever from DC and whatnot, seeing what's going on out there, seeing how organized everything is out there. It's just like, yeah, Portland is organized. Organizers here are great. I like them, but as far as like this, I don't know if this came out last second or whatnot, but I'd like to see some more leaders out here.
Hey, dude, check this out.
Leaders out here.
Quit your job.
Check this out, though. Sometimes, see,
like Jedi, leader. He gets on the mic. Says what he has to. You know what I mean? It's good to see. You know what I'm saying? We all went down to DC, and I know they're inspired. He's been out busting his ass every day leading protests. He does this full time. Shout out Jedi. That's the bro. So Luna was down here streaming.
No, you're
so
good.
Luna was down here streaming. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
I used to do.
That video is that scary?
Oh, dang it!
I'll watch it.
I used to do Zoom conference calls with other streamers. Like we'd have podcasts. We called them podcasts. I don't know why they call them podcasts, but I called them podcasts because they called them podcasts. I'll give you an example real fast, just because I mean, you know, we got kind of like a lull. We got a lull. That was a weird word. Like cream soda makes your mouth feel weird, you know. Like it tickles your mouth. Let's see. This right here, check this out. This is one of them. I don't know who Mexican Andy is. He was on this one. This is my thumbnail. What do you think? Is it all right?
Well,
Hey,
every
what
time I
the-
hear somebody do Instagram Live, it's always
That's
scuff,
Mexican
and I'm
Andy
like,
right there. You can hear him.
They always scuff everything.
See,
But for me, like,
so right now we got Bobby Dillon. She was a ski mask. We got OG Geezer. We got Zabizi. We got Walla Walla, Cult of Walla Walla, and then me. I'm controlling this podcast here, and it's a Zoom call.
it was fine. I didn't have no buffering, anything like that. I was fine.
Yeah, I just meant like, you know, some streamers will actually go live, you know, once or twice just to.
Oh, this is where
save the cost.
Bro, why are you showing this, dude? What the fuck?
Took a hard ass, guys. My bad.
I feel bad though, cause they changed up everything because of me. Cause I filmed that, they had to change the whole fence and all that because of me, pretty much. Cause I filmed it.
Mexican Andy getting people deported.
Nah, you made him change everything.
What the fuck, man?
Hey.
It's just,
You sabotage your own people.
yeah, some of the local people I knew got mad. I'm just like
It's
really?
like, bro, you're brown too. How'd you do that to us?
I mean, it didn't really
If it was
matter either
ice,
way
they would've
because I
stabbed
mean,
him instantly.
the border patrol was there either way. So I mean, even if I didn't film it, they would
Oh,
have
nah, you
caught
had
either
it.
way.
I was
Bro,
watching that live.
What would have been told?
So-
Would have been, you know, projected out into the media.
Oh, it would have been, yeah, I would have been on the news. I bet, but I saw the cameras though. I feel like they would probably would have done like a propaganda or something. I don't know.
Chopped it and been like, these hard people are struggling to get through, you know, and then look at where it's all fucked up.
Yeah.
And they're chopping into where it's just right in front of the fence. They have to break through the fence after going through all this hardship.
You know, I prefer though the caravan stream. That was like the my favorite thing ever.
Yeah, that was a good too. Yeah, when you're in Mexico handing out donuts and shit.
I see. I wanted
They
to.
just
I wanted to
warmed
do
your ass
something
up.
like that. You know. I don't know what I was supposed to do, but I know like when I remember last time I was about to come back because I'm like, you know what, I might
Were
come
any of y'all
back.
here
But
for
then,
this?
but then like I changed my mom just like
No.
nah, because I was gonna do a surprise on. I don't know if you remember when the whole Greece Turkey border thing was happening.
Yep.
I almost wanted to fly there and just film stuff and stream it, but then like I don't know. I just didn't feel right. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. Maybe if something major happened like at some other country, I'll probably would consider it.
Okay, you're saying with that.
We did shit, man. But what I'm getting at is we can do this with you guys. Hey, look, there's Sherwin.
I wouldn't allow it.
There's Tasmania.
I would not allow it, mate. Zobezy and me and Attila, Zobezy, Attila and I in the chat, in a private chat, man. And fucking, I won't let this bastard drop his fucking cock out or Attila. Hiya. Click on your video, fucking can't be rotten. Look at his teeth, rotten teeth. Can't fucking pulled up on heroin. It's fucking.
Oh. Hey, yeah, you say something about you being here. Be like, "Yep, I'm there." That'll be really epic. This was dope, actually. Sherwin was like getting his shit to pop in through.
I don't know what to go
for sure.
Are you planning to go live, Sherwin? Are you trying to go live?
He's going live.
For John Doe right now, yeah, but for myself, my channel, I don't know.
I thought you were doing both.
No, both is not gonna work.
Hey, Dad, Sherwin, your shit's on this John. Take Sherwin's screen down.
Yeah, I'm 2 max screen. There we go.
So what do I do?
Okay, so.
Well, it's too late now.
Okay,
This was crazy, actually. We were all sleepy as fuck.
I don't know.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
So loud. I always say that. I need to turn it down.
Am I connected to Wi-Fi? Fuck.
Sherwin, is that? Oh, fuck, okay. I just seen that that's data recording from my computer thing on the screen. It looked like you had a fucking. It looked like you had a big couch all the way around your room there. Happy traveling. Hey, you know what would be cool, Sherwin? If you could get like take the shit out of the fucking take the camera.
Oh wait, this is the day he kept. Fuck. He really thinks his cock getting on my stream is me getting something fancy, like it's a gift or some sort. I mean, you have my old pressing wrong buttons and shit around here.
You're muted. You're back, but you're muted.
Now I was all pressing wrong buttons. We're good. I ended the stream, but mine's good. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Click, click, click. Hotkeys. Got the hotkeys because he kept popping his dick out on me, man. I'm taking on Zobezy, by the way. That shit's happening July. Dude. Y'all weren't there for this. Okay. What is this? This is.
Are you munching on a
May
donut?
11th. Wait, was it? God.
Ah.
Okay.
No,
Where is that coming from?
No, it's coming from my.
Oh, shit.
Finally got his audio to work.
The mic itself doesn't. The mic itself doesn't fucking work.
Hey, get that out.
This is me.
They still streams.
It's not even 3 hours yet. It's only been a 2-hour podcast. What is this?
That shit was coming in crisp.
Until we come back, what are you doing?
What the fuck? That was.
The only entertaining part. Are you positive that you need to do another one?
One private, kinda. Some people know it.
Tell it, probably.
Whatever. I'm just waiting to change it. You know, I gotta change it soon. Because private numbers don't exist.
Why do you say that?
No,
That'll
why
sound better.
do I say that?
Yeah.
Because OG Geezer knows it, and Zobezy's already calling me.
Well, just once you get a new number, it can exist. You must have given it out somehow. It's linked to an account somewhere or some shit.
Well, you know, like a number, it's a number.
Yeah.
So of course it exists.
Right.
And OG Geezer knows it because I gave it to him and he called me. And now he gave it to Zobezy.
You might want to change your number. I wouldn't want Zobezi calling me, honestly. Oh, you need me to move my shit, don't you? Boom. Got you.
You know how I lived with OG Geezer for a month?
Yes.
He actually picked me up from the airport. So that was my connection. He knew my number. He knew my private number. So if that number gets out, I know how it got out.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's something that's got me concerned with collabing with people. Like someone wants to collab with me, and I'm concerned about getting doxxed like that.
What's your area, region?
Long Beach, California.
Oh, so you're in Cali.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in Cali.
Yeah, so I can.
Fucking Cali is the hotspot. Oh, anything you see Cali. Fucking. You want to see my dick?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I won't do that right now.
Why would you ever do that?
Oh, we're fucking done, dude. You're on another level. You don't get us.
What? Why do you say that? Why do I not get it?
It's real.
Man, I realize. What do you feel I don't believe is real, man? That's what's confusing me.
I don't care if you believe it or you're not.
It's not that I don't believe something. I don't understand.
You don't want us. They don't care about you. See, so I walk out of the house and they see my address. It's kind of a big deal. But you, it's not. Right?
No, that's not true, dude. What do you mean? I live in the fucking hood. Yeah, I live in the hood. I don't live in Canada, homie.
Step it up. Step it up. Walk outside.
No. What? Why? With my camera? No, that's not happening.
Not happening, exactly.
Why would I walk outside with a camera?
You're not it. I'm it.
Are you showing your address? Do you show your address? No?
I have many times.
Hold up. Okay, so you can't make it in streaming unless you're willing to show your address to people? That's bullshit.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
But you can make it on this stream. So you're coming on here.
What are you saying? I'm just trying to understand, Attila. I didn't really. If you're saying if I can't just because I've walked outside and done IRL many times, I just don't show my address. What's the deal with that? That's kind of weird.
I've done IRL many times before I showed my address.
Okay. Did you accidentally do it the first time?
No, it was on purpose.
Why?
Hi there.
Because I'm stepping it up.
How does that step it up though?
How?
Because
I got taken to the drunk tank.
So you didn't
the first time I showed it, and I made $100 while I was away.
So you didn't actually do it on purpose. You got way too fucking drunk and ended up doing it.
You blink a lot more than me.
No, I don't.
And they're saying that I don't blink. That is why I am a vampire.
You're psychotic. It's okay, man. I still love you.
You do?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I mean, I find that once you watch streamers as a viewer, even though I'm a streamer, like you get a relationship with these people, and that's one of the things that made me want to be a streamer. Like you, I know you. I have a relationship with you. You get feelings for people that the streamer doesn't have. You know that.
Okay. You love me.
Yeah, I love white people.
You've been watching me.
Dude, the list doesn't have that many people on it, honestly, does it? You know?
So yeah, you're kind of disappointed by the lineup.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying because the list doesn't have people on it, it's very selective. It's easy to see all of them in a span of like 10 minutes and check everyone out and then decide if you want to watch them.
I'm on it. You were on it for a little while.
Yeah. The glory days of the Do Show.
Yeah, and you're on it right now. Right?
I don't know about that.
I got some fucking shots.
What are you doing?
You have any fucking idea how many shots I gotta do?
I don't want you to hurt yourself, man.
No, how many shots do I gotta do?
I have no idea. I'm sorry.
Oh, you have.
I should have been keeping track.
So why are you fucking over here?
Is he drunk or acting? I really should have been keeping track of that.
Here? You know do you fucking realize the only way they are gonna count the shots?
Audio go.
How many shots?
Mic check. Can you hear me?
How many shots? How many shots? You're gonna get DMs, but you can still save this. Don't worry, dude.
Okay, now I can.
You don't gotta fucking worry about how many shots, because I want to take another one. I'm taking another one right fucking now, because you don't fucking know.
I don't think you owe any, homie.
Too fucking busy with fucking talking to the skanks.
I was smoking this joint. It got me blazed. I'm sorry.
You fucking blaze all fucking day. What do you do? You can't fucking lie here. This is IRL, in real life.
That's right.
We are in.
Yes.
You are here.
All right.
This is your second chance. So I like you doing shots, or you just smoking weed?
That's all I got right now. But this is some wedding cake. It's pretty stout.
I'm doing the shots. So you gotta know your place. I'm doing the shots. You're fucking smoking weed with me when I let you.
As quickly as possible. Yes, sir.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Fuck you. Which is it? It's
what?
It's by we.
What did you just say?
Sorry, I didn't mean that part.
You want to get fucking kicked off for right here? Because I don't know what I heard. But if I heard right, you are fucking. You are fucking gone.
It wasn't what you heard.
You're fucking gone.
No, that wasn't.
Fucking gone. What the fuck did you just say to me?
I didn't know. Sorry, man.
What the fuck?
I shouldn't have lit this. That's the thing. I'm just gonna put this back out. That's too much.
We're saving you. We're saving you because I got shots all fucking night. You don't even fucking know this fucking opportunity.
I need water. I need water, man.
Exactly. You do need water. So let's fucking do this shit. Cause I'm it. You guys are watching me. You're watching me, exactly. Let's fucking do some fucking shots. Let's fucking do some shots.
I can't even believe I left him there. He could have whipped something out while I wasn't looking.
I don't do shit, man.
Holy shit, man. Water's delicious.
Unmute.
Oh shit, that's right.
John.
Got you. No.
John, unmute.
He's acting. He's not really that drunk. It's water, maybe. Are you sure you owe one, though? Are you positive that you need to do another one? I mean, it's whatever.
Really?
I mean,
really?
You might want to wait until they donate for it, because you're pretty fucking sauced up, homie.
Really?
I'm the Captain Save-A-Ho right now, man.
Let me get on the camera, because I'm on the... What fucking... I'm on this mother...
Oh, wait, he owes 6. Somebody's saying you owe 6, homie. I don't know.
And you're just fucking out of the loop. Because they're right, and you're wrong.
That happens a lot. That happened.
Jungle, 1980.
That's a lot. I gotta get your chat back up. What's up?
Why are you even fucking get back in here if you don't fucking understand what this is fucking going on over here?
What do I not understand?
You're kind of off on the shots because you see this one is fucking filled over here.
You're not lying.
And you're like fucking way off because you don't know what this is about.
Oh, it's about the donos and keeping track of how many fucked up you got to get and keeping you breaking shit. I know what it's about, man. See?
So where's the count?
They saying 6. They're saying 6. Man.
What are you saying?
I'm gonna have to go with them, man.
Oh, you're gonna go with them?
I'm gonna have to go with my boy Jordan. I've known him for a long time, and he's pretty smart. And he's not usually very intoxicated.
Because you just on here doing nothing.
Well, yeah, I get to know my people.
Yeah, you're just on here doing nothing.
I still love you though.
I
get to know my people.
Oh
shit. It's on me. I don't know. Is it on me? Wait, he's not streaming right now?
No, man, he's fucking shots again. How the fuck am I? Yeah, I'm on the fucking this fucking stupid ass camera. I'm gonna fucking jack off. And you think I care if you fucking get my nudes? Cause I don't fucking care. I don't fucking go. Fucking pieces of shit. You're all just fucking pieces of shit. Cause you just fucking want us, but you can't have us.
In the corner over there. Very small corner. Still there though. I'm backstage. Were you talking to me or the chat?
What's up?
What's up, man?
What's up?
You alright?
Alright.
Right on. Did you ever get that water?
I'm on a shot over here.
Yeah.
Fucking got water. Did you get that water?
Yeah, dude, thanks.
You fucking faggot. You look at my fucking dick. You look like my fucking mushroom top.
I can attest that I don't look like your dick. I saw it.
Wanna see it right now?
Oh, I don't want to see it right now.
No, you've never seen it.
I did see
it. If you've never seen it, you would know it looks like you.
I got PTSD now from it, actually. I can't look at you now without seeing it.
Because it looks like you. You look in the mirror and it looks like you. That's the PTSD.
I'm too big to be your dick, man. I'm telling you, it's like it was way disproportional with the hit. It's like, it's true. Do they know what it looks like? Oh. I just want to be honest, because if y'all have already seen it, I can't lie about it and say it's big as hell, you know?
If I put it next to you, it's
you're probably a grower.
I am a grower.
There you go.
I'm a grower too.
That's cool, man.
I'm a grower as well.
That's what's up. What's he doing? Hold on. He's gonna come back with the dick here. It's not gonna hit y'all, dude. You think you're smart, Attila? I got 4 seconds on you, dude. Oh, he left the call. He left me alone. I was gonna go masturbate. Wait, no. What's going on right now? I just chill. I'm chilling. My reaction speed is fucking. Omega has trained me. What's happening? Is he mad because I said that? Is that what's going on? Dude, oh man. Hey, dude, we're cool. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude. That's what it is. Partner up. How do I do that? Guess we partners until us. Wait, I ain't into no gay shit. He left me.
Oh,
This is very odd.
I forgot
feel like it's
about
my show, but I'm not in
I forgot
charge.
about any of this shit.
It's interesting. It's like network TV kind of actually. Holy shit! Did he leave? I don't know if he's here. That's the thing.
Hey.
I'm talking to myself. Hold on. Wait, you can see how long I wait to do what? I don't know how this works, dude. This is my only my third StreamYard stream. I've never been the last one in it. Like it doesn't show me anything. Whether or not other people are in the background in the waiting room. Shit, he has all that information. Wait, is it at the top? Dude.
So, what do you have to lose and what do you have to gain?
But you have different.
Does it? I want to see where he does it.
Ready?
I forget where he does it, but like everyone, like I think everyone got flashed actually. So it was like back. Man, I thought it was. Man, had it. Let's try back into it even further that he did it. He's already like looking like he's touching on himself. Weird, like. Oh wait, he actually came back? What the fuck?
Manly man who do that kind of shit.
Wait, hold up. I don't remember this night, dude.
Speed is fucking. Omega has trained me.
Disaster.
I've been the last one in it. Like it doesn't show me anything. Whether or not other people are in the background in the waiting room. Shit, he has all that information. Wait, is it at the top? Dude. This is weird. I don't even know how many people in chat. What's up, guys? All you people that are here, thank you very much for showing up and showing me the love, getting to know me, and watching this craziness, because it's definitely crazy. Hey, Annie Max, thanks. Slow burn in that building. Fake Cop, Golden, Life with Ty still here. Love you guys. Jordan.
Oh, she always wants to show off her jugs, dude. Yeah, like.
Sorry, guys. I don't know how many fucking messages I've missed over the past whatever amount of time this has been, but top chat some dumb shit. Am I don't know, dude. Think about all this shit. I don't know what to think about all this shit. Dope District's not live either. Benny Max live. What's Benny? You don't know what the fuck's going on right now. If Landon Tail's gonna know what's going on, what the fuck is he doing? I don't know, dude. Do I message him? Hold up, I message him. I'll just what I'll do. Let's get smart with it. I'm too baked for this right now, dude. I think he just hung up on me.
You gotta get up in 6 hours, bro. You might come on, man. Get some sleep, dude. Get your 6 hours so you ain't gonna hurt yourself or some shit tomorrow.
We good? I got multiple messages. I got another.
We'll be here tomorrow.
Invite.
Appreciate you hanging out with
I got
us.
another StreamYards invite from Vinnie Mac. So should we hold up? 1 second, he said. All right. Oh, all right. Chilling then. Make sure I didn't learn English from what? Learn English Fruit Loop. All right. Which word? A manlet. I'm working on it. Okay. Oh yeah. I gotta get back into man mode. I get out of it some. See, even that. I gotta stop doing that shit. And it's hard. You live with a cat. It's really hard because I'm always going like, hey, kitty, kitty, and meow, meow, meow. And manly man who do that kind of shit. So it fucks with my manhood a little bit. But I'm sorry. We're doing all right.
I'm sorry, dude. I forgot about saying this.
I still think about that though all the time.
I used to.
I missed the word in the chat. What happened? Oh shit! And chat box not working either. I noticed. Because you kept doing Joe and it wasn't working out. So I got to turn it back on.
What?
It's been off for a long time.
Dude, I'm talking so fast. Oh shit! I lost it.
Who said? Wait a minute. Attila. Uh-oh. Did I get taken down? No, stream that chat now.
What the fuck is going on?
Stream bot, chat bot, dude, shit.
That's what chat bot used to look like before I made it look like,
I live my life a quarter mile at a time.
Sorry guys, those are all gonna go off now.
Members are coming back in.
Hope you like them.
I'm winning because I got strength and speed. Kind of like a racehorse.
Oh, yeah. Dude, those make me so happy when I hear them.
Yeah.
Attila's legit throwing up right now, y'all. He's got to be. He's making room for more. I get it. Who's been there? Attila is done. Are you sure? Because he said 1 second at 8:17, 3 minutes ago. Turn the command. What is that? It is on, bro. Command audio. Sound shit's on, dude. Sound files. Oh shit. Yeah, no, it's on. Cool. That's what you mean. It just, you know, it fucks up sometimes, dude. So
it looks like now. This is what I made it look like.
So my mods, dude, shut up. I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm saying? Why are people always going after people's mods, dude? Why might spend a lot of time hanging out with me? Don't be mean to my mods. No, it's cool, man. They can take it. I slap them all the time. Sometimes you gotta slap your mods around, dude. Let them know who's boss. What's up, Simon? This is my cat, Simon.
Do I still say this kind of shit or what?
He likes to do that. You're not a mod? Chad, you should do a mod vote. What's mod? Moderator. He's probably puking, probably. So now I'm putting a situation to how long I'll sit here. This is actually a thing. What's this game called? Voting for I should leave or not? That's what I need, y'all. Just have to do a straw poll on it. There's not enough people in here for a straw poll, man. Like, one in the chat up should leave. We live in a republic. Yeah, it's just democracy, you know. Come back. Yeah, it's getting kind of crazy lately. You're right, Galaxy. Message again. Oh, shit, dude. I can't finish his joint. He's so transferred. Alright, it's transferred to Benny Mac. Tell it. I don't know what's going on, bro. This must be some kind of test. I don't know what kind of weird test this is. Should I ask one more question? Should I just ask, are you coming back? Or should I just leave? He's live? Oh my god, I don't see him on there. Simon, what's up, dude?
Oh, hell yeah, here I am. Oh, it's you and me.
Was I supposed to leave?
Yes, John, what's going on?
What's up, man?
Where we at?
Wait, what? The shots that you owe? That you? Where are we at? Oh, shit, dude. Where were we at?
No, wait. 1 sec. How is this? No, wait. I'm supposed to be on this one. All these layouts that I fucking have.
There it is.
over
Specs
here.
9th, Reba's 10th. There it is. Yeah, Simon looked like a king up there.
This one's good enough.
So
what's up? Where we at? All these fucking skanks and whores and fucking bitches that we've had over here are gone.
Are you live?
Oh, we're live. I'm live, you're live. What's up?
Chilling. Anybody in the waiting room? What'd you think so far? Are you you're ready for more, aren't you? Because you got it back up. Let's be real.
I'm here. Yeah, I am ready for more.
Did you puke though?
Are you ready for more?
Sure. Hell yeah.
Oh.
So you're here and you ask if I puked.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the noose, the scoop. Oh shit.
Hey.
Yeah.
Scram.
All right.
Scram.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just gonna get your chat up over here, so I can.
No. You scram before I scram you.
Okay. You can scram me.
Can you scram before I scram you?
Scram me.
So scram.
No, you scram me.
You need it? You need that? Yeah, okay. Scram.
I don't care.
Scram the fuck out of here.
You scrammed me.
You gone, bitch! You gone, bitch! This is it. Happy to fucking podcast.
I muted myself.
Hell yeah.
If it wasn't me,
You can't hear me.
it wouldn't be. Wouldn't fucking be anyone. You understand? Hey, bitch. Where the fuck? What fucking?
I was slow, bro. He's already tried to do it. I was for a second.
I'm on this
Thanks,
fucking
man.
camera, bitch.
Appreciate it.
Bitch, because you wouldn't be here. You know? How many fucking shots do I got? I want to do shots, and I ain't gonna do fucking, I ain't gonna fucking bring anyone on here. Cause all these fucking pieces of shit.
Hey, why, what's up? Welcome back,
losers.
dude.
I'm gonna take my pants off, cause they're wet.
Oh,
my pants are wet. Look. My pants are fucking wet, and Fuck all these fucking losers. If anyone fucking important comes on here, I'm gonna bring them on. Everyone unimportant can just fucking scram. Just scram the fuck out of here. Not scram it.
Wolverine. No, that's SJC's ex-roommate.
Ah, fucking no, dude. Like, I just wanna. I'm gonna put my pants on. I just took them off, but I'm gonna put them on. I'm gonna put them back on. I'm not, dude. Like, I'm gonna fucking. I don't care. You guys took advantage of this.
Fuck. He really thinks his cock getting on my stream is me getting something fancy, like it's a gift or some sort. I mean, you even have my old pressing the wrong buttons and shit around here.
You're muted. You're back, but you're muted.
Now I was all pressing the wrong buttons. We're good. I ended the stream, but mine's good. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Click, click, click. Hotkeys. Thanks for allowing me to come back. I can get chat up. How many do you owe now? I thought it was 5, man. I just wanted to remind you that you have to drink more. Do you have a cat?
Wanna scram? Do I have to make you?
No, fuck that.
Fuck what?
Both of it. You were asking me for both, and I said fuck both of them. That's we're cool, man. Just be cool, dude. Chill out. Invite some more people in here. Let's make it a party. It was cool a minute ago. What happened? Why are you getting all weird with it? Come on.
What happened?
Yeah.
Why the fuck did you get kicked off of IP2?
I told you earlier, man. You want me to remind you?
What happened?
I don't want to bore people with the story again, but
IP2 and you're still fucking on here. How dare?
Oh.
How dare you on here?
Dare me? Okay, because I feel like I've put in an effort to redeem myself over the past half a year.
I'm so glad they didn't let me back on that shit.
That's half a year. You're talking 3 months, like
No.
fucking Blade.
No,
lucky.
it was December.
You're so lucky.
And what have you done since?
Well, I've gotten closer to the community by just hanging out in the chat more, and the Discord's more importantly getting to know people and networking with more people. None of that weird shit. Trust. It's just. I mean, what's your fucking? Wait, what? What am I supposed to do? I don't know, dude. I've been supportive as I can for IB2 just by not being a total douche in people's chats. Like, I used to be kind of trolly back in the day. I originally got into this by watching hate watching SJC through Asian Andy and Ice Poseidon. And I hate watched for SJC for so long that I became like kind of a fucked up troll in the community. And now I'm a streamer, and now it's weird going from troll to streamer, and then I didn't do it perfectly. I'm sorry. I like being bullied. Do it some more. I ain't scared of you. I like you.
Here's the thing. We're losing viewers.
Okay, I gotta go. If I gotta go, can you just invite more people in here though? Because are they saying, "Fuck this dude, get him the fuck out of here"? Because if that's the case, 100%, I'm out, bro. I appreciate your time. I appreciate their time. I'm not trying to take it up.
That's it.
All right, man.
That's what it comes down to.
Take it easy, man. Y'all take it easy too. Appreciate you.
Yeah, for sure.
5 shots, so be safe. They want you to break something, but take it easy, dude. Anyway, let's go over to Benny Mac. Fuck it, dude. That was it was a weird ending for me, like just a kind of a job interview type of fucking vibe to it. Let me get Benny Mac up. Damn it, I closed it. It's over here. I got interviewed. I don't even know, bro. How many viewers was he losing? Was that real talk? Okay, I'm going over here.
After he did crack, so
if anything, you might have got a little bit of crack dust on you, and that it might just be
I got the link.
Let me just connect to my Wi-Fi. Sorry, Benny, I'm just gonna connect to my Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I'll say never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. All right, Dope District. Well, come on the show, Dope District, if you want to explain your side. Stony P wants to be on the show too, but I'm not friends with you on Discord. Sometimes, Benny Mac, what you need to do is just post the Stream Elements link in the chat, maybe really quick, and then
it's in the chat.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, so it's in the chat now. You guys can join.
Oh shit, he put it in the chat. That's no good.
Just don't accidentally let Ganville in.
I should have been on this quicker.
I will.
I gotta use my fucking data, dude. No, whatever. What's up?
Hey, dude. Welcome back through. And
oh shit, that's not
okay. So getting back to the story, you hugged a hobo, a crackhead, after he just did a big hoot.
Yeah, man. The chat wanted me to do some, something different. So,
dude,
I was going around.
Don't listen to your chat because sometimes your chat does not always know what's best, dude. That's insanity, dude.
I know.
You have any symptoms?
My body's just shivering like a motherfucker, but other than that, I'm because I'm just feeling.
Like, is there enough heating on in your room, or what's happening with that?
Yeah, my room is cool. I just feel like very cold inside
oh shit!
Right now.
Hold on.
But
oh, dude, like, look at it this way: you've just been inside your house for a month, okay, and you've just gone into the outside world, and for the first time, you're super fucking paranoid. I mean, you're going to be fine. Like, it's very natural that people would actually have phantom symptoms.
You can start doing podcasts again.
If anyone wants to join the.
Hold up. I'm fucking baked as fuck, homies. I'm sorry. I fucked up right there. I opened it with the wrong browser, dude, so it wasn't like. It was super washed out and looked like shit. I keep forgetting that Chrome is my default, and I gotta open this shit with. Oh my god, I'm 2. So we got this, dude. We're good. Don't worry. I gotta tell this chat out of here. I don't even know what the hell they're saying. Dude. I need water. I got kicked out of somebody's stream. I feel like I'm kind of crunchy over it, but we're good. I'm not like tripping, just a little crunchy.
Three crackheads, and they're like, "Why do you have
it
the
looks
camera?
so much
Why
better.
do you crack?" And then
Other one look like
shit. It's whatever. I guess crackheads don't.
Awesome,
understand.
dude. No, I fucking think that's really good, Zobeezy, and I think it's really fucking great that you came on to come and hang out with us. And
you know these guys?
Are you
There's
able to
OG
hang around
Geezer,
for a little bit?
Benny
I'm going to
Mac.
bring another caller through. You
Benny
able
Mac.
to hang by?
Yeah, sure, dude.
Thank
He's
you.
in New Zealand.
Okay, just one moment. Okay, great. What a guy, eh? It's pretty exciting to have him come through, and he was
That's my
fucking
chat on the
well-behaved,
right
eh?
there. I think. No. That might be Zobeezy's chat.
Any comments there?
Benny Mac's
Any
chat.
comments
Hey,
there?
he's learning. Hey, what's up, Tony P?
Hi, geezer.
that's
Fuckwad.
Benny
That is my
Mac's
favorite
chat.
thing to like entertain.
Hey,
Like
Benny
ever
New
since you
Chronicles.
called me that, I was just like, oh my god, another
He was
person
in
that
here
actually
today, I
says
think.
fuckwad.
Hey, John Doe.
Hey,
just
geezer.
don't go in Reptilla's. Oh, good. I'm glad we're taking away some of his guests, but he treats his guests like shit. He was very disrespectful to everybody on his fucking shitty podcast. I see the way he was treating both of you, and it was very disrespectful. We don't do that. We don't disrespect our guests. We're happy to have guests on the show. We're gonna have just general discussions here and be respectful.
Yo.
Booba.
So there's allegations. I'm not sure what's going on with the child groomer allegations made against Stony P. Can you elaborate on it? I don't know the full story, so I can't.
Oh,
comment.
basically what it is, when me and my boyfriend started dating, I thought he was 18. He lives over in North Carolina where the age of consent is 16. Well, 3 months into the relationship, he tells me he was 16 when I was 22. Remember, this was a couple years ago. He's now an adult. So it doesn't really matter at this point. But I looked up the laws and everything. Since being a Jew, I wanted to make sure everything was fucking legal before anything could bite me in the ass. And once I made sure everything was legal, continued on with the relationship. Simple as that.
Okay.
It was more so the situation of I was lied to. I wasn't looking for someone younger.
I guess if the roles were reversed, if it was a man and then the woman was underage, like in that same situation, I think I have a different perspective because I was once a young man, like age 16, and I was working at an ice cream restaurant, and my manager was like 30 years old, and she was fucking hot as fuck, and she flirted with me, and we had sexual relations at age 16. I dated the manager at the ice cream place restaurant where I was working. I didn't mind at all, so I guess I'm cool. I don't care.
That's the thing is, like, when I was 16, you know, to me it was karma, because when I was 16 I lied about my age to have someone older, and so it was just like, well, karma bit me in the ass on that one.
Yeah, so he first lied about his age, and then you found out what his real age was, and
Actually
then you carried
was.
on. Okay, and then you.
And once I
carried on
found
the
out it was legal, carried on with the relationship.
Okay.
I wasn't going to carry on if it was illegal, because I didn't want that biting me in the ass in the future.
Okay, well, you know, and well, you know,
What do you think about that,
I'm a
Reba?
judge here because in that state, it's the age of consent was 16, so therefore you're not guilty under the court of law. But on the court of opinion, there's a lot of people who are going to find something wrong with that.
Exactly. It's more so of people's morality.
I'm not sexist or anything, but I'm telling you, like, all I know is when I was a 16-year-old and I dated, you know, had sexual relations with an older woman, I fucking enjoyed it immensely, you know, so.
Oh, there you go. Well, and also one thing that not a lot of people know is that 42 of the United States of our United States of America, the age of consent is 16.
Yeah.
42 of 50 states.
If you're in the military, it's 18 for everybody.
Well, yeah, but that's the military.
I was in the military.
That's federal.
The age of consent in New Zealand is 16 nationwide. Same in Australia.
Same with same with the entirety of Europe. Because you can, like, drink a beer when you're 16.
It's just that America is just like called the land of freedom, but they just like give you your freedom just a couple of years later.
Yeah, well, at least, you know, we have freedom of speech. That is a benefit. Because we can tell leaders to go fuck themselves and not get in trouble for it.
I think that the freedom of speech, especially censorship and things like that online, has never been more at risk, especially around this whole lockdown thing where they're basically, yeah, I mean, fuck, the world's changing pretty quick.
That's only because technically with online, that is via the world rather than the United States, is strictly freedom of speech rather than the whole world is not freedom of speech. So that's why private companies have the option for censorship.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put that one up. I was going to put up.
I'm not.
No, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't mean to put that up. That was very rude. And that was actually my mod. That was my fucking mod.
But no, this is the view for if people want actually my boobs stick farther out than my body.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, to be honest, like, if people look at me from the wrong angle, I look like I'm with baby, as they say.
Hey, I'm literally Stony P.
Right. I see. Very cool. And you've even got some pretty radical thumbnails on your on your YouTube channel that I think that old mate here was talking about. Some with your sort of face down, ass up, as they say.
Face down, ass up. That's the way I like the fuck. Well, politically incorrectness as well as sex sells. That's just reality.
So this is kind of there's this real weird sort of thing going on about sort of female equality and and sort of liberating the female body and sexual sort of the sexual revolution, I suppose. What are your thoughts around that? The way that how free you are within your body and the way you express yourself.
Well, I feel like at the beaches and stuff, for example, if guys can have their nipples out, women should be able to as well. Because, I mean, a nipple is a fucking nipple. But honestly, when it comes to kids around, you don't want to have your genitals out because that's a little bit too far.
You might want to take a note or two there, OG and Zobezi.
Dude,
I never exposed my dick on stream. Ratilla and Zobezi did.
Oh God, I saw it dick tonight, and I just know.
When I did mine, it was in a private call with Attila and OG Geezer. It wasn't public, but my asshole was public. But you know, nothing beyond my asshole. So, you know.
Did you know that your asshole is considered part of your genitalia?
Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, bro.
Anyway, okay, so back to female empowerment. Tell us about. I've got this idea now. Obeezy's father owns a hotel chain, a number of different hotel chains, and what happens is when Obeezy finds a suitable suitor, he and his suitor, they inherit a whole hotel. And my idea was, I even talked to Zobeezy about this. I said, Zobeezy, how about we fucking fill it full of streamers? We can have fucking e-girls, e-thoughts, cam girls, even the IRL guys can be going all around the place filming. You know, you have all your food streamers down in the kitchen. What would you move in, Stony P? Would you be our front of house manager, guest services? You can do rub downs and.
Oh God, no! I'd be that person that would just give people shit constantly, like the concierge.
Would you want to drive people's cars and throw their bags onto a trolley? Is that what you're saying?
I would want to pee on their tires.
I like that. So you could valet their cars, you know, if they want their tires pissed on, that's an extra $20 fucking US, right?
Well, and also if it was
are we in Canada? Is it in Canada so busy, these hotels?
Yeah, all in Ontario. It's all over Ontario, basically. But
oh, great. Well, we're going to fucking Canada, guys.
Yeah, if we can make this happen, I'm down. We could do it for the summer or some shit. Any of you guys want to come?
We should just take over a floor.
Yeah.
And as the floor get filled, we'll drop down.
I'll bring some pussy.
There you go.
We'll bring some pussy, superb. I'm down. I'm down.
Let's do another shot. I'm a celebrity. Who are you, Stony P?
Now,
Reba, good night.
I'm actually parked in a Burger King car park.
Are you actually?
Right
Yes,
now.
thank you for sharing your night with us yet again.
Yeah, it's actually there's a chicken store right out here. Should I go do some IRL?
Get a Whopper, dude. Do they have Whoppers?
Show Attila how to do
Get a
IRL.
Whopper?
Show Rex.
I don't know if I can.
You need to download the fucking BK app because the amount of money you can save is insane.
Really? But the thing is here, I don't know if I can order that shit because it's on lockdown, so I think you have to go through the drive-through only.
You have the option for them to you can go inside, but you can only do it to pick up your food.
You just gotta keep living, man.
LIYN.
Oh, that just fucked with me.
What's up, Rizzo? We watched sports. You remember this day,
You know,
dude?
the one thing I love about New Zealanders is that
His
you're
name.
just as brash and as blunt as Americans.
Oh hell yeah!
How you doing?
Pops
Hell
out
yeah,
into
man.
a
Gotta
fucking
get it done.
parking
Oh,
lot.
it is open.
Are you in the East Coast or West Coast?
Hilarious, dude.
I'm West Coast.
Oh no, it's
Oh,
locked.
nice.
Hey,
I
who
live.
was
Have you ever heard of
expecting?
Coachella Fest?
Who was expecting this Biddy Mac dude just to pop out into a freaking parking lot? That shit tripped me out. I was like, "What the hell?"
Oh my God, right now in the video, it was actually 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds, right as I was going to stop this. It's 1:11:12 right now. Whoa, dude. Oh, I try to do the X-Files thing. It's hard to do with your mouth.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm there.
Oh wow, that's sick, dude. I always wanted to go there. It's been my life dream. Go to Coachella.
You know, one thing I recommend is if you can get a hell of a deal on a ticket, get the deal because it's not worth full price.
Yeah, for sure.
But if you're going to pay full price, get the VIP ticket because it's not worth it for general admission. VIP, you actually get free water, free food, and you get like air conditioning.
Dude, Cult of Walla looked like fucking
Oh, so you
PD
get free
plastic right
water,
there.
food. Look, I used to work in a hotel. I used to actually be a concierge.
Yeah, I
for
think
2
you were with
years.
us tonight. We met PD
so I
Plastic.
know all about
Dude,
front
he
of house
sniped us.
services,
You were there
pulling
that night, I think.
luggage, room numbers, keys, parking, driving cars, shit like that. So yeah, dude, I'll be down. I'll be your head concierge, bro. I've got les cleftos.
Yeah, come over, bro. I got you.
And I've also got, I think I've got some long lost relatives in Canada there somewhere.
Seriously? Oh, Benny, by the way, you know Niagara Falls, right? Obviously.
Legit
Dude,
tonight,
you can't say that word in here, bro.
Oh, oh, damn, I forgot. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, we can stay there, dude.
Ratilla, take note. That's what you call humor. Ratilla.
Sorry, it was such a fucking bad
Ratilla,
joke.
take notes in your notebook.
It was a real
there.
fucking stretch.
No, it sounded like it. It sounded like it.
I thought I said it for once. Wait, no, my career's over. I can't stream anymore.
Classic. Okay.
What was your experience, Stony P, on Ratilla's podcast? Do you think he's very irrational and a lunatic, or what is your assessment?
You know, when it comes to my opinion, when he starts to get past that level of drunk where it's not sloppy drunk, he loses control of himself. He's
good
bully
on
number
a
2.
podcast, but he's
he's
good
trying
on
to
a
be
podcast, but not being the host.
He's trying to be like Blade, so I think he's achieving his objective.
He is trying to be like Blade.
Yeah.
I don't know why
We
someone
got this
would watch
now,
it,
man.
but
For top hours, so you
He's
can
trying to
flex
take a little
hours.
thing from everyone.
I want to call it something
So
else,
that's why, took some stuff from
dedicated,
OG, took some
most
from
dedicated
Blade.
or something.
You know,
but right now, it's
like I've been
almost-
saying, like
it's
since
called
his
top hours.
first thing was sleeping streams, got viewers. Mr. Beast goes to the compound.
Bubba OG, hey, you can't go wrong with some Bubba OG.
Once he gets home, he
Hey, that's
doesn't
where
have
Bubba
anyone
Bitcoin
to
Swiss'
actually,
name is from. It's
record
from
anymore, so he has to
Bubba.
think
Bubba.
about it.
Bubba.
Yo, let me say something, bro. Yo, and Stony P's here too, so she
Bubba
can fucking
Smush.
say if this facts or not. The whole time I was fucking roasting Attila the whole fucking time, bro. I was talking about how he's trying to follow Blade's footsteps, being a fucking drunk and all that bullshit, and how he's fucking mad about how Ski Mask took his
You're
girl and all
number
that
one.
shit. I was roasting him the whole fucking time, bro. Exactly.
he was roasting
shit, I
him.
gotta take
I
my
can't
hours
back
out of
that up.
there.
Yeah.
I was it was me and Dope going back and forth.
Yeah, Stony P was doing. Yeah, we was roasting the fuck out of him the whole time.
He tried to go live again with his podcast, but nobody.
And then listen. After,
he couldn't.
listen.
go
After
live.
this shit, after we were off the fucking live and shit, we were still in fucking StreamYards, and he fucking showed his dick to me, Stony P. His little small ass dick.
Me too.
Bro, his little fucking.
Remember, I told you guys.
You saw that too, John? Though?
Yeah, he was streaming it.
Why does he do that?
Yeah, I said that was gonna happen. I was like, you don't have to pay him nothing. By the end of the stream, he's showing his dick on his own.
Dude,
It's a pale,
And I called it.
uncircumcised penis, and it scares me.
Bro, that's the smallest dick.
but he
I thought
does
these small dicks, but that's a
And
small
she
dick.
loves dicks.
Yeah, that's the ironic part. I love dick, and yet that dick scares me.
He thinks it's content to show his penis.
And not in a good way.
Bro, ZBZ, you can't be talking because you be showing.
But my ass is content. When I show my ass, it's content. That's the difference. The penis is not a content.
I will say, with the stereotype of being a more huskier guy, it is content to see them flash their ass. That's just a stereotype.
I gained
stereotypes. That's why, like,
It's a full moon out.
That's a stereotype.
The truffle shuffle only works with big guys. You don't see any skinny guy trying to do the truffle shuffle, shaking his ass, anything like that. It always only works for that because isn't there? It just looks funny, like she was saying.
Yeah, I gained like 200 subscribers for that. So I'll probably stop, but I've done my,
And people expect me to be bouncing my boobs because, I have huge tits.
Hell yeah.
And also, I'm a white woman.
Yeah. I will never show my dick to anybody, though.
Yeah, and people want to see my lips.
Because I'm weird.
No, good job.
Your lips are beautiful.
Thank you. I spent $7,000.
No, oh, damn. Wow. 7 G's.
Still, yeah, and they're double G's, by the way.
Oh, shit.
Double G covers, motherfuckers.
I'm good on the double G's.
Go home.
Yeah. Well, I originally got triple D's, but then they were like the Grinch and grew 4 fucking sizes. I was just like, well, at least I got what I paid for. What?
Are you single or you're dating right now? Or?
No, I am taken. I have been in a relationship for almost 2 years now.
Okay. What's that in the background? You have a
Muffin,
little...
shut the fuck up!
What is that? You have a little kid or what is
no,
that?
That's a fucking cat. That's a cat.
Oh, thought it was a baby crying or some shit.
No, I forced my cats and they don't shut up.
That's her pussy is just crying for attention.
Someone else fucking on a Tilla stream thought it was a fucking kid. And I'm like, no, it's a cat.
How many cats do you have? Like 1 or 2?
I have 4.
Wow, 4 cats.
And a dog.
Oh shit! One more new, the crazy cat lady.
No, I also have a dog. The other 3 cats I was not expecting, but because I'm an animal lover and I could not let them be outside at a triple-digit heat wave when they were 2 eagle kittens and a mama.
It's an old podcast I was on.
So now they live here, and I got 4 cats attached to me, not just 1. No, 4, and they all come when I call them.
I want to get to where we leave these people. Because I think that's when it gets better. I don't know exactly how it happens. Let's see. Yeah, a minute. Almost already gotten out of it. Yeah. Let's see what happens.
I don't know, fuck it. But sorry, what were you gonna say, dude?
So Benny, I don't know if you ever tried. I don't know if Whereby is good, but it allows like more than 6 people. I don't know if you tried it or has anyone actually tried Whereby, but
yeah, I've tried it. The thing with it is that it doesn't integrate live chat, kind of like this one does, and it also doesn't stream through to YouTube, like this one does. This one's integrated with YouTube, so you can go live from the page.
Oh, Jenny Lee's on the chat here.
Yo, there's 466 people. Tony P, can you shout out your OnlyFans?
Oh yeah, my OnlyFans is https://www.onlyfans.com/StonyP. Really simple.
Hi, Jenny Lee.
Yeah, it's Jenny.
Okay, I think I got it right in the
You still
chat.
hang out with Nightlife UK, Jenny Lee? Like you still part of his chat? That pathetic fucking asshole, Nightlife UK. Whatever his name is now, he's a fucking old buzzard, man. He's like, sorry, Night.
English people on.
Oh, General Hill, he's good.
I'll show you.
Just want to act property. No, I wouldn't. Springs.
Kind of a
Do the
retirement fund,
like classic, like per 6 years.
Wow.
Well, that is.
So,
I will say that's
when you're in Hollywood, that's
does
always
get more
different.
money.
Did you ever lip?
And about it.
Someone
Thing about ski mask. You're talking shit about me.
I have a question about.
Oh, I.
Yeah. But that is true. The only people that hate him are women.
I give up. Am I supposed to hit your phone up right now?
Back in 1998, I think that was.
What is it? Okay.
Some people want to see it, others new.
Yeah.
I have no.
Oh, you've got 192 dough, brother. 192 dough.
Well, how much dough do you have? Like 4K, I think.
Me, I've got 1,296 dough.
Oh, you got a lot of dough. You got a lot of dough. Sometimes I just lurk, you know, like I don't know. I just lurk streamer sometimes. Maybe sometimes I'll talk if I feel like it or not. I mean, sometimes I'll see OG Geezer, you know, like taking some requests and all that. Like I said, I just lurk, man. You know, sometimes I do like to chat, like I said, but
thank you, though.
I don't know. You can't really tell if I'm watching you or not, but I don't know. Probably.
Well,
I like the feeling that Mexican Andy's just watching sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I was watching the podcast a little bit, yours, Kiwi, but I was just watching UFC, you know, that little fight happening and shit. So, like,
yeah, good. That's good, man. What about the next UFCX? Maybe we could see you there. Maybe you could be the referee.
I'd be the referee. I mean, hey,
When I got
I repeated it.
When I got removed off of the network, it's
Thanks, Ken Wigger, for the $1. Thanks, Friends of Barbecue, for the $5. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Tired. Been a long day. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I know we got kind of boring there at the end. No, it's not much going on really. There might be something going on in Portland. I don't know. Not really. Probably not. Super smiley. Yeah, anybody that might have subbed, I appreciate you. Thanks for subbing. None of them popped up, so I don't know. Maybe somebody subbed, maybe they did. Try to get some sound commands or something up for tomorrow. Try to get some, man, I got, dude, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna get up early. It's trash day too, so yeah, I gotta get to bed now. Thank you. I'm talking all low. I'm saying it's trash day tomorrow, so I gotta get to bed now. So thank you all for a great day. We had the presidential debate after we had some I don't know what was before that. There's probably protests before that. No, there was the trial that was first. We started the day off with that murder trial, and then went into some protesting, and then the presidential debate, and then back into protesting, and then it's some blast from the past stuff with podcasts. I don't know how long we streamed. Good night. Hey, later. Lonnie, Ivy's, Spec, good night. Cheers, main man Chris. Chico G. Sorry for the boring content then and there. I'm putting myself to sleep with it. Maybe I should make I don't know. I don't know if there's anything I can make with it. That boy Rizzle, you still here, man? Yeah. Reva. Dave. Anybody else that might be here? Lurking, jerking. Hey, it's okay. I hope you clip that so you can use that for yourself. It's I'll let you have that. It's fair use for your pleasure. There, guys. Oh, hold up! I don't have my song ready. I gotta have the song ready, bro. There it is. 8. Alright, guys. Seriously, thanks again. Y'all have a good one.